Yo, 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 yo. We're
Hello,
live.
everyone.
I'm joined by
We
WorstZerg.
are alive. We are alive.
Still here. Despite
Yes.
COVID.
Despite COVID. Got vaccinated this Monday. Crashed hard on the evening, but now I'm good again. That stuff is strong.
You have superpowers now.
I do. I am COVID, man.
You're gonna go up to people with COVID and be like, can't touch this.
You cannot harm me.
Can't touch this. And then get so sick. So sick. Because it's one of the new strands that your vaccine didn't prepare you for.
Here we go again.
Or it's not even COVID, it's like a flu or something else that you have no immunity towards. I didn't get sick once this year. Not even a single cold. And I work in a university where I usually get 2-3 colds. Yeah, but what I'm worried about is those common colds.
They might be hitting harder next year.
They help your immune system, like by making it stronger.
Yes.
If you don't have these things, then I think you might suffer in the long run. That might be
Where
one of
is Kwark? That's what I'm asking myself.
Steve. I miss Steve. It's hilarious.
Oh, wow.
Kwark is coming. Herbmon is at the hospital getting his ankles checked, but he said he's still gonna pop in. That's how devoted we are here at BBT. What?
Gotta break a leg to play StarCraft. Otherwise
He's a skater, Steve. I think he sprained. He thinks he might have broken his ankle. And going to the hospital now is kind of like different because there's COVID, right? So not everybody wants to make that trip.
Yeah. Especially walking to the hospital with a broken ankle seems like a hard thing to do.
We got new emotes for Twitch subscribers. They're pretty cool. They're of Why You Suck and his
family.
kids. A really good reason to subscribe, to get access to these really funny, goofy emotes. If you've subscribed, we've released our first replay pack of 23 show matches, and each one is 5 games, so that's 125 replays. You need to link your Twitch account with your Discord and join our Discord server, and you'll get access to a private channel where we distribute those replay packs. If that's something you wanted, subscribe each month, $5. You get 110 or so replays.
Fee, I will submit special German beer tips.
That would be awesome, man. That'd be awesome. Yeah, so please consider subscribing, get the Twitch emotes, get the replays. I think these are the best replays outside of Korea, because we have just the best players playing each other each week.
Yes.
A lot of good builds and strategies for students of Brood War. If you're not interested in that, I mean, support the event. All the money's going to the prize pool. I'm working for free. Everybody's doing this for free, for the community, for the players. And we also devised...
back into it.
We also devised a really cool prize system where the money goes to everybody as long as they win single games. So it's not like your money's going to go towards the top 3 or top 4 players. In short, I really tried everything I fucking could to make it as attractive and interesting and original. Please do consider supporting us. It's a 3-month event. You're getting badass content. I don't know what else we can do to convince you to subscribe or donate. If you have a few dollars, pitch in. If more, we'd appreciate it. I mean,
and if we get some more money, we might get some real fucking awesome stuff.
Money. Like what?
Like what? Better games, stronger streaming setups. Woo!
I'll take care of that.
Stronger players.
No, like our graphics guys has cost over $700 just to throw it out there. Like that's the price pool of some events. These graphics aren't cheap. Like I don't know what some people think, but they take like hours. The player portraits and like the BBT graphics and stuff. Our promo video is like an ASL quality video. So I've already invested all that money into there with My Fleeting Dream. The money that we're asking for people is just going to the prize pool pretty much. So I'm not even asking for money to like you know, get better graphics or this and that. No, I'm just asking for money to support the players, because that's what I'm about. At Team ThinkWick, what we've done is support players. We've supported map makers. We've supported casters, showcasing different community casters. Graphic designers who are part of us. Like, it's a real, like, for and by the community initiative.
Yeah, we've showcased some real funky maps on here.
Funky!
Funky.
Got to keep the map making scene alive. We do have a map contest with broodwarmaps.net. That website has been up for over 2 decades. Korean map makers have used it. Everybody's used it. More information to come about it. A lot of map submissions, and they're going to be tested in tournaments with the best foreign players. Like, each map will be featured in a separate tournament. There's a thread about it in Team Liquid in the tournament section. It's called the New Worlds Map Contest. Shout out to Mineral for making the post. Matcherinos are up. One for the prize that goes to the map makers, and there's another one with the prize that goes to players. So there's 2 different matcherinos there that people can donate to, and I'm really looking forward to that. We tried to do a lot to stimulate the map making scene, and we received the Map Maker Ambassador Award in 2020. If you go to broodwarmaps.net and check out their New Year's post where they wrap up everything that happened in the previous year, you'll see a shout out to us. Thank you, Jacato, for honoring us with that award because of our efforts to kind of showcase different maps, bring map makers in dialogue with players who give them feedback. Yeah, so that's another unique contribution of Team ThinkWick, I think.
We need more games on this year. It's the most important map out there. This year.
This the Spore map. We need longer games on it. I've only seen shorter ones. I know the backdoor expansion is there to facilitate more macro-oriented games, but I recently found out there's a big-ass ramp on backdoor expansion maps. And the reason they do that is to make the person more vulnerable to an attack. So if you decide to, like, grab a fast expo, you're opening yourself up to the possibility of, you know, getting rushed. Although I know, like, 973 or Hydra Bus might be hard on that map. But anyways, what I was thinking about is if that ramp was narrow, I think we'd actually see macro-oriented games, because a lot of times I think they're just short games on those kind of maps.
Yeah, attacking up a ramp with Hydras is something you generally don't want to do.
With Lings, though, it happens all the time, right? Especially if you don't block off correctly, you're fucked.
Well, yes, get an Overlord over there, see what your enemy is doing, and if he's messed up one single slight bit, you get your speedlings in there, and all the workers die. There's nothing you can do about it.
Okay, so here's a leader board. It shows who's doing what right now. It's a round robin, guys. Everybody plays each other. There's 5 games in each match. Every player has 55 games he has to play. Some players have played more games than others. The point is you want to maximize your wins and minimize your losses, and you want to maximize your win rate ratio. And the best of best, it's about saying, I'm the best of the best because I played the best, and I'm the best of those best. That's kind of the meaning behind the event name.
When I look at this, I just see Bonyth, and then I look at Striker, and I'm like, ooh.
So we're looking at DeWalt. He took some losses from Oya. That's why his win rate ratio went down. I'm not going to spoil that for you. We showed it last week. Do check it out. Awesome graphic by Queen, the DeWalt vs. Oya series. But yeah, he's up there. He's had 15 games played, though. Bonyth has only played 10, which is 2 matches. Each match is 5 games.
DeWalt is tearing it up.
Dandy has played 15. He's won 11.
That's real strong too. True touch, coin flipping it.
Yeah, I mean, Striker's
That's-
played a
that's
ton of
today's
games. You see how many remaining games Striker has? 20? Like, we threw him out there, poor guy, and he's just been fighting, like, everybody every week.
Yeah.
So,
Gotta be exhausting.
first, it's a huge accomplishment to be in the best of the best. There's a lot of players we asked who said no, and we asked them in September. It was a long-term commitment. Two, you're going up against, like, wolves, so there's no easy matchup. You know, you're not going to be facing... I don't want to throw somebody under the bus and mention their name. You know, like a mediocre player who is really good, by the way, and better than like.
I mean, all of these players are like on another level, like
Right.
for real. There's like no debating that whatsoever.
Like they can hold S rank,
even
no problem.
even at the top levels, the skill differences become large.
It's interesting.
Like these
yeah.
people, they might be better than like 99.5% of people on the ladder. They're miles better than that, and there's still so much skill cap to the top. It's insane. I mean, just look at, for example, if you look at the Korean scene, you have Flash. Like, what? This guy got round of 4 of the ASL playing random.
Yeah.
He just played random. What?
How
How does it even happen?
I don't know, guys. People made predictions. We're offering a $25 prize and replay packs to people who get it right or the closest to the final rankings at the end, number 1 to number 12. There's a thread about that on Team Liquid in the tournament section. I'm interested to see if anybody is going to guess it right or get very close to it. I do apologize for the way the names are organized on the leaderboard. I have to manually move the rows, and they move very slowly. Like when you click on them, you have to hold down your arrow button, and it's just a mess because they're going to be overlapping each other, and I just kind of didn't want to mess it up. I should stop being lazy and at least organize them alphabetically. Kind of just...
I mean, I wouldn't organize them alphabetically. I think organizing by win rate might be the best thing to do. Or, but it's difficult with this. I think organizing by win rate might be the best thing to do, to be honest. Even though it's not really that reflective.
You could also organize
there are,
it by
games outstanding and games played.
You can organize it by races, but we didn't want to overemphasize the fact that there's 4 Protoss, 4 Zerg, 4 Terrans. I haven't actually analyzed the leaderboard to see how the Zergs, Protosses, and Terrans are doing. Someone suggested putting the race icons on the leaderboard. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff we can do, guys.
I think that would be very important to see, because there's new people coming in not knowing what these players play. And if we... For example, in the title right now, you have Bonyth versus Dragoon, and someone who's not that deep into the StarCraft scene might not know what these matchups are, what these players are. And for example, when I first got into StarCraft and watched games, I play Zerg. Of course, I want to watch Zerg games. I want to see what the Zergs do. So it's very helpful when they're in the title. It's shown which races these players play.
Is anybody able to analyze this leaderboard and tell how the Zergs, Terrans, and Protosses are doing? Is there a trend there? Well, DeWalt and Bonyth are obviously doing good. They're 50% of the Protosses. Dragon's in there, but he plays ZVP. So
organized by BMI.
Be funny.
What is your weight on the leaderboard right now?
Oya is another Protoss, but his ratio is relatively low. I don't know. How are the Zergs doing? Let's see. True Touch of 50, 65.
I can tell you how they are doing, Tisagi. Lucky Noob, coming from you, I think that is a very biased approach towards it, but I can't fault you because I do not like Terran either.
What's up, Kwark?
It is a hard matchup to play. Hello, Kwark!
Thanks for joining us.
How are you doing?
We're just talking about the leaderboard. Kwark has work and he's parenting, but he's generously taken time to join us to cast. He's also got these awesome recap threads in Team Liquid. Really humbled by the fact that he goes out of his way to write those up with Mindrar. Thank you guys so much. That means a lot.
It's no trouble. I mean, I watch the games anyway, so
it's a lot of trouble. You're a parent, and you have a job, and you're playing in BSL Pro League. Thank you very much, Kwark. It's been very supportive.
I do all those things badly, so it's no one is too much of a burden.
You're too kind. Thank you.
That happens when you do everything at once, and that's why I cannot play StarCraft.
Yeah, please consider subscribing or donating. All the funds go to the prize pool. We got new Twitch emotes. You can also get access to those. They are of Wayusuck, our dear 2v2 member, and his kids. I think they're pretty cute. If you have signed up for the replays, join our Discord server. Make sure that your Twitch account is connected to your Discord account, and you should have access to a private channel in our Discord server where I distribute replay packs. Just released the first one. 23 show matches in that replay pack. I think that's...
Hell yeah.
125 replays. So... if you're a student of Brood War, I think those will come in handy. There's 5 games there, 5 probably different build strategies that you could study and see what's going on.
Watch Steve's play and you'll definitely agree that Terran is trash. Oh well. Oh well. Watch me play StarCraft, I make every race look bad.
I heard Steve was better than everybody in BSL. I read that somewhere.
Huh. Did he say that?
I think it may have been something that he wrote that I was. I definitely read it.
You got a lot of fans, Kwark, including myself. We're rooting for you, man.
I've got the pon-pons right here.
Kwark's playing SPX.
The dream can't last forever.
The dream can't last forever.
It kind of can, man. It kind of can.
I mean, if I beat SPX, it's Dewalt or Boa, neither of whom I can beat, so it's... I mean, as I said, the dream can't last forever.
One day we will be here, Kwark shoutcasting his own live match.
You're a smart guy. Figure it out, Kwark. What are their weaknesses? Exploit it somehow.
Well, I need, I think, SPX to knock one of them out for me. If I beat SPX then goes into the loser's game, beats that one, I lose the winner's game, and then I have a rematch against SPX. That might be a path. But SPX is really good too. It's just my PvP is kind of trash.
Well, everybody's going to enjoy watching it.
Just make Dark Templar. Hello?
Yeah, but what if they know about Dark Templar? Some people have played this game before.
Then you make more Dark Templar.
That's the issue.
Is you know, did you see that match in the ASL where I don't know who it was. It was a ZVP, the WorstZerg gamer, where the mutas were found out. They were scouted. Yes.
Yeah,
and then usually you try to transition out of that, right? But you just make more mutas. So even though the enemy is on 2 Stargate Corsair, you just continue to make mutas. It's a brilliant strategy. It didn't work out that game, but it's a brilliant strategy.
Muta Scourge timing attacks are actually really, really strong. They're underrated because a lot of Protoss will skimp on the Corsair, or they won't get the +1.
What would you go with for like a two-base muta, for example, like you would go against Terran with maybe an armor upgrade, or?
It's
I'm interested in builds like that.
It's a benzene build because benzene there's very long ground distances, very close air distances. If that makes sense, you can go from like all of the bases by air. You can get behind the mineral lines, but it's trying to catch a Protoss off guard because if the Zerg is really committing to air, you do kind of need either Dark Archons or like double Stargate and a fleet beacon, and nobody ever does that. People just go like a single Stargate. Sometimes they get
Yeah,
plus
they
one.
make
plus
like
six.
3 Corsairs and then he's not gonna make mutas anyways. Nobody does that.
Well, even if you know
My,
they've
my
got muta,
anti-air is way too good.
even if you know they've got muta, if they've got plus one armor, you can have like 8 Corsairs, and a muta scourge timing attack will just kill you.
Watch me hop onto the ladder, play only muta versus toss, and then complain about how Storm is broken. Because that's exactly what I will do.
It's yeah, getting stormed is obviously the issue there, but you can kill a high templar pretty quickly with mutalisks. You can dodge storms. It's surprisingly strong. I remember a like OSL like semifinals like 10 years ago, 15 years ago with Jaedong and Stork, where Jaedong just flew into his base with like 5 mutalisks and 6 scourge and killed him. Just killed. There was like a cannon and 3 mutas. So if he just killed
That's
all
the
the
thing. If you kill like the first Corsairs, and what does Toss have? Toss has only Zealots, and then he has to start making Dragoons, and Dragoons aren't really that good against mutalisks in the first place.
Yeah.
If you sit on top of the Stargate and kill the cannon, and you have Scourge, what are you ever gonna do? You're just dead.
Once Photos is making Dragoon to get the muta, then it's a sad time.
Yeah.
Like I think Two Touch likes doing that as well, or maybe I'm confusing with Ziggy, but one of the foreign Zergs really liked just his muta scourge play.
Oh, I remember when Sparkle was in the map pool. Oof. For like ASL, watching those games, goes to show that TOS does have a way to counter Zerg Air. But they need to know about it.
Okay, so this event is sponsored by Esport Fund. Russ Brain is the lovely face and representative. They have spent over $170,000 since 2015 sponsoring all kinds of foreign and Korean events. We want to gratefully thank them for doubling our prize pool. We had $1,500, so they matched it. We got to $3,000. Prize pool is currently over $4,000. We're aiming for at least $5,000 or $6,000. If we get to a $6,000 prize pool, Oya and Teryu have agreed to play Drunk and Topless on their own streams one day after the event. I think that would be really fun to coordinate between them, so they do it on the same day. Please help us get the prize pool up. A few dollars would help. Subscriptions every month. You get the replay packs, you get our Twitch emotes, you get great content for 3 months.
This is the only sort of nudity I get in my life.
Let me tell you about something called the internet, friend. It's
Wait, no, that... Okay,
it's pretty great.
listen here, I live in Germany, okay? And the internet is about 10 years away from now, okay? It's not a thing that will ever come to fruition here. It's just, we like our paper, you know? We like taking it slow, and things happening fast is not... it's just... Being efficient and fast? Nah. That's a thing we leave to StarCraft players.
Alright guys, we're getting ready for the first match between Bonyth and Dragon. Bonyth plays Protoss. If you're unaware, and Dragon plays Zerg against Protoss. So it'll be a PvZ, 5 games. Our prize system is unique. Every single game is worth an equal percentage of the total prize. Currently, the value is over $13. So about $60 each 5-game show match is worth right now. We're going to start that very soon.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting series. Dragon's ZVP is, I think, different to most players. He goes very drone heavy. We saw him get punished quite hard by Ugox, who did some DT play, DT harass that did a lot of damage in BSL, although he did ultimately beat Ugox. And I think in his last BBT ZVP, he made like 80 drones. It was pretty crazy.
Ooh.
Well, it's because he's a Protoss player playing Zerg. Protoss players like workers.
What's your prediction, guys, in terms of
Bonyth,
score?
Bonyth is...
Yeah, Bonyth has been tearing it up. Like I
Well,
watched True Touch stream. He was practicing against Bonyth. And Bonyth is brutal.
I think I saw that after the True Touch.
Relentless.
Bonyth is in his
Koget.
Zerg group for BSL, and he's playing. I think Saturday he's playing in the first group. So, like Bonyth's PvZ is going to be as good as it ever has been right now.
He puts on so much pressure, and he just does not stop pressuring. He attacks and attacks and attacks. And behind that, he's macroing very, very well.
There's a lot of talk about DeWalt as being the best or up there. I think, for me, I pointed this out before, Bonyth has the titles. He's won the last 3 BSL championships in a row. I think those are the hardest BSL seasons ever. He won RCG 2019. He won the Battle for Ire versus DeWalt. So I wonder if it kind of bugs him that he's sometimes compared to DeWalt, even though he holds the titles. And he's just not undisputedly called #1, and then DeWalt comes after him. Because I've heard a lot of people put DeWalt either before him or like equal to him.
Well, there's his feed matchups you have to consider, and Bonyth's EVP is very, very strong, and so he wins head-to-head up matches against DeWalt. But it's more than just PvP. And in a tournament setting, when the second best player is another Photos player, obviously
Right,
PvP is what matters. But I mean, we saw in RCG that Bonyth got knocked out by Dandy.
I guess I'm just saying when it comes to like making comparisons, titles is the only thing we have to go by, and BSL and RCG are the most important, I guess, indicators.
But I'm gonna say, I wanna root for Dragon because I like Zerg. I just like Zerg.
Alright guys, I know that you want us to start. I'm going to run a promo video and we'll get right into it, my friends. Stay tuned.
A bit distracted at the moment, I'm afraid. I've got somebody from work pinging me because I didn't take the day off. I probably should have.
Thank you for joining us, Kwark. Hopefully you don't get fired.
That's okay. I'm largely unaccountable. They just want to know when stuff's going to be done.
An unaccountable accountant. Yes.
Who watches The Watchmen?
We love you, Kwark. Joined by Bernie. Herbmon is at the hospital. We have our fingers crossed he's doing okay. He skates and he hurt his ankle, but he told me that he would still be casting because BBT is the most important thing in the world right now.
Of course, there's nothing more important going on.
Dragon vs. Bonyth, get your predictions in.
Okay, first game will be on Polypoid.
By the mapmaker KM.
I like Polypoid. It's very
Great
nice.
macro-oriented games on it. Love the Ursidons scattered all throughout, even though
It's the
players don't
most
like them.
important thing.
They are the
No, Ursidons are the most important thing in the game. Every time I look at the minimap, it's like, oh, is that an enemy? Oh, no, it's a
And there's so
creeper.
many of them on Polypoid. It must be annoying because they really block all kinds of things. Like you're trying to make a nexus at your nats, you're trying to move through the middle. They get into the ramps.
Yeah, you go for the Overlord Scout and they're just on the ramp blocking spot, and then you try to attack it, but you're attacking uphill. You start missing. You're like, well, I guess I'm just not scouting this game.
I noticed you started killing them, Kwark, and I'm not pleased with that.
What's going on your stream? I'm getting epilepsy problems. Hello?
I'm not getting anything.
It's blinking hard. Maybe that's my PC.
I can restart it. Why didn't I do that?
No, not the Discord stream, the Twitch stream.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't restart that. Okay, we got Bonyth versus Dragon. And I think Bernie is gonna join me inside the game.
Next game.
Okay, let's do it, guys. Thanks for waiting.
Okay, let's get it. In the bottom right, we have our, I'm gonna call it, it's a black Zerg. It's Dragon. And in the bottom left, I do not know what that's a gray. That's our gray Protoss. Bonyth. Let me tell you. Now he's blue and red. Come on!
The black is kind of hard for me to see. I'm a newbie observer, and I just want to make sure I can see everything.
Yeah, I'm expecting Bonyth to do a 9-gate and natural. That's his most preferred build on this map, I believe.
Which one are you saying?
Bonyth is going to do a 9-gate natural, I suspect.
9-gate natural, okay. Gate openers are very, very annoying to deal with for the Zerg. It's very hard because of the early zealot pressure, forcing you to make links, which you really don't want to do. As Zerg, in this matchup, you usually want to get up to 3 bases really fast and run up really hard before the first attack of the Protoss hits, which is usually gonna be around 7 minutes with zealot timing attack, but I mean that's the standard. Protoss gets up to 2 base, goes for a +1 speed zealot attack, and then macros up behind that with a 3rd base follow-up into +2 with Archons, with Storm.
And Bonyth just creating an early micro situation, which is going to favor him because he's got really, really good micro. He's creating this build, just going to play to his strengths, even though he is going to get the last scout. And we see an 11. So that's just overpull hatchery. That's fine.
So if you don't get the first scout, do you send out a second probe instantly? I think
No,
you do, right?
Not with
No,
the
you
9-gate,
don't?
because the 9-gate.
The 9-gate. Okay.
Yeah, if you're doing like
with
a
the forge you do, because if they 9-pool you, then you need to make cannons.
Yeah, so it depends on how you forge expand, but yeah, as a rule, you do want to know if it's a 9-pool.
And
I
here
think
goes
Herbmon's joining
Herbmon.
us. Yeah.
Yes, he is here. How is your ankle, my man?
It still sucks,
It
but
sucks.
yeah,
I love you, man. Thanks for joining us.
no problem.
Such dedication here.
Okay, so this was an 11 hatch from Dragon, which is a very good economic starter, but he's gonna have to be careful with the zealots coming out. One probe shot, 2 zealot hits, kill a drone. So drones are really fast.
Yeah, with the build that Dragon's opted for here, he should have no difficulty holding this. It should be.
He's gonna make 6 links. He's
Yeah.
saving his larva right now.
Yeah.
There we go.
It's just a question of how much
So-
damage he's going to take.
Oof. Oh, okay. Zealot getting kind of confused there, but there we go. Let's see this. Links still take about like 3 seconds to pop. So gonna deny some mining time here. Zealot getting a few hits in.
Some good micro.
Yeah, now
Yes,
he's going to get.
but he
hands on it.
accidentally. That's brutal.
Oh, and he's got
Really
the probe
don't wanna
clock too.
lose.
Oh yeah, this is fantastic.
And now, yeah, the probe can hit drones from behind there because it's kind of ranged.
Yeah, and Bonyth
so-
is being greedy behind this. He just sent only the one zealot, and
And it's so
Yeah.
hard to actually kill zealots like this. It's very, very annoying to deal with zealots behind your mineral line.
he just went after he saw what build it was. He just went straight for a Nexus Forge.
Yeah,
Didn't
now
know the
Zerg is
second
stuck with
zealot.
Zerg is stuck with all these links. He made like 10 or 12 links.
Yep, he's going to
and-
get no damage done.
Yeah, there's nothing he can do. Maybe
I
like,
also-
the probe is gonna attack the pylon, so it doesn't or it's gonna attack the forge. No, am I correct?
He's fine. Also, I like that he's hidden a second probe on the map. It's just sitting in the middle of the map. It's just making sure that he can get a later scout. He doesn't want to have to try and get seen by the Overlord on his way out to scout. He didn't want to scout too early, so he just hid it for about 30 seconds. But now he's going to go back in.
Now.
Unfortunately, Dragon has played
And
this game
it
before.
is a Hydra then. This is a Hydra bust build.
That makes a lot of sense. Also, a dragon sending the links home to hide it makes a lot of sense. However, Bonyth is still making zealots. He's going to do the, I think, 4 zealot scout in a minute because he needs to find out if it's Hydra.
Yeah.
So you just send out 4 zealots and you see what kills them. If it's Hydra, then you're going to see a bunch of slowlings and then they're going to die to maybe Hydra at the natural. If it's
very, very quick Stargate as well.
Yeah. Whereas if it's a lair build, you'll see speedlings, and speedlings will kill the probe. So that's your tell. You send out the zealots, even though they're always going to die, and you see what happens to them.
It's true though. Like, I've never been able to really figure out what the reason, like rhyme or reason, to why Protoss just sacrifices zealots, but that makes more sense now.
Yeah, it's
It forces my hand. Like
Yeah.
it makes you see. It forces the Zerg player to show what they're doing. They can't just.
Yeah, exactly. If you make Hydras, you're gonna have to defend that push with Hydras.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing else you have.
and you could never have the gas to have speedlings and the Hydra timing. So speedlings is a huge tell. If it dies to speedlings, you're like, okay, well in that case, the Corsair is going to tell me what I need to know, but I'm not going to die to Hydras right now. One is also watching the eggs on that hatchery. He's waiting to see what comes out of them, because if it is a Hydra build, it would have you would have seen them. He might have just gotten a glimpse of them just now before the
Yeah,
died.
he's making additional cannons. 2 cannons are
Oh,
not
yeah.
gonna cut it though.
He's not making a Corsair, so yeah, he knows.
Yeah, let's see what Dragon does behind this. If he expands behind this, because that's a thing you can do as Zerg. You just fake the Hydra bust, maybe kill off the forge and the gateway with range, and then just chill. Make a 4th drone up.
So
It's,
At the forge, is he gonna get it? Okay, the upgrade got cancelled. So
yeah, he should have cancelled that much earlier the moment he saw the Hydra then. Or the Hydra, because he knew that was always going to go down. But instead he delayed his Citadel for... Okay, so what we need to be, what one needs to be looking at now is the Corsair, because the Corsair is going to tell him what kind of attack this is. It's going to tell him if it's completely all in, or if there's drones behind it. And Bonyth's Corsair has been messing around with an Overlord that it was never going to kill, so that's kind of a mistake.
and there's still Hydras coming behind this, so this is an all-in.
Yeah, but the question...
Also, the forge
yeah.
is down. Is the second forge?
No, Bonyth has the
already-
second one.
Is it already up? Okay.
Yeah, so if this
it's
is
not.
pure
Oh, yeah,
Hydra,
there it is.
he needs to be making cannons
Way more
constantly. However, his
cannons, way
Corsair
more
wasn't
cannons.
checking, it was killing an Overlord. He needs to be checking because he needs more cannons. Like, there's nothing but Hydra. All Hydra all
Fourth
day.
Hatchery,
He needs
fourth
more.
hatchery coming up in the natural.
Okay, he's noticed. He's building more extra cannons. He's going for the archives. He knows he just needs to hold on. That cannons are going to buy him time, but ultimately Storm's what's going to hold this. But the archives has only just started now. It could have been started like a minute ago had the Corsair been
It
in
will
the
be
natural.
very, very late storm to hold this. So
Yeah.
it's gonna have to be enough cannons, and I mean we're on 4 gateways, so this is a lot of zealots to defend, which is
Yeah,
good.
the Zealots kind of suck at this point.
It doesn't bring up the links in front.
The issue is Dragon will just be
Here we
able to
go.
grind down the cannons, and then he'll kill the front cannons, and then kill the next cannons. Wait, he's just going like 5 Hydra now. Okay, losing that Overlord is kind of a big deal. Is there a second Overlord? Because Bonyth just finished his
no, there's
Herbmon
not.
archives.
There's one creeping around, creeping its way across the map, but it's gonna take a while. So if they're just 1DT produces, no, but he's producing 4 High Templar
Yeah.
right now.
Also, Dragon just pulled out of the build. Dragon is now going 4 drones and Lair. So
Yeah.
Dragon is bailing.
So as Zerg, can you take a 4th behind this? I don't. It's difficult.
So for a while, when the 3-hatch Hydra pressure fake, typically instead of throwing down a macro hatch that you see at the natural of Dragon, they take the 4th and then build up the macro hatches behind that. But it's really difficult to hold because at that same time you're kind of spreading yourself thin too much. Like if the Protoss makes an area,
Yeah, he
you
has
can
too many
capitalize-
areas to attack that you
Mhm.
I mean, you have fast units, but Hydras aren't as fast as speed zealots.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen it done, but I feel like it's more map specific and going for the macro hatches and just because you're one base ahead, you force all those cannons and zealots, you're fine economically. So taking the 4th that would be great, but it's not needed.
Okay, here come the first storms. Good dodge so far.
Yeah. And Dragon has doubled his drone count in the last few seconds. Now he's switching to lurkers. He knows that there's a push coming, but he just needs to buy time for lurker, and he's going to.
If he survives until the lurkers, if he can delay that push, then he's gonna be mighty fine. Also, he needs to dodge these storms. If he gets storms, oh, that's a really good storm. Those Hydras are very, very bruised.
Yeah. Also, Bonyth has got like
He
9
needs
gates
to
behind
bail.
us. Bonyth can just.
Okay, here come the Zealots.
Yeah.
And they're fighting. Oh, the Hydras are fighting up a ramp too here. Oh, this is a terrible position for the Hydras to be in. He's microing well. Trying to delay as much as he can, kiting around.
Yeah.
Lurker is about to finish. Lurker is about to finish, so I think he might just be fine.
He's not going to get the drone saturation he wants, so I think right now he has to go pure units. Because Bonyth is going to come at him hard. Yeah, and there's 11 Hydras started. 13 Hydras started.
Yeah, he needs to defend this push, and maybe after this push he can drone and get a fourth. If he holds that push. I don't know about morphing the Lurkers there, to be honest.
No, I mean, that also gives it away. Not only are they going to get stormed, it also tells Bonyth that, okay, hold on a second, you need to wait for your observers before you push.
Yeah, also Observatory is about to be finished, and now just get cancelled. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, he's killing the Lurkers for free here. Normally, a Lurker takes 2 storms. He's getting a storm and some Zealot hits to kill a Lurker.
Okay, there's no observers yet, and there's that one. Gonna need some.
Archon damage, man. It will break through an egg. Like, Dragon is just eating him here. Like, he's lost like 6 Lurkers and eggs.
Yeah, I don't know why he's throwing his Lurkers in there just to buy time.
Yeah, I mean, he's trying to take that
Not worth
position.
it.
He doesn't need that position to win the game. He needs to just stay home and use the.
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
Just
that position would be great if
GG.
he could get the Lurkers on it, but it just wasn't happening for him.
I mean, I could see that, like, if he was trying to bait the storms and cancel the lurker, morphing it back to Hydra, saving the gas, I could see that. But that wasn't what he was doing, and yeah, unfortunately, it was not. He did not get the lurkers out.
I don't know.
But great job from Bonyth being able to.
Yeah, very well
defend
played.
that.
He smelled
Yeah.
the Hydra bust. He made the right amount of cannons to hold. Got his storm out.
Yeah, he was very certain it was a Hydra bust.
Push.
Maybe he saw a Hydra pop from an egg at 3 o'clock. Because I know he had the
probably.
probe at 3 o'clock that was just running
Probe was
circles.
there and then got killed off. I wonder what killed it, if it was the Lynx or actually a Hydra. Since a probe is a well-controlled probe is very hard to kill with slow zealots.
All right, so it looks like the next
I
map
don't know
is
if he
Neosophis.
just morphed his lurkers at home.
Yeah, I mean, if he morphed the lurkers back at home, it would have definitely bottomed the time, and
Could have just
maybe it
held
would have
on.
been able to reprod the Zealot High Templar attack. But he had a lot of High Templars, so, and I'm confident in Bonyth's control that he would have just been able to storm the lurkers at Dragon's Home as well.
Not as efficiently, though.
Yeah, I mean, it'd still cost for the 2 count, but I mean, I don't know. It would have been dicey. Let's just put it that way.
Well, Bonyth never made any Dragoons. He didn't have Dragoon range. He
He doesn't have to. I've seen Zealots just YOLO into the main. Lurkers can only stay at one spot.
Yeah, I feel
Okay,
like
game 2.
Okay, yeah, let's talk about game 2.
Yeah,
Purple
we have
versus
game 2
purple.
here. Yes, it is purple versus pink. Hello, it's our spicy purple Zerg. Running it up, dragon in the bottom left, and in the bottom right, we have our fabulous pink Protoss. killer instincts. It's Bonyth.
I like that.
I'm expecting to see another gate expand. Bonyth, I think he prefers it in all maps, all situations.
Yeah.
He just makes it stronger.
He just
It
knows
is
how
a
to
very
dance
strong
with them.
opener.
Mm-hmm.
It is a very, very strong opener.
Yeah, I mean, it is the meta. I say Bonyth thinks it's stronger. Everyone thinks it's stronger. It's forward fast expand is playable, but it's fallen out of fashion.
I mean, it just depends on your micro capabilities, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Also, with the gate, you're just keeping the Zerg very honest, which is very important.
Yeah.
I feel like there might
Especially
be
in
a
this
shift.
matchup,
Yeah,
Zergs
go ahead.
really like to end the game early. It's like you see a wrong wall, you see that he's only making one cannon. You killed his scout probe. Speedlings, Hydra busts, you name it.
It's
Mutalisk.
coming. Yeah.
It's coming.
Or even just
But,
the threat of it. If you know it's out there, then you have to make like 5 cannons and pull probes. Like it's just the speeding thing on the map denying scouting. It's so difficult to play against.
Okay. Overlord is gonna see the gateway in a second here. Bonyth getting the first scout here, make him feel very safe. I'm not trying to block the hatchery actually. It's kinda interesting.
Some really
So now we
aggressive pro
see-
micro from Bonyth into Dragon's Main. That's super annoying.
Yeah, it's very hard to deal with too.
And I think he might get this drone.
Oh, that drone is very low.
Oh,
he killed
nicely
it.
done. Oh, that has to feel bad.
I hate that.
Oh,
I hate that.
That's the worst when that happens to you.
10 out of 10. Don't want to see that again.
And it's not. It's because he can't even make the drone back again. Like sometimes you lose a working that fight.
Yeah,
and just
you
build an
can't.
extra
You
one.
have to. You
But he
have
can't.
to make
Yeah.
lings.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Now he's stuck.
Dragon's going to opt for the more older ZVP style, going for the third as a main. Or
Natural, yeah.
Mhm.
He's taking a natural here.
He's going to go for that sunken 4-base defense until I get mass amounts of
Yeah, he might
hydras.
even go completely gasless here.
Oh,
Oh, he kills
no.
another.
Oh!
Bonyth Zealot just with the moving shot there. It fires, it slides, it fires again. But I mean, he's lost like
Brutal.
over 10% of his economy right now just
Yeah,
to the probe.
just remember, Zerg does not make many workers. Zerg just
try.
does not
Oh, he's
make
gonna
a
have
lot of
to,
workers.
he's gonna evo it. I think he might have to. Yeah, he's gonna have to evo it just to get the hit points back.
Gassed it.
Oh my god.
That's just to prove how strong this opener is.
So
The Zealot
regarding,
is forcing so much, and you don't know. Are there more Zealots coming behind this?
oh, he does know there's an overload.
I mean,
He can see.
I didn't say anything, but the Overlord is on top of the cannon here.
Oh
because it's
no,
unexpected.
yeah. Oh, Dragon, no.
Oh no.
Oh,
Okay, now he sees it. Oh, but is it too late? Might
I
So-
be
think
too
he'll be able
late.
to get out. He'll be able to get out. Hopefully.
Bonyth doesn't know Dragon's gone for the other natural, which is going to change things because, as
Oh,
you say,
that
it's a defensive style.
Taking a beating. Okay. The gassy friend lives on another day.
This is a different style that Bonyth's playing against. He will have to adapt his build. It's I don't think that taking the nat is actually very good because you end up with a position where you're forced to play defensively. You have to build like blocking buildings at the front against Zealots, and then they just come with Dragoons and they kill your buildings for free, and then they hit your
Yeah.
timing right before crackling or right before Swarm.
I think doing this strategy Dragon's doing is good when it's Forge Fast Expand, but with the Gateway Expand, Prodosses are just able to build up.
Yeah, they're
pretty good
tanking much
army.
faster.
I don't think it's ever good. I mean,
That-
I can see. I feel like it's probably good for Dragon style because Dragon likes to make a lot of drones. If he can get a quick 4 bases, play defensively, and then get up to his hive tech, he's got the multitasking and he's good with defilers, so he can win a hive tech 4 gas game absolutely. The problem is that I don't think no good photos ever lets you do this. Is the thing. They will identify that you have this very exposed wall, and they will attack the wall while dropping DTs in the base. And it's every photos has played against this.
Very
It used to
hard
be
to
very
play with.
popular.
Against.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 3 Zealots moving out on the map now. And let me tell you, with 6 Zerglings, you do not beat You do not beat 3 zealots.
Well, he doesn't know about them.
He's making 10 more links actually now.
He didn't actually
Speed
see
about to finish.
the zealots leave.
He saw them. He saw them. His link died to it.
Okay, never mind. Makes sense why he's turning around then. Okay, because I was looking at the overlord positioning, thinking, how is he going to see that? But
He had a link there. The
Okay.
other five links were chasing the probe, which is, by the way, now in the future main base. Okay, but he smelled it that speed was about to come. We have a lot of links here that could have been drones. We're gonna go up to 5 hatches, maybe 6 soon. Probably the Hydra then will follow shortly with the second gas for Zerg. He might just go pure link too, but he's building a Spire right now, so my assumption is that it's gonna be Hydra.
what we're seeing from one of those is a very classic +1 air, Corsair, +1 ground, Zealot timing attack. So now this is going to be trying to kill the Corsairs. The Zealots are going to tank the Hydras.
Hydra didn't yet. He's just gonna defend with lings and creep colonies. So he's going for that only ling. Tech into link. No, nah. Now he throws down the Hydra then at the third base.
Well, it's for walling purposes. He's gonna hold with Ling Scourge and Sunken.
He's going to try to hold with Link Scourge. I mean, these Zealots going to have +1.
Yeah,
but
this is standard timing.
Dragon is so supply blocked right now.
Yeah, that
He's
hurts.
losing more overlords and more overlords. These Corsairs have been brutal.
Oh,
he actually cannot make any units.
Yeah, this guy's popped up on the other side of the map. This is one of the disadvantages of taking your third hatchery on the far side.
He might just die to this. Legs +1. Actually, is it?
Yeah, and even once the Scourge were done, they were just on the wrong
Legs
side of the map.
finished already?
Legs is finished. And +1's about to finish.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, right now
+1's
Bonyth
about
needs
to
to
finish,
choose which base you want to kill. So there's going to be 1 spore colony at each base, but 1 spore colony is not going to stop like 4 +1 Corsairs. But that's a good pick off there. Yeah, the spore colony is going to be like annoying, but it's not actually going to stop the Corsairs.
Okay,
Ooh, another
kills
good pick
another
off.
Corsair. 3 Corsairs left.
Bonyth needs to go. Okay, here we go.
Bonyth is going, and I mean, Dragon doing a good job scouting out where exactly this will go, trying to maybe counterattack with his lings, at least threatening it.
In response, built 2 cannons before pushing out.
There is only
really
2 creep colonies and like what 4 lings right now. It's gonna be very hard to hold.
He needs to pull the drones.
Yeah, he needs.
Oh,
to
he's not doing it. No, it's too late now. The
Too late.
Zealots are on top,
Zealots get on top of the Sunkens.
and there's going to be more Zealots rallied.
Sunkens are gonna go down.
Oh,
A lot of links coming in though.
He didn't focus the. He didn't focus it.
Okay, actually he holds.
Yep.
He holds
Yeah, this is
very
only like
nicely.
3 gateways by Bonyth, I think,
So-
so he doesn't have super heavy. This is I don't know. Dragon's making 13 drones now, which I love. I don't know about Bonyth's position because he
Yeah, there
I don't
is a
think he
4th base up and running. The 3rd hasn't started yet.
Bonyth either needs to go with that really hard or not at all. Like that's the thing
Armor
about this
upgrade
now.
coming for the Zerg. He's transitioning into Hydras, getting the Hydra upgrades too. And he might be able to delay the 3rd even longer.
There's a reason why this is a very popular build on Circuit Breaker. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, because but you don't attack it like this. Is the thing. You make the like, if you
Made
got a
drones,
professional-
there's no Sunkens. This attack might actually really hurt him. Hydras are only now in production. Only 1 Sunken. Drones being pulled. 2 drones going down.
Well, drones are
3,
cheap.
4.
He's Dragon has drones to spare.
Drills
right
are
now.
good.
He's
The
got-
drills are good.
Dragon has like
Zealots are
50
not
drones.
getting
He can lose 5 drones and not care at all. That's
Overlord's getting picked off. He's supply blocked again. And the Hydras are focusing. Lost a lot of drones there. And a lot of Overlords.
I mean, as I said, the drones are cheap. He's got the economy to support making just another 12 drones if he needs to.
Yeah, 6 hatchery production.
41 drones, 52 workers. The third still not started. The third is still not
Yeah,
started.
Bonyth's going for the just the timing
It
attack
will
on
be
it.
delayed again because what is that?
Yeah.
It's 3 High Templars and
Yeah.
5 Zealots right now.
Bonyth's going for a mass goon, just trying to break the wall and kill him, which is the build he should have gone for. But he should have gone for it like before
Way
the
too
2
late
zealot
for that.
rounds.
And the probe will
Yeah.
die. Pylon will die. No cannons being able to be made. No third base. Maybe trying to take the other third base now, but that one's even more exposed. There's no ramps leading up to it.
I don't know about making all these hydras at this point. I think back to drones, just another wave of drone to add more sunkens.
He needs the
He's
hydras.
making both at the same time, which you never want to do as Zerg. You always want to be making either drones or units.
It's Dragon's not going to go for the hive tactic. He's just going to go for the mass hydra play. But
next
one
push coming out.
cool
Storm
thing.
is finished. There's one storm here.
Oh, Bonyth's
there are
building a
units at
pylon.
the base.
Bonyth,
Yeah.
there's a pylon in Dragon's 12 o'clock.
Yep.
He's going for the proxy.
Oh.
He shouldn't get away with this. I mean,
He will.
What's it gonna
He will.
be? What's it gonna be?
it's going to be DTs if he does it, but I mean, he shouldn't get away with this.
One gateway, is it going to be a double? That 11-minute double proxy gate, you know? Standard.
And if it works, it works.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, why not?
Yeah.
You got the
Smart
probe
play.
there. It's not that much money.
And then at the same time, Bonyth has taken the mineral only to distract Dragon, but
Not the greatest storms here.
really good storm dodging from Dragon.
I mean, those storms just missed.
Oh, there's no dragoon for the army as well.
Yeah. Now,
Okay.
now dragoons are starting to be.
Gateway's
pumped, but
done.
We're a lot of zealots away. How many zealots is that?
DTs have started.
6. 6 zealots. Okay, let's see these zealots.
And
Oh, does he see it now? He sees it. He sees it. He saw it. He made
Oh.
the gas and saw it.
this shouldn't work anyway because DT drop is a very common response to taking the other bane quickly anyway. So it should never work.
But does he react?
Oh, those storms on the back are huge.
There's a big micro battle going on in the middle, and there's the DT being made. Here
yeah,
it
he-
comes.
He's inbound.
Please don't attack the hatchery. Okay, yeah. 1, 2.
Oh,
3.
Dragon knows.
Okay, 3 kills. 3 rounds.
I think Bonyth needs to keep pressuring. I know he's taking his mineral only, but mineral only is not a substitute for 4 gases. Like, it's time to get aggressive on this one. He needs to keep the pressure on.
He's
The
killing
enemy-
his own Stargate, by the way, to get that 1 Dragoon out.
Yeah.
That's not a great trade.
Yeah, I don't know.
So Dragon is
How
going for
did
the
that
hive.
Dragoon even get there? What is that?
If you look at Dragon's got the double Evo, he's going for a Ling attack, he's going for Queen's Nest, he knows that he wants to win this on the hive. And Bonyth's taking a 4th base at the bottom left. I do like that.
Okay.
He does need more
5.
expansions. He knows he can't win it right now with what he has. However, that is base that's vulnerable to drops. Like, Dragon is going to be able to do crackling drops and just wipe it out.
I mean, Queen's Nest only now finishing, so Hive is still quite a bit away. And he's
Dragon.
making drones right now, actually.
I would like to see the Observer range upgrade at this point, because this is going to turn into that mini game where it's Scourging
Scourge on all observers, yeah.
Yeah, and like whenever I play somebody who does this particular style with the Spore Colony and Lurkers, just get Observer range. Like it's so annoying to beat if you don't have Observer range.
I mean, he's gonna cancel the armor upgrade, the second one, for
Yeah, that's a big cancel.
Dragon here. Which kinda hurts, because it's halfway done. 2/3 actually.
And then Bonyth is also going to be expanding at the like 6:30
He's expanding
position.
towards the Zerg here.
Mhm.
It's very aggressive.
Well, he doesn't.
Hatchery goes down.
He's expanding on his push path, and he can like defend that and the Minoloni quite easily. But at the same time, it's
Hydra's
vulnerable
trying to
drop.
counterattack, getting shut down.
What I'm worried about is
Why does he back off though? I mean, there is 4
yeah,
lurkers.
now
yes,
is his
but
time to go. It's he's
he
behind on
should
workers.
just try to storm this.
Yeah, like he's got all of these
There's
goons.
nothing.
He can break down the wall, and he needs.
And
to
now
break
he's
down the
going
wall.
for the third. Like he just put all that effort into killing the wall there.
Yeah,
And now he's
and
just going.
he knows he knows he's on the clock with Swarm. He knows that right now he's got Master Dragoon.
There's another Z. There's another DT. Wait,
Yeah,
is that a same? No, there's another DT. 11 kills on this.
Yeah, that's one of the
12
first
kills
DTs he
on
hit
that
it.
DT.
Oh, and he's been taking the worker lead. So I was quite worried that Bonyth was behind on workers and he wasn't making any workers. But apparently his plan was
DT
just to
so
kill a bunch.
sneaky, I don't even see it.
Hiding under the
Focus.
overload.
Okay, that is a lot of lurkers though.
Yeah, Ox, can we scroll up a tiny
Ooh,
bit?
that storm.
Yeah, he didn't need to be going into the Zealots, he just needed to be harassing the Dragoons.
First DT is, by the way, still alive. There's another DT still alive with 0 kills in that
Yeah,
base.
He hid the, once the
Overload.
gateway got seen, he hid a bunch of DTs. I mean, he could have, I think, potentially just killed the natural. He was pressuring with the Dragoons, then he switched and started pressuring elsewhere. I don't know why. Because he's on the clock. He
I
does
don't
need
know
to get
about
this done
this
before Swarm.
flank. Throwing away lurkers.
Yeah, Dragon doesn't need
I mean,
to
now at this point we are 4 base against 4 base, and this is not a position you want to be in as Zerg, especially because you lost so many workers right now.
Where's the Defiler Mound? He's against Mass Dragoon, and he's got Hive Tech. Defiler Mound is how he wins this. Oh, Bonyth's going for the support bay immediately. I love that. That is going to be a fantastic. Like, he's just
Reavers.
countering the counter. He knows that right now his opponent. Oh, and triple Robo. This is going to be a lot of Reavers.
Lot of lurkers morphing here right now, but not done yet. Not done yet. Not done yet. He's gonna get on top of these. He might even storm the eggs.
Looks like he's done it. So triple Revo is a Bonyth
Gonna
thing
break
that
this?
I've seen on his stream a lot that I think is really
It's
really
anything,
smart
but I
and
don't
it's
think
really
it's gonna
easy.
be enough.
You make triple Robo, then you just make 2 Reavers and a Shuttle all at the same time, and then you do it again. So you just have them coming out in the perfect composition, just makes it easy.
GG? I don't know. Those DTs actually did so much work.
They did. I'm surprised that there weren't more overlords up there, because it's not like Bonyth was continuing to control the air. He made his Corsairs at the start, then he lost a few of them, and then he stopped. So I feel like there could have been a good overlord spread.
Muda's
still
good.
DTs.
Really good here too. Well, that's 2-0 for Bonyth. Well played. Well played.
Yeah, he was on the ropes on that one though. Had the DTs not done the damage they did, I think we could have easily seen Dark Swarm in time to block the Dragoon attack. That said, even though the Dragoon attack could have potentially been blocked by Dark Swarm, Bonyth was already going for Mass Reaver, which I love. I think that was a really smart play.
Yeah, definitely.
He was already transitioning out of the build that was going to get blocked before it even got blocked.
I mean, he's done this before.
Yeah, once or twice.
I will be right back.
Okay, game 3 on Eclipse by the Korean map maker Latius, who also made Neo Sylphid.
Ooh.
I think we're going to see the 8 pylon 9 gate and then the pylon at the 3rd. I think that that's catching on. Or is the trendsetter?
Come on, Herbie, let's get your famous introductions.
Spawning in the top right-hand corner. He is the one who hides in the shadows, spawning as the Black Protoss. We have Bonyth. And then representing Clan Naz in the bottom left-hand corner of Eclipse, as the Blue Zerg, we have Dragon. Yeah, there's the Gateway Expand is definitely going to be the move for Bonyth on this map. The rush distance is definitely in favor. 1v1 maps help. It just, you know where they spawn, so the Zealot can go straight there. But I still feel like Dragon is going to go with the 11 hatch due to the fact that that's the current meta.
Is it? I never see 11 hatch versus on this map because it dies to any forward expand. Anyone who goes 11 hatch, they run into a cannon rush 100% of the time. Or sorry, if 100% of the time somebody goes body
meta.
slam, you just lose to cannon rush.
Yeah. But because they know that everyone's going Gateway Expo, you can get away with
Also,
it.
I mean,
It
Dragon
seems
has
like-
been going 11 hatch 2 games in a row, and he 2 games in a row he lost drones to the gate first. So I'm not sure if he's still feeling it. That's
I only ever see.
I
Overboard
wouldn't
on
be
the map.
feeling it anymore. Okay, let's see this. Probe Scout counts in. Regular overpool. No drone being sent just directly to the third. He's like,
Yeah, it's too much effort to mess
yeah,
around with
he's
the.
just
Also,
okay. I'm not gonna mess with that drone, with that probe. I'm just
and we got to remember that last game he lost a drone to a probe. Like, if you're gonna pick a
2
fight
games
with
in
a
a row
probe,
actually. Oh yeah, only to a probe. True.
yeah, if you're gonna pick a fight with a probe, then maybe Bonyth isn't the guy to do it against.
He sees the Zealot walking across the map now, so there's his confirmation on the gate. He made 6 links, which is good. Chasing around that probe, he's probably gonna put down his third base very soon. Drone is moving out now. Gonna get his gas, gonna get a few additional links maybe.
Yeah, we're just
He's
seeing 2 Zealot.
delaying his gas, so I think he might be going for a Hydra bus.
Oh, we're seeing 3 Zealot Nexus. Interesting.
He delayed his gas last game as well.
So Bonyth's going for a much more defensive variant here. You can normally it's 2 Zealot and then like 20 Nexus. What Bonyth's done is a 3rd Zealot and then he had to add a pylon because he added the 3rd Zealot. So it's going to be 23 Nexus. This is much more defensive. Because you don't need all these Zealots against 6 links. He's got you can do what he's doing with 1 Zealot probe on the ramp and then 1 Zealot
Dragon
defending
is
the gateway.
making drones behind this, so he's gonna move out with these Zealots now. He's gonna force additional links with this for sure. Because if I see Zealots walking across the map, it's not a good feeling. It's not a good feeling whatsoever.
I don't know, man. I like having company over. You know, they can check out my base. I'm like, hey, look at me. I'm doing whatever the heck I want, and I'm still killing you. No.
And then you die. And then
Hey, we don't talk about that part. Alright. So,
Okay,
Pro going
kills
down.
the
That's good micro. And it looks like
Good micro on the Zealots,
Dragon.
pulling them back as soon as the shields are gone.
But he's making more drones though, and with more Zealots coming in, he's going to see the Hydroden's going to get
He might
seen.
die to this.
Well, Hydroden's going to get seen at the very least.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
he tried to switch into a Hydra bust, but because Bonyth had the additional Zealots, maybe Bonyth is just on the next
know what
level.
you do?
I didn't like the extra Zealots, but the extra Zealots are what's doing it right now.
I mean,
This build
do
the
you
Dragon's
do?
done.
this is
This build
so
the Dragon's done would
uncomfortable.
be perfect against 20 Nexus, but 23 Nexus is just killing it. It's the extra 2 Zealots. I'm sorry, Bonyth, man. I know I said that I didn't like your 20 Nexus. I love your 23 Nexus. I love your 23 Nexus.
Look
This is
how
next level.
powerful Zealots are. And boom. And that's
Yeah.
gotta be game. That's gotta be game. Yeah, GG.
I wasn't a fan, and now I'm definitely a fan. Like he's
And
just
this is how I die in 90% of my games.
he's just completely changed my mind on it.
Okay, if you're a student of Brood War, you want to get these replays, especially if you're playing Protoss. 5 games each match, you'll get replays of Bonyth, of DeVault, of Oya, even Dragon's PVZ is pretty fire. So please consider subscribing. All the donations, sub, all revenue goes to the player prize pool, and it's distributed in an equitable manner. Players get paid based on single game wins. BBT days are paydays for almost everyone. But I'm not sure if Dragon's going to get paid today.
Oh no, let's not count him
Yeah.
out too quick.
Well, Bonyth has been
3-0
practicing
for
PvZ all week. It's his BSL group.
Yeah, he's been practicing PvZ and he has been tearing it up.
That was
As I
that
said, I was
really-
watching True Touch play against Bonyth and I felt uncomfortable watching that stream.
I'm really enjoying that 20p Nexus. So you can get away with 20 Nexus, which is what like most people do most of the time. And it was like, yeah, I was like, why would somebody go 20p Nexus when 20 Nexus is safe?
Pop
But I
out
was
the
like,
extra
okay,
Zealot.
that's not about the safety. The extra Zealot, if they only go for the 6 lings, That extra Zealot lets you do the 2 Zealot move out plus Zealot probe on the ramp, so you can be safe against everything. That said, I don't know if Dragon's going to let him get away with just making 6-lings, or Dragon's going to just trust him 6-lings in the future, because that was brutal. Like, that just worked so well.
Okay, Bonyth has made $40 so far. About $13 each game is worth. That value will increase as we get more revenue. Game 4 on Dominio Azul by Last Curse and Freakling.
Hell yeah, we have a goat.
Let's do it.
Dragon fighting! It feels bad. It does feel bad watching a Zerg getting torn up like this.
No shame to losing to Bonyth.
Yeah.
He's just that good. He's just that good. Okay, bottom left, Demonio Azul. It's Dragon. And bottom right of Demonio Azul, it is Bonyth. Bonyth 3-0 up in this right now. We're playing 5 games total. And oof, it's been brutal.
He's pretty good at this game.
Yeah, you can think of a build order you want to do against Bonyth, but it's hard to execute that build order.
5 pool!
I don't know about that
Yeah,
pylon.
right?
That is not going to be a good wall.
Yeah.
The pylon should be at the bottom on this map. He's going to have a gate at the top and then, gate in the middle, forge below, and then a gap at the top. But it's not going to be a hard wall. There's going to be a giant gap at the top.
Are you saying Bonyth doesn't know what he's doing? You know
I'm
he
saying
watches
that-
these, right?
I'm saying that's not the wall positioning I would. I mean, look at that gap at the top.
He's gonna respond to you soon, don't worry. Good
Tell
evening,
me-
Executor.
Worry.
yeah.
A lawyer is coming soon.
He phases into his computer chair, you know?
Bonyth sees and knows all.
Oh, he's going for the Overlord scout. He's been practicing this map. So this is the map he's going to be playing in the winners or losers game. Probably the winners game tomorrow. So he's looked at the scout timings for the Overlords. Whenever I play a new map, I go for the Overlord scout, and then I miss it because I don't know exactly where the Overlord should be, and it's always really embarrassing. I end up getting
Another
like
11 hatch
extra
here from
last scout.
Dragon. Let's see if he can hold his drones this time, because it's another gate first. And it's been painful. 2 out of 3 games you just lost. And look how that probe. Look at that micro. Putting in the damage. Delaying the mining. Gate first gets scouted. It's gonna be another 6 links. Zealot is walking across now, but the pool is still only halfway finished. So the Zealot will get in and will be able to attack drones. And if game 1 and 2 tell us anything, we might see blood.
So does the probe soften up the drone so that the Zealot can come in and kill him quicker?
Exactly.
Yeah.
1 probe hit, 2 Zealot hits, and the drone is dead.
No,
Otherwise,
it's 2 of
the Zealot
each.
will take
It's
hits. 2
on
of each.
Zergling.
Okay,
It's
I lied.
Zergling's 35, so you need 32 from the Zealot and 5 from the probe. Drone's 40 hit points, so you need 10 from the probe and 32 from the Zealot.
Okay, don't take any advice from me, guys.
Like, I mean, you know basically that they team up and they kill a drone. That's what you need to know. What you will see though is that Bonyth does the moving shot with both units, which is like, I didn't even know Zealots could moving shot, but like as the drone pulls away, the Zealot will move alongside it.
And now you see
Oh.
this drone is getting attacked right now through the minerals. You see this?
It's such bullshit.
It's
Oh,
so
what-
brutal. Look at
Is Dragon
this.
gonna let it? Dragon surely won't
Look
let
at
this.
this.
He won't allow it.
Oh,
he's
it
allowed it.
dies. Look at this.
This is already worth it. He's killed 2 lings and a drone, and he's forced like 8
Oh.
lings. That was
What? Oh no! It's not fair.
just getting the drone made that worth it. Like, had he was actually doing an okay hold there. Had the drone not died, that would have been fine. But he gets the drone, and that means that the Zealot pressure was completely fine.
Yeah, it's 100% worth it. Because Zerg is usually operating on a very low eco. Apart from like Terran and Protoss, they usually they oversaturate their bases. They have a lot of workers, but Zerg, you only get like 1 worker per mineral patch per usual, maybe 1 additional one to fully saturate, but yeah. And every single game, the 11 hatch loses him a drone. The extra drone he gets, the extra drone he loses.
Okay, so is the probe going to get in? Is the question. This is the standard free hat layer play. Although he's taken the other natural again, which is an odd choice. Probe should not get in. Okay, it's not going to. He's seeing no link speed. Doesn't tell him anything. He doesn't know if it's Hydra or if it's
It's layer before
layer.
link speed, which is I think it's a very standard opening.
Yeah, if he sees the link speed, he's going to.
This is essentially what you want to do against Protoss. If
Oh,
you're a player.
is it, surely the probe's not just going to.
Nah, it's just gonna work in. Nah,
That
it's
should
just
not
working
have
in.
been allowed. The probe just did a U-turn and the link was.
Hello? Look at me. I'm just a tourist. Watch. I
And
come from
then-
different planet. I come in here. I see your layer.
Oh, and the Zealot move out's
Bye
been
bye.
missed as
Now
well.
I leave. Now I leave. And now 2 zealots walk across the map.
Yeah, he missed the Zealot move
The
out.
one I wonder, the Overlord did not see it. I don't think he knows about this. The 3 zealots coming in.
Nope.
He's making like 1 additional set of lings right now, which will not be enough. And he still doesn't see it. He's dodging the Overlord. Look at this. And now he sees it.
Oh, but he's
Yeah, this
pulled the
is gonna
link to
be
the other side of the
painful.
map.
Yeah. Look.
That probe might have just killed Dragon.
Yeah.
That probe says, oh, by the way, he's got no lings, and also the lings. He can kill the Spire, I think, at this point if he wants to.
Might. Yeah. He might just target fire. Actually, link speed is done. Let's see. Oh, Spyro is getting. Oof.
Well, he's also he's forcing the lings to take this
Yeah,
unfavorable
he's
fight.
forcing so many links.
Behind the mineral line.
Ah, he's such a painful position. Look at this. Only 2
And there's a
links
Zealot.
attacking at
There's
once.
a Zealot wandering off to the top base as well.
Oh,
And there's no lings up
there. And he killed 1 drone.
It's all falling apart.
Ah.
How do you beat
This is
Bonyth?
where you struggle as a Zerg player, because you need to be everywhere, and these zealots, they are beefy. They are so beefy, especially in this position. Like, look where this zealot is standing right now. It's gonna kill like 5 links.
Oh, and the supply block hit right to the Spire finish. He can't even make. He can't even make Scourge.
And now,
He's got to make Overlord from scratch. He was 36 out of 35. Had he not made another 2 drones right at the end there, he would have been able to make the Scourge to control this. But now 1 Corsair is going to kill like 3 Overlords. It's going to be the saddest shit. I mean, that one there was just unfortunate. The Overlord died like the second before the Spire finished, and he was already used his.
I can tell you,
control.
this is a 1-to-1 representation of how my games go.
Alright, so Dragon is throwing down the 4th in response, being able to pull back the Corsair into the main, seeing that he's continuous Corsair production with the +1 on the Cybernetics core. That is really key to notice. He's not getting +1 air for his Scourge, so once those Corsair get into that critical mass with that +1, they're just going to be able to eviscerate anything in the air.
Yeah.
And then it seems like we're going to be basically seeing a redo, a
And there is
mulligan.
another pylon coming in the main. Watch.
Yep.
It's gonna happen again.
Yep, it's going to
It's
be a
gonna
redo.
happen again at the 4th base.
What's confusing me is that Bonyth is going for the same +1s. Did he cancel his +1 ground, or is it already done? I can't see it on the production tab anymore. But
It's done. It's done. It's
okay.
done. It's done.
What's confusing me is he's going for the speed lock Corsair play again, which I don't think is good against like a hard wall, the way that Dragon's doing. I would be going for like a Dragoon timing. Because if you go, you just like make 6 gateways, get a quick archives, and go mass Dragoon with Storm, and you just sit outside and slowly grind through the wall, because there's nothing they can do about it. They can't
But-
fight your army, and they can't hold the Sunkens.
Doing this forces the Zerg to respond. As you can see, we just seen 10 Lings production. We got 3 creep colonies at each expansion.
5 Corsairs. Look how fast those Overlords die. It's
He doesn't have to attack.
Yeah, I like the build that Bonyth has done is the build that loses to Dragon's Wall.
Yeah, but the Lings are dead now. There's a lot more zealots.
This is really good micro coming on Bonyth then.
Yeah, and Dragon. And the drill is over and over on through that Hydra then. Yeah, gap. Like those
Good
zealots.
idea.
could
He
not get
loses
through.
one Corsair to all those Scourge. That wasn't very well worth it. And I mean, the Spore only being morphed now.
Dragon's drone drilling there was beautiful. He left a tiny gap, and then he's got the F key set up so he can just pull them back and forth between the two hatcheries. Like the drones were just constantly on that gap, blocking the zealots. He, like, in terms of the number of units he had, there was no way he beats that, but he holds it because the AI for the zealots is bugged for most of the fight. They're not even attacking. Oh, Corsair's gonna die.
Oh!
That's huge. That
Okay,
was
3
not good.
Corsairs go down, only 2 Corsairs left. This was very important. Scouting for a third base now. There's no third yet coming up, which surprises me. DTs are on the map though. So
Well,
losing
the
those
reason why there's no-
Corsairs was very bad because now we can't really pull away the Overlords that easily. Also, there are spores and sunks at every base, so I'm not quite sure about those DTs, to be honest. Maybe for Dark Orcon, maybe he's expecting Mutas, but otherwise, I don't know about this. Also, there's no +1 air armor for the Overlords, which is.
If you look at the Zerglings, they're patrolling just to make sure that they don't, so they can scout out a shuttle. But little does he know, you don't need a shuttle if you build a gateway in the forest.
The DTs are coming from inside the building. It's a horror movie.
They're already among us.
Yeah.
So probe goes to the drone. So what do you do? Well, I'm a worker. Yeah, I'm a worker too. I'm just gonna chill here with you in the space. Is that okay? Yeah, sure, man. Do whatever.
Oh, I love strategy.
It's weird that this is going to work 2 games in a row, though.
Yeah, right. Like, this is gonna be like such a common thing now in ladder.
Oh,
It's,
no.
I mean, surely Dragon watched the replay of the Silphid game because you're playing for money. If you lose a game, you watch the replay just to see if there's anything you can take away from it.
Mm-hmm. And this is definitely something you would want to be able to take away with. Oh, I thought those were lings, but no, it's just transfer drones.
Oh, no.
This fourth.
Yeah, and this time there's no gas to build to scout it out in time.
Yeah.
Where's
Also, the
Bonyth's
push
robo at?
coming
Does
in.
he have his robo already, or is he?
Push coming in at the other side of the map.
Okay.
The DT is not building yet though.
Observatory's a bit late. The DTs are going to end this. The thing is, Dragon's position's actually fine. He's got 62 workers, which is a huge number of workers. He hasn't taken any economic damage so far. He's heading towards his... Did that storm miss? Okay, it.
No,
Gotta
but
make,
barely.
make the units.
He's heading towards his hive. He's got his economy up. His upgrades are coming. He's in really good shape, and he's about to lose all his
And
workers.
then the DT comes, but he's not building a DT. He's not building it.
Yes.
He's looking at this just as much as Dragon is. Okay, the 2 hatcheries go down, same time as last game, and this is when
there's
the
the
DT
DT.
started. And there it starts! It's the same timing, they are just in synchronized dance from
Yeah.
last game.
Also, he's taking the 6 o'clock base. It's the same thing he did on Silphid. He's just expanding towards his opponent. He said, okay, I'm going to be pushing on like a direct line. You're going to be able to counterattack from the other base. So if I just take the expansions on the push angle, I can hold them. I don't know about that attack, unless this attack is here just to distract attention from the DT. If he's just doing this attack to pull
How many lurkers is that? 1, 2, 3?
pull
think
the eyes
it's just-
away, I like it.
I think what Bonyth is doing is just bouncing between, making sure that
Here's the
Dragon's
DT.
honest on
And
both ends.
but he sees the DT.
So the
He saw
question,
it
does
very-
he know where it came from?
But the DT
It
still gets
doesn't
damage.
matter,
5
yeah.
kills, 6 kills. Yeah, it's
That's a
worth
lot.
it.
Yeah, it's hugely worth it. Also, the Hydrodon's going to go down in a minute.
Yeah, that's very bad.
I
don't
like
know
this
about
counter.
the Hydrodon. Oh. Yeah, the DT gets away.
Delaying the
Hydrodon's gonna
third
go
gas
down,
is
the
pretty
hatch
good.
is gonna go down.
If Bonyth can't establish a third gas, he's going to really struggle against Crackling Defiler.
And the Hydrodon is not being rebuilt right now. And the DT
Well,
getting more damage done.
Oh,
11
how is
kills
the
on
DT
that
still
one.
there?
So Dragon's
That's
actually going to be
DT.
pushing the mineral only with a Ling Lurker army.
Oh,
This
that's
is the
so
first-
brutal.
Oh,
Look at
he's pulling
this.
back.
He's killing everything! 16, 17,
He's only
18,
made the one DT.
19,
Okay, now there's the second DT, but there's nothing
20,
left.
21,
Second DT.
22!
The second DT showed up for dinner, but there's no food left. It's all gone.
This is just...
27
Say
kills,
goodbye to
Dark
your
Templar.
economy.
He's gonna go hang out with Phoenix and the
Boys,
Great
did I tell
Yonder.
you the story about
Okay.
how
Dragon
the
found me.
demonian dual market collapsed?
Yeah, right. Zerg stocks are not high right now, let's just put it that way.
Okay, Crack's about to be done. I don't know why there's no Defiler then. Oh, and here's the triple robo. Yep, classic Bonyth. When he's fighting Hive Zerg, he just he goes, okay, you know what? Reavers are a bitch to control. You have to load them to shuttles. You have to micro them. I'm just gonna have like my own special Reaver production area going on.
Mm-hmm.
This is like
make
in
it easy.
Factorio. It's just like in Factorio. You just put them, throw them into the meat grinder. They're gonna get damage done anyways.
Okay, Plague coming. Plague is a very good spell, especially given how good Bonyth's armor upgrades are. It's Bonyth
Yeah,
has been
it's
going
very
double forge all game. These lings are going to struggle to kill
it
his.
just negates
units.
every armor upgrade you have ever gotten.
Yeah, and armor is so good against cracklings, but if you plague them, then there's armor doesn't do anything. I feel like Bonyth has to get something done here. He's behind on workers. He's behind on gas spaces.
Bonyth does not have to do anything other than just deny future expansions and just keep on killing off.
His army's about to get
The
plagued.
thing is, Zerg is on the tech he wants. Like Zerg
Yeah.
is about to be on the tech he wants.
Yeah, but it's
This
equal
is not
base.
what he wants. Like this is what Zerg has been playing for all game. This is
Yeah.
why Zerg is on 4 bases and turtling, because he wants to get to this tech.
One plague on Bonyth's army, and plague is being researched right now. One plague on Bonyth's army, and Bonyth's army is in real trouble. Like, Bonyth has this big army on the map, but he's gonna lose map control the moment plague is done. Plague and cracklings are just stronger than Protoss Gateway.
Also, there's no Corsairs right now. How many Corsairs do we have? It's like still 2, or are they all gone now? Which is very bad because there's nothing to deny the Scourge. There's nothing to deny the Overlords for the Dark Templar.
I feel like you guys are underestimating the power of a 5-base Protoss.
Maybe.
It's not easy. What Dragon was
Look.
opting to do was for a 4-base Hydra Pressure to deny the 3rd. He was unable to do that, and now Protoss is on 5 base.
Do you want my
Protoss
technical
is winning
analysis
this
on this
game.
matchup?
They want Protoss to do even better than it's doing right now. Herbmon.
Yeah,
Do you want my technical
apparently.
analysis
The
on this
Imba's not
matchup,
enough.
Yeah, you know, like,
Need
the
more
27,
Imba.
yeah, the 27 kill Dark Templar wasn't enough, okay?
No, okay, the
All we
DT
need
is...
is one plague, and then the game turns over. No.
If you imagine Dragon's position without the DT, I think it's very different. Plague on Protoss armies is devastating. If Zerg can get the 4 gas and get Plague, Protoss is going to have a bad time. Come on, cast your
what if
Plague.
we're almost
Defiler's right there. Oh, Defiler dies. Okay. I'm sorry, Defiler buddy. You
You
Back
had
to the
mystery.
Final Factory again,
There
it
and
is.
there's the first plague.
Plego!
Plague.
okay, I don't know about that. That was not the Plague.
Yeah, I don't know why you walked the
Both
lurkers
Reavers
forward
died
into that.
immediately. Both Reavers died to that because of the
Yeah.
Plague.
Okay,
problem
this
is-
is actually
Like
big.
two.
Dragon going for the a Swarm Wing attack.
And
at
the counter attack
middle
with
lane.
Swarm
Mhm.
coming in.
If
Another
you
Swarm.
focus down that Nexus, that's going to be
Yeah, he
key.
can just target fire the Nexus
He
at this
does
point.
not
I mean,
need to go for the
there
cannon.
is no Storm here. 2 energy. Okay, 1 Storm. Actually, no, the High Templar dies. Very good counter attack there.
Okay, now he's
The Nexus-
focusing the Nexus. There it is.
Yeah, the Nexus might go down. I knew he's not focusing the Nexus, I think. Yeah. Only
Well, he's got more
linked
units
it.
coming. Again,
Okay,
you
and
can
Lurkers
believe
on the
it,
Dark
but
Swarm. Ah,
like-
nightmares for days.
Hive Tech Zerg is really good.
Yeah.
Like, Defilers are pretty strong units. There's one Ling just killing that Nexus by itself.
And the Scourge picks off the shuttle with the Reaver drop on the top right. But I think all the drones died, or did they get
No,
hurt?
that
they
was the
got
original
hurt.
shuttle. The Reavers had already died, so Bonyth just grabbed his shuttle
Yeah,
that he already
this
had.
one's circling. This
And-
one's circling's gonna get the kill.
Look at him, look at him, look at him, look at him go, look at him go! Up.
High-tech Zerg is pretty
The
good.
little Ling that could.
Anyone who doesn't believe in high-tech Zerg hasn't played this game before.
One Zergling finishing off the Nexus, just chewing away at it. It's like, this Protoss plastic steel tastes real good.
That was another big plague on the Reavers, but the Lurkers just seem to be staying above the ground. These Lurkers, they don't want to hide from the world. These Lurkers are out and they're proud.
Yeah, also, if you look at the 12 o'clock, the 4th of Dragon, that mineral line's completely vanquished, and there's a hero zealot there standing proudly with his 4 kills. He's acting as if he's the drone. I am the drone.
Watch me, I am the guardian of the fourth base.
Yeah. Oh man.
Zealot just sitting there going drone noises.
Whenever the game gets to this point for Zerg, this is where Zerg starts feeling really comfortable because he can macro from 2 locations. He can throw units on one side of the map and then immediately prep another counterattack on the other side of the map. So he's just trying to pull the Protoss army apart.
Oh, another huge plague on those
He's not
Zealots.
macroing from his 4th.
Yeah,
not
he needs
macroing.
to produce units from that 4th base.
I don't know,
And
he's not mining, he's not macroing, it's like that base doesn't exist. He has 4
He-
hatcheries there, 12 larvae chilling since like 2 minutes.
He's getting such good value with the units he has, and he's not making extra units. It's bizarre. He's making 46 Lings all at once right now. 46. That is a lot of Lings.
Have you tried controlling 4? He's consuming the Overlord! Brutality!
Yeah, right.
He's consuming another Defiler! Just to plague an Archon with 10 HP in there.
He was making do.
This is absolute brutality!
Yeah, this
So
has been a
Dragon's-
really good match so far.
Dragon's Nat's about to mine out, but he can send them up to 12 o'clock. He's low on drones at 12 o'clock, so his Nat mining out is actually going to be completely fine here.
Another shuttle going down at the
Oh
12.
no, and the Reaver's coming.
Double Reaver! Whoa!
Oh,
Ah,
this is one of the advantages of having the triple
the
rogue
Reaver
like Bonyth does.
production. Okay, the
Is
Lings
get-
walking across the map, one big conga line. Here we go! But Zergling against Archons, let me tell you, it's not a good matchup.
Yeah, okay, those 46 Lings didn't do as much as I was thinking.
Also, there's also +1 shields being done. This Protoss right now is on 3-1-3. And
GG.
yeah. GG. I mean, for me, personal highlight, that one Defiler, he's just running from a Protoss army. Okay, let me eat this over. Let me eat, brother.
He's a hungry boy.
Get the fucking fork and knives out.
Get in my belly.
Wish there was an Ultralisk right now to feed my hunger.
Yeah. My hunger cannot be quenched.
I shall consume a Leviathan when all this is finished.
He goes to a hatchery, consumes it. Oh my god.
On a serious note, I think that had the DTs not killed everything again, Dragon would have been in really good shape that game. He was getting such good value out of the units he had. The issue is that he should have had all of those hatcheries at the top producing constantly because he should have had 20 more drones. He's gotten killed by a proxy DT from a proxy gateway
proxy
twice.
DT twice. Every time he goes 11 hatch, he loses a drone, at least. But I mean, come on, that was fucking nasty. That one probe hitting the drone through the minerals, and sometimes like you don't even get alerted to that. Like you don't get, I don't know. Sometimes when you just don't get the audible alert for your units being attacked when there was like another alert shortly before that. So it's kind of hard to figure out that it's happening because probes attacks are not very visible and you don't really hear them. 4-0 for Bonyth. Bonyth
He's
is
bringing it today.
raking in the money.
Yeah, he's bringing some fire. Also, Bonyth has not gone 5-0 before. Bonyth's win rate was a bit below DeWalt because DeWalt's done some 5-0s. But I think he might do it. Whereas DeWalt, I think, had a tough time with Oya last week, so it looks like Bonyth might actually take first position.
I'm just imagining this fat defiler looking like a baneling from StarCraft 2 after consuming all that stuff. Rolling around, eating everything.
Game 5 on D's E-Ray by the German mapmaker Freakling.
Yeah, top right, we have Dragon, the man with the hungry defilers. And in the top left, we have Bonyth, who likes to build buildings in other people's bases.
So this is a really good map for Dragons take another main and natural very quickly style. This is the map that you would want to do it on, because you get a high ground to defend it as well. I think the Dragons should do the same thing again, and I think that Bonyth, if he tries to do speed lock pressure on this map, is going to really struggle.
Yeah,
I did.
so, but
So one thing I didn't mention at the time, which I probably should have, is that the maps that Dragon's chosen to do the taking the other main map on so far, Sylphid and Demonio Azul, both 3-player maps, and it makes a lot of sense that he was doing it on 3-player maps, because obviously on a 3-player map you control the other main and you've won the game.
yeah,
If you can,
pretty much you have the majority of the bases. Could say you hold a so-called monopoly. Okay, it's gonna be another 11 hatch and another gate first, so Dragon, your drones, save them.
well, this was a 9 hat. This is going to be 9 hat, 9 pool, 9 overlord, I think.
No, this was 11 hatch, no?
No.
No, this is a.
9
High
hatch?
cap.
He's breaking out the old Abbey Love builds.
Oh wait, I was looking at Bonyth's supply.
Yeah.
Actually, 9 hatch isn't that a Ling all-in build?
Yes, it is.
Oh.
Bonyth knows what
Okay.
this is, though. Bonyth knows his timings.
Yeah.
The overlord
should-
scout
you should know and
direction is
speed it.
interesting too. Normally you scout vertically because it's much closer vertically, but I think that he wanted to guarantee that he had an overlord in there later rather than definitely get an overlord in later rather than get an overlord in right at the start.
Sorry for calling it an 11 hatch. I was looking at Bonyth's supply and saw 10 when the hatch went down.
We'll forgive you.
I don't know if Abbey will. It's his favorite build.
9 hatch. It's an evil build.
Mm-hmm. Especially in ZVZ.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
I'm very bad at defending it.
Bonyth got the
Very
first
hard.
scout, so he should know that he needs to mix it up this game, because you can't treat it like it's a 11-10. Like, there's going to be more Lings than Bonyth wants out very quickly. Okay, here's the Forge, yeah. Bonyth, if he doesn't play too aggressive with his Zealots, should be fine. Then the second Zealot should stay home, and there should be a third Zealot.
A block set puts like 3 cannons and the Lings are just like, let me in!
Whoa. Bonyth with a really good response. He's actually just going to pull back. Wait. No, he's hiding the Zealot.
I quite like that, because that means that he can
Don't
go
mind
back in
me,
later.
I'm just looking at these rocks over here. Hello?
Yeah,
Hello?
yeah.
Yeah, nothing to see here. I'm just a tourist.
He can go back in later
They found me.
to verify the build. And okay, this is actually good because Dragon's going drones now. Dragon has telegraphed a Ling all-in, and he's going to get Ling speed, which means he's going to be able to deny scouting. This isn't going to be a Ling all-in. This is going to be a macro build.
The macro 9 hatch.
The 2
No,
hatch
it's a Hydra this time. This is a 2 hatch Hydra. What?
Oh, what? 2 Hydra uphill into cannons? Dragon, are you mad?
He's angry.
Of all
Yeah.
the maps you could possibly do 2 Hydra on, this is not one of them.
Yeah.
Hydra's when there's a ramp leading up to the what? No, don't do that. What?
He really needs that Overlord.
He needs-
for
especially
that
2
side
hatch
to make this work.
You need okay. So since ranged units have a 50% miss chance up a ramp, he's gonna be like it's no bueno, no bueno.
Yeah,
Wow.
this is. He's getting Hydra range before Hydra speed. This is interesting, because normally you go Hydra speed so your Hydras get there sooner for your Hydra bus. Now he's going Hydra range. This is, I think, maybe just going to be to kill the wall.
Oh my
But
god.
no, that doesn't make.
If you look at Bonyth's Zealot hiding spot, that is like how are you ever going to find that?
True.
You're not. That is the most camouflage hidden. Like,
He can't even see it himself.
Yeah,
What?
This zealot is the closest to being a DT than any other zealot has ever been. Oh man. So
as the lings go through the trees, Dragon might believe, did I just see something on the minimap? If Bonyth steps through the trees at that point, then it'll be on the other side. It won't be there anymore. It just walk around to the other side of the tree and go, nope.
Yeah,
see nothing.
you didn't see anything. There's a critter. Idiot.
It's an Ursula. Don't mind me.
Yeah.
Those two blades.
Okay,
I killed the zealot.
Dragon isn't getting Hydra speed. He's just getting more Hydras. He's just massing slow Hydras in his face.
Okay, there it is.
Okay.
It's got to be the weirdest
There's only the
thing
one
I've ever
cannon. I mean, maybe this can work.
The second cannon just goes down.
seen. Dragoons being made now.
And he's sending the zealot in. He's going to be able to get that sight. It's
Oh, 'cause the
the
trees.
wall. Yeah.
Here we go.
He sees everything.
Bonyth, you genius! And he gets the earliest possible scout timing on it. Had he gone like
Yeah,
2
there's
seconds
no-
earlier, there would have been lings
How
there.
does he know that timing? What? And back to staring at the rocks. No. I'm just looking.
I'm just an archaeologist.
Bonyth apparently knows the scout
I'm a
timing.
geologist. Let me look.
He knows the scout
These
timing.
layers
for
look
the-
very interesting.
the 9 hat, 9 pull, 2 hat, Hydra
I
den
want to
with
know more about
range
how
before
this
speed.
planet came to be.
Yeah, this build is I have not seen this in quite some time.
And yet
So-
somehow this
Am I-
isn't a build, and Bonyth knows the counter build.
Yeah, this isn't the build. It just is
How
not
does he-
a build.
2 hatch
How did
hydras after
Especially not on this map. Like what?
How does Bonyth know the timing on the counter builds to builds that don't exist? I mean,
Nah. Nah.
nobody's practiced against this.
This is
Just gonna make cannon. There are only 13 drones. Also, he's got the
this is
Corsair.
painful to watch.
He has the Corsair. He can just watch
Yeah,
the drones.
GG.
Yeah.
It's just like, what? He saw my 9 hatch. Better go 2 hatch Hydra. Up a ramp.
I don't know about that one. I mean, Dragon's really good. I don't know what he was planning there. I mean, maybe.
Let me just get my hamster to play this game for me since I've lost 4 games in a row. Okay, Bonyth takes it 5-0, 5-0. Brutal. Damn. Bonyth been making money.
I bet he could fill his bathtub up with all his earnings. And just swim in it. you
We
know?
all just got an image of Bonyth, like maybe naked inside his bathtub, just
Good.
swimming in dollars
That was the intent. That was the goal.
Maybe naked?
No,
with
no,
a cigar in his mouth.
Yeah.
Wait,
He's got some
we were-
cognac swirling
okay,
around
since-
in his.
since
With gold
earlier we were
chains.
talking about
I love
basing
that.
the list on the BMI.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna need more info on that.
Oh no. His wife walks in with like a jar full of like diamonds, pours it into the bath while he's in it.
It's the StarCraft money.
Yeah.
You wouldn't understand. This 20-year-old game is printing.
Yeah. Oh man, Bonyth.
5-0.
Scary. He's the
Yeah.
boogeyman.
Brutal. That
But
Bonyth
again,
is brutal.
Bonyth in an WorstZerg group tomorrow, I think. Bonyth needs to be practicing his PvZ, and he has been.
Boogeyman.
My only question is whether or not what these actually the build Bonyth plans to use tomorrow. Because if I was in this and also BSL, I would not be using my BSL builds in this tournament. $13 a game isn't worth it. I think though, I mean it's 9 gate, so it's very standard. It's not something that Bonyth may be trying to keep secret.
Let me just hide my secret standard build.
Well,
They're not gonna know that I can play it.
well, okay. Well, look at it the other way. With something like Oya's, Oya always go for the Overlord Scout, right? Well, in fact, Bonyth went for the Overlord Scout that game on Demonio Azul, right? If you're
Yeah.
watching that as a Zerg player and you're planning to play him tomorrow on that map, you don't send your Overlord the right direction. You send it the other way. Send it the other way. Go for a 9 pull. There's a 50% chance that Bonyth's going to miss scout, and he will look for your Overlord, go the other direction, then come back. There's going to be 9 full speed links in his
4D
base.
chess is for me.
It's just it's stuff like that is exploitable. If you can guarantee the opponent is going to get like a third scout on you on a 3-player map, which is not something that's normally possible, you would go for that. It's even little things like that. It tells your opponent about your play. I think Oya's probably more likely to be a victim of it though than most, because his play, he's got a very distinctive style. Like Oya always goes for the Overlord Scout. He always goes for like the greediest possible Nexus PVZ.
All right, next up, Cross versus Voddy.
This is what I'm looking forward to.
What you think?
This should
What
be
you
fun.
think? What you think? Also, Cross, first time appearance, if I'm not mistaken. Yes.
Yeah, this is why I'm looking forward to it. We haven't seen anything from Cross in a long time. We saw some ZVZs over the weekend, but in fact, we saw a very good ZVZ with Avi with Hydras, but I want to see more of his ZVT and ZVP. His ZVT is super aggressive, and I love it. Like as the muta comes out, he always gets like 6 speed links in, and it's baffling because everyone knows he's going to go 6 speed links in, so everyone's always ready for it. Still works. It's
Yeah, you get the links in, you get the damage done. It's just how it works. Just gotta be good enough, which I'm not. I'm gonna 5-pull every game to practice my Ling macro. Have fun on the ladder, guys.
No. That one time I queue up as Terran. I'm gonna be a sad boy.
But as you know, 5-pull is an economic opening. You can expand behind it.
Yeah, look at Tide 2's games.
It's
I've
actually
seen
true.
him drag it out and win.
yeah,
It's
people say that
pretty
shit is a
crazy.
meme, but it's not a meme.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh,
you can
yeah.
expand behind a 5-pull. It matches.
Yeah, there are legitimate builds.
You do your 6 links and then you take your natural with 4 drones mining.
Yeah, I've seen it.
3 drones
I've
mining.
lost it.
It works.
There's a like high AS rank Mexican Zerg player who I don't know the ID of the top of my head because I've only ever run into on ladder. But I ran into him on ladder like 5 games in a row, and 2 of them he beat me with like a 5-pull into macro.
You know,
Yeah.
I'm just imagining during all of his games there's mariachi music playing. It's like, oh, 5-pull again.
All right, guys. We got Crossy versus Voddy next. This is Crossy's debut. He was unable to play any games in February because of his personal schedule. We accommodated him because he's been with TQ since we started. I'm really excited to see him go up against Voddy. Is there any information you guys can provide about Crossy, his nationality, his whereabouts, his MMR, what you expect?
Canadian Korean. His MMR is one of the highest in the non-Korean scene, especially when you look at Euro inflation. So he was getting like 2450 like before BSL started in that previous season on his stream. It was nuts, and he was basically only playing Koreans with 2450 MMR. It's sick. Now the latency is not going to be as good for him going to Sweden as it normally would be, but I mean even so, he's such a strong player. He's I think
don't need latency if you only cheese.
he's mechanically one of the better players in BBT, and his style is very, very clean. He just plays the meta. Like he doesn't have any like things that he does that other people don't that you can exploit. He does whatever the top Koreans are doing, and he does it well. And in a way, he's kind of a boring player too. Because I mean, I'm describing him and just saying, yeah, he's good. Like, what do you want to know? He's a good player.
I mean, that's what Flash has been doing all the time, right? Flash has been playing nothing but standard and been dying to nothing.
Yeah.
And he's been setting the standard because he dies to nothing.
All right, before we get into it, I'm just going to run a quick ad. I'm sorry to annoy some people with these ads, but My Fleeting Dream, who helps me organize this, thought it'd be a good idea. I run some ads, it'll add up, and all that money will be going towards the players. It's very important for me to compensate them as much as possible. So we'll be right back. Yeah, guys, so Oya and Koget will be playing live. Oya will be getting off work, hopefully, soon. And maybe I'll get them for a post-game interview if you guys are sticking around.
That'd be cool.
Yeah. Great guys. Really good
Oh, yeah.
manner and like super good.
I've never spoken to like Oya one-on-one, but I know Koget is just a great dude, so.
Oya might not be able to because his girlfriend, I think, sleeps, and he'll be late there.
Okay.
He's got his computer, I think, set up in their room.
Yeah, that's how I'm working.
Maybe we'll get Koget.
Yeah, there's a mirror like on the firewall, so you, if you're watching a stream, you sometimes just see his girlfriend moving around in the mirror. You're like, it's a little more intimate than I was expecting.
Voddy versus Crossy. Let's get those predictions.
Hell yeah!
Oh, it's a cool dude though. If you're a fan of StarCraft, you just talk to him about StarCraft. He,
Oh,
if
yeah,
you're a fan of StarCraft,
I mean,
talk all day
usually-
with you.
Yeah, usually people who get into the higher ranks are like really humble. It goes for like a lot of things in life, but yeah, I haven't really ran into too many higher ranking douchebags, but they do exist.
They're
Guy
out
from
there.
South Park Boys.
Yeah.
Am I the guy from South Park Boys? Oh no.
No, I think it's me. I don't know which guy I'm meant to be.
Kwark is the guy from South Park Boys. Okay.
I mean, apparently so,
I've
but
learned it's Kwark.
I-
Okay. I am Bernie. WorstZerg. Yes. And we have Kwark, who is a way better player than me, and I will never be.
but
Feels
this
bad.
is ZBT, so I'm not going to understand what's going on.
All right, let's get into it,
CVT?
guys.
CVT is fun. CVT is the most fun matchup of all.
First game on Polypoid.
Not to
I
play though. To play it's hell, because Zerg it's very hard to play for Zerg.
Yeah, it's stressful.
Yeah, let's get it. Yeah. Okay, bottom right. We have our Zerg. First time appearance. Crossy. Yeah, and in the top left, Polypoid. It is our Terran. It's Voddy. Yes. Okay. So ZVT, very fun matchup to watch. The meta, as it goes, there's several different openings that Terran can go for, and that Zerg has to adapt to. Zerg has to play very adaptive in this matchup.
We saw Voddy go for a 13 CC in one of his games against Striker.
Yes.
In fact, it was his first game. It was this one. It was Polypoid.
Let's see what he goes for here.
Oh,
He
he's
sends
going
out
for a proxy.
pretty early
No, this is
SCV
gonna be a
here.
wall in.
This
Yeah,
is
it's-
Okay, supply depot.
yeah,
Alright.
supply depot. Okay, could have been a barracks.
And 9 pull, straight 9.
Nine.
So this is
On
already starting
cross
well for
map,
Voddy.
this is very bad for Crossy right now.
But again, Voddy went for a 13 CC on his last map with the last game with Striker on this map. Striker and Crossy.
Yeah, but
At
what's gonna
most.
happen here is that the Overlord will spot the top right, and the Lynx will go to the bottom left first.
Yeah, no, this is going to be great for Voddy. What I'm saying is
Oh,
that
no.
what Crossy's doing makes sense in the context of Voddy having previously gone for a 13 CC and also a 13 CC against Striker, who Voddy talks to all the time.
Yeah, this
Like,
is a
it makes
pretty
sense that he's
far
trying to find-
forward barracks too. He's going for a full wall in here. Like this will fully wall in the natural, so there's basically no way the Lynx will get in.
The issue is, though, is Marines are going to pop on the outside.
Yeah, but if he gets only like 1 or 2 Marines on the outside, on the inside, which he probably will, might have been aiming for a bunker rush. Because that's what Terran can do. He can go with a standard opening, but he can always bunker rush.
I think
So
for
you
the
gotta be
like
careful.
bunker rush into 1-1-1 that like Terra's been doing a lot on this map, you do like a forward 9 racks or something.
Yeah, it's racks before supply.
Yeah, I've seen that a bunch. Terra, I think, did that on this map a lot of times. Okay, he's going to see the lanes
Hey,
as well.
Actually,
Body knows everything. Oh, we
Oh, I
lost the
think that
SCV.
Ursadon blocked
does.
it.
Yeah, the Ursadon blocked the SCV.
Okay, I said Body knows everything. Body does not know everything. He doesn't know. He didn't see the hatch. He doesn't know if there's a 9
Okay,
pool
but
gas.
the
or regular
Marine
9
is on
pool.
the inside of the wall.
That's that's most
Actually,
important.
is that a full wall at this point? I'm not
It
even
is.
sure. Should
Don't
be.
left, don't left, don't left. Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's just one Marine there. There's nothing you can do. You can kill that one Marine, and maybe you can kill that SCV, but
Did
there's
that,
nothing you can do. He's gonna expand behind this.
That mean
He's
must have taken
taking
a
his
few
gas.
hits
He's getting
already.
very past the lair, so he's gonna go into probably what's gonna be Mutas. Killing two Marines is not bad.
Yeah, he hasn't lost
Every Marine you shave off early into the game is very important. Because I mean,
However, yeah, the SCV is going to get in though. The SCV
right now this looks like Terran has nothing. Yes.
The SCV is going to see the 2-hat timing. That's kind of good that the SCV is going to confirm
SCV,
this.
yeah, it's not gonna get caught. It's gonna get found, but not caught.
And Voddy's losing a lot of Marines, but at the same time, it's Crossy doesn't have that many drones behind it.
It's been completely worth it for Voddy. Like, Crossy is pretty far behind. He's gonna see that the lair is started. He doesn't know the timing of the lair though, except if he counts maybe gas, but even then.
Another scout SCV going out. This is something that I've been a huge fan of every single Voddy game that I've seen. He is so good with his scout SCV timings. He is absolutely impeccable. He always confirms the scout, and he always confirms the scout at the key timing. I've watched like
and another SCV if you don't lose it. Hello.
I've watched like 30 Voddy games in the last 2 months, and in 30 of them, Voddy has gotten the key scout at the key scout timing.
Again, the Urson almost blocking, but
It's still
actually
gliding.
that SCV is gliding. Yeah. Link speed.
He was able to get that CV kill.
Yeah, he has link speed. That SCV is not gonna get anywhere. Okay, it is a Spire, so it's gonna be a 2-hatch Muta, but it's gonna be very delayed. So, factory going down with an academy for probably scan, since he doesn't know if it's lurker. Starport. So this is a 1-1-1. This might actually be really.
It's going to be. Oh yeah, so it's going to be Valkyries. Voddy loves his Valkyries. What am I talking about? Voddy is like.
Armory.
Voddy loves
Is there
Valkyries
an
more than
armory?
anybody loves any other unit.
Yeah, but Armory should be starting right now if it was.
There we go. Yep.
Yeah.
The
So
Series
I'm happy
Valkyries
with
are
that.
very good against Mutas. The thing is, okay, so does Crossy smell this? Does he bring any Scourge? No, he's making 4 Mutas right now.
He's just gonna mass mutas until he gets them into the main of Voddy to be able to scout them
Yeah.
out.
And now we're going back into the bio transition. So we're gonna be going for Valkyries with bio, and the good thing about this build is you're gonna have very fast science vessels, and science vessels are just very good against anything Zerg.
Well, he's going armory, so I think it's gonna be Valk.
Yeah, it's gonna be Valk, but
Yeah.
he will have the infrastructure for very fast science vessels.
Yeah.
He's gonna build like 1 or 2 Valkyries. That's usually enough.
So the only thing is, from the last series we've seen him play, he.
But the Valkyrie will not be out. There's what? How many
He
turrets?
stays on
1,
Valk for a minute.
2? Not sure if this is enough turrets. But he's proking out front. I don't. There's only 1 turret at the natural. Like if Crossy just goes in with the 6 Mutas, he can get a lot of damage done right now. I think. Snipes out that Marine. Kills the barracks.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
huge.
Valkyrie is done. Look at the Valkyrie. Against 7 Mutas, just goes in. Look at this.
Nothing.
And yeah, you have to run.
Yeah, you
What?
have to run. I mean, you could have attacked, but I think Crossy's
Yeah,
just
but the
playing it
Marines
safe right
come
now.
and they DPS you down. Is wow.
But yeah, so Crossy getting the 3rd up, hasn't taken the gas yet. Evo chamber going down, so he's actually going to be going for a quick +1. I wonder if he's actually going to transition into like the Crazy Zerg style. Typically, you get Evo chamber once your hive is
I
started.
mean, fast Ultralisk.
Mhm.
Might be.
But no, he has a
Hydralisk.
Hydro so he might be actually going for just like a 3 base, like maybe 4 hatch Muta Lurker Lean pressure.
Do you know what build I'm feeling right now?
What's that?
I am feeling the Hydra Guardian build. That would be amazing. But actually, nah. There's no Queen's Nest started.
All right, so Crossy being able to get into the main of Voddy, taking down that one turret, 2 Valks coming, all the...
Denying a lot of mining time here,
natural.
denying a lot of mining time here, which is good. But no.
Okay, he was able to kill the Scourge. 3 Valks go. And
yeah, the Valks are too good against mutas.
Yep, there it goes.
Look at this. This is like 2 units battling down like 12. What? Mean. Evil.
Alright, so we're on the 3 racks from Crossy, or Voddy, sorry. And then
Voddy will be starting to push out now. He's gonna try to batter down this 3rd base. Gotta deny that. Crossy is supply blocked right now. And Lurker upgrade is only halfway finished. And since there are so many Valks, he will not be able to delay this push by any means. Usually you have the mutas to delay the push across the map. Okay, more creep colonies being built. Scourge. 3 Sunkens. 4 should be enough, I think. It will be close. Also, the Queen's Nest out in the front there to block. Yes, I mean, if you started the Hive, I guess you're not gonna need it anymore, but...
Kind of a weird sacrifice.
Yes, pretty. I don't like losing pretty buildings.
Yeah, right? That's a lot of Sunkens going down. Crossy does not want to lose, and you can definitely see it.
Yeah. I feel like the 3rd is very pushable. These Sunkens, they... But there's not a lot of bio right now. Like 1 control group of bio, maybe a 2nd at home, not even a 2nd. This is very few barracks we're working with. Also, we added a 2nd factory and we're going into vultures now, so transitioning back into mech here. Which is interesting. What upgrades are we working with? We're getting +1 weapons for the mech, so I think he's gonna go full mech. Actually, there's no bio upgrades being researched whatsoever.
Ooh,
So
Crossy is often going for the main attack, knowing that there's nothing that can be done at his base. Sniping down the 1st turret, 2nd turret's about to go down, and Body's in complete retreat, coming back to be able to fight off this muta.
Bunch of SVs dying, but this is... how many mutas is this left? 2, 4, 6 mutas? What are the muta upgrades? Are there any? There is no muta upgrades. Oh! Bruises. No. Oh! Did you see that?
Yeah, he got it.
The moving shot on the vulture. You can make vultures fly backwards and fire forwards. He did that there. That was beautiful.
Oh, physics.
Yeah. They're drive-by kings. It's just like in that StarCraft 2 cinematic with the Viking, you know? Flies backwards. Hell yeah. That drone being rallied across the map, a brave soldier. Definitely not spotted. He's gonna build that hatch no matter what. Look at him. Nah. You haven't found me. God damn it.
Okay, it seems like Voddy pushing around, being able to kill off the potential 4th base drone for Crossy, throwing down some mines. I wonder what Crossy's thinking right now, because all those Sunkens, he's like, oh my god, this is going to be a
giant
giant
Crossy is
fire
running... Crossy saw the vultures. The thing is, Voddy pretty much has the counter, because mines are very good against Ultralisks, and that's what we are going for right now. We're going for a 3-base Ultralisk timing attack, and you need so many lings.
You don't
just
want...
throw into the mines.
Yeah. Okay, sweet.
Because Ultralisks die to mines very fast.
Yes. And just off 3 gas production.
I mean,
you don't want that. You want 4 gas for Ultra.
Like, we are still producing bio here. Nah, no, not anymore, but we have a lot of bio here, and no upgrades on those whatsoever. That's just gonna be dead supply. Because, let me tell you, a Marine against like a 5 armor Ultralisk, 50-50?
Yeah. Yeah, there's a reason why he lifted those racks. He's just getting scouting information. He just wanted to make it so he had a safe transition to the back.
But if Zerg can secure the 4th base here in the top right with these Ultralisks, he will be in a very decent position. 4 gas Zerg is very scary. He can get defilers with that too. Melee upgrades just starting. This feels sort of all inish right now because that 4th, I don't see it surviving.
Yeah, all Voddy
It's
needs
founded
to whiff it. Get a
I mean,
whiff.
he's cleaning out mines with mutas, which is very good. That he hasn't lost all of his mutas yet, which is very good. Cleaning out the mines, so his ultras can get stuff done. The other day I was watching a larva WOD of a very funny build, 1 base ultralisk timing.
Yeah.
Did you see that? I think it was on the Brood Wars subreddit.
Yeah, I've seen it before, but yeah, it's a goofy one for sure.
It's just bad.
It's like the the stove. But yeah, so Crossy doing a really good job with his mutas, being able to getting the Overlord speed was kind of unique, but cleaning off the mines, like you said, just distracting and pulling Voddy's army all over the place. Like right here is going to be the moment. Voddy is now finally seeing that there is a forward
base, but there is a Nidus already. There is a Nidus, and there are defilers. So Crossy is exactly where he wants to be. He is on 4 bases. He just needs that gas. He has defilers. He has the Ultralisk tech. He is on 2 armor upgrade for the Ultralisks. So these Ultralisks are going to have 5 armor total against the pretty much worthless bio, which is still.
Nothing has upgrades there, so it is pretty strong.
Yeah, only the tanks. The tanks have +1 weapon and +2 2-1. 2-1 is about to finish in like maybe a minute or so, but this is not a lot of mech units yet. Terran is not big. If Zerg can get across the map, he's gonna be very, very, very strong.
Voddy's at 78 SCVs right now.
Yeah, I don't know, Crossy 38 workers, it's not a lot. That 1 Ling under Dark Swarm. Okay, killing the tanks is so important here.
Yeah,
if he gets all these tanks, and that defiler is still alive. Oh, he's gotta burrow that lurker though.
Okay, it looks like Voddy might be able to.
The 4th base will go down, actually. The 4th base will go down, which is very bad.
Oh, he is gonna get it. Wow.
Yeah. That's very painful.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, the thing is, Crossy, he does not have the gas to afford all of the tech that he has. He has the Ultralisk tech, but what is it? He has 6 Ultralisk in production, okay? After these 6 Ultralisk, he's gonna have, like, no gas for this. Does he still have a Defiler alive? I wonder. It doesn't look like he has.
Yeah, the only thing that's
these Ultralisk, they might just run into mines. Okay, that Link dragging out 2 mines, very good.
Have you guys seen the queens?
I have not seen the queens.
In between the natural and the 3rd.
Oh yeah, the 4 of them. Yeah. It's gonna be able to provide him a little bit, but he needs.
Wait? Can you broodling Valkyries? I wonder.
No.
This is so many Valkyries. And Valkyries, they are supply heavy.
Okay, looks like Crossy was able to knife the.
Yeah, the Ultralisk attack coming in. This is like all or nothing right now. The Ultralisk attack coming in and running into the mines. Look how much damage they take from the mines, and the tanks on the high ground. I don't think it's just enough. Nah, it's not enough. It's not enough.
Oh, but that's a huge fight with the dragon there.
Yeah, the 3 lurker, 1 ultra at the 12 o'clock. That was really clutch.
5 kills on that 1 lurker, 6 kills on the other, 1 kill on that Ultralisk. Couple workers going down.
It's just going to force Voddy to move around as well, because if he's got a entrenched position...
The thing is, Zerg needs his 4th base. Zerg desperately needs the 4th base. He needs the 4th gas to be able to afford all the high tech that he's been able to get. And the thing is, it's so many tanks, and how can you deal with tanks? You can deal with tanks with the queens, that is true. or with Mutalisk. But building Mutalisk right now, it's just suicide. You have 6 vultures running around, already killing everything. 7 vultures. Nah, 6. Not vultures. Valkyries. 6 Valkyries just walking around, killing your overlords, and building Mutalisk right now. They're gonna die in 2 shots. Oh,
Yeah,
he plagues them? Oh, he gets
that's
the
huge.
plague on all of the Valkyries.
Yeah, bodybuilding Valkyries through the game was so good against the queens because Zerg need to build queens, but he doesn't want to build queens if there's Valkyries punishing him every single time.
In an ideal world, he would be building Mutalisks. It would be way more effective here.
Oh yeah,
Queens
kill the
are good
Valkyries,
too.
But I mean, he needs queens against the tanks. But if
Yeah.
he's lost air control and he can't get air control back, it means the queens always die, and the queens. These Valkyries are just roaming the map. These Valkyries are gonna kill queens before they even get to the fight. It just makes it so difficult for Zerg to actually set up to take a fight. So Voddy
These
needs to secure
Valkyries,
cover.
imagine 1 Mutalisk. He's building 1 Mutalisk. Look at this. What exactly 1 Mutalisk? He wants 1 shot on those Valkyries and eviscerate them all. Okay, Vultures. Scourge. Okay, killing 2 of those Valkyries.
So
Alright,
He's
Voddy,
gonna lose the 4th again. He's gonna lose the 4th again. It's just painful.
Voddy's SCV
And-
count got kind of out of control here, and he's actually mined out his natural super early. He's mined out his natural before his main, because he went up to 84 SCVs. He needs 12 o'clock
Yeah.
desperately. If Voddy could, so if Voddy
Still
could delay
mining
12
off of
again.
free base here. And free base against free base, you don't want to be playing that. Really not.
Yeah, I was
Okay,
saying
that
that
one
if
Mutalisk.
if Kosi can delay 12, then Voddy's actually going to be in real trouble. His main's about to mine out,
Yeah.
his natural's mined out.
And he's rebuilding Valkyries. He's just saying, okay, I want this amount of Valkyries. You're not building Mutalisks. You're not getting air units. Huge
Oh,
drop
those are
coming
more-
in
Yeah,
now.
this is going to be really strong.
Huge drop, and
But
only
he's
1
ready.
Valkyrie to defend. There is tanks though.
Also, Cross is going to be
There are
supply blocked for the next year after this drop.
Yeah.
Like,
Actually,
these
this
overlords
is
are not
a
going
huge
home.
drop. This was 3 or 4 ultras getting out. Actually, this is gonna be dealt with fairly easily here. This didn't do anything.
And Voddy's army on the map had already done it all it needed to, so he could just pull it home.
Yeah, he's still not getting the 4th base, and he needs it. He needs it.
It's
Also,
not like
his main
Krusty's
is
not
gonna
trying
mine
to
out
take a fourth
shortly.
base.
Zerg's main is about to mine out soon. So, if a free base, he can still afford to sort of fight this, but
Oh, beautiful.
as soon as he's 2 bases.
Voddy's Valkyries
He's
being
catching
so good
more
this game.
ultras. He caught the other drop. 1 defiler there. And yeah, he brings the tanks to the 4th base. Sieges them up in time. Or does he? No.
He's
Gonna
got
lose a lot of tanks here. Yeah, he's
As
got a
long as he
lot of
doesn't
tanks, but
lose
he
the CC, he's fine.
loses quite a lot here.
If he loses the CC, he's in real trouble, but he's not going to.
Yeah, no. I mean, tanks still deal damage on the Rug Swarm, thanks to splash damage, which is helping here a lot.
These Valkyries have just done so much
Yeah,
all game long.
Crossy cannot secure a 4th base. He's getting denied every time. There's just no way. And the
Wow.
tank count is too high. The tank count just was too high. GG. What do you do against all these tanks with the when there's this many Valkyries out?
Yeah,
And
it's-
imagine this is a Terran right now, Body, who beat a Zerg without building a single science vessel.
you don't see
That's
that often.
insane.
Yeah.
That is insane. Well played.
It's it was closer than it looked, just because of how quickly Voddy was mining out. Voddy, in 84 SCVs, he was just burning through the resources made in natural. If he didn't manage to
Zerg
secure
needs
12
the poor
o'clock,
gas to afford ultralisk
Yeah.
tech. Otherwise, there's just no way. Ooh. Damn. I'm not quite sure. Like, he
If,
was sitting on that worthless bio, but the thing is, that worthless bio killed the 4th base. The 4th base, the first one, wasn't secured properly, which was kind of sad, because that 0-0 bio actually managed to kill it.
Well, even on top of that, the bio was able to force the 4 Sunkens at the natural, and then 4
I mean, that's
Sunkens
just
at
what
the
you
third.
have to build. That's
You
what you have to build. You
don't.
always need that against a bio push.
yeah, just
No.
Kossi made it up to like 35 drones super early on, and off of like just his 7 Mutalisk harass, and then the Voddy pushed out, and he had to use 7 of them to make Sunkens immediately. Like, Crossy's drone count was good and then less good.
So do we got a even match here? Crossy isn't gonna run over
I
Voddy?
think we do. I think we do have an even match.
I feel like Voddy's style is really unique, and it caught Crossy off guard, but I think Crossy might be showing some positive results.
Alright.
Let's do it. Voddy versus Crossy, game 2 on Neo Sylphid.
Yeah, let's do it.
Get those predictions in, guys. Who's the favorite
seeing
here? Is it
Valkyrie.
Crossy? Is he the favorite here?
I always
thought so.
root for Zerg.
So the Voddy is the underdog.
I mean, Voddy's really good, don't get me wrong, but like
Yeah.
Crossy I thought was like a tier above him. I thought like Voddy is like maybe like top 20 on Korean and Crossy's top 10. So they're close, but I thought Crossy was a shade above him.
I think Crossy just chose the wrong path. Just a 9 pool setting him back from the start. And then he's just been fighting uphill the entire game and going for a really high tech on very low gas, which means he won't be able to produce a lot of units.
Yeah, you certainly don't want to be 9 pool cross position ZVT.
Yeah, it's really a gamble. But let's see. Sylphid. Love Sylphid.
So I know that some
Something
base
about-
types on Sylphid have difficult to defend naturals against Mutus. Is this one of them? Because it's really hard to defend the natural as Protoss at the bottom right
Oh.
with cannons.
This one. Yeah. This one is kinda difficult to defend, coming in from the left.
Yeah, you can't build the cannons.
Not
close
a
up
lot of
and
building
everything.
space there.
Alright, so Voddy building the supply depot. He's not going to go for that same wall off as the last game, just throwing the barracks in the main, being safe. Crossy not going for the 9 pool, but opting for that 12 hatch. More than likely, we'll be seeing 2 hatch muta play. Pretty much the same build order we've seen out of Crossy last game.
It
What's really going to
depends.
change it is Voddy going to make any deviations.
Will it be the 2 hatch meter? That's the question, because I mean,
I would
this
be
is
very,
this is a Turex.
I'd be very surprised if we saw anything other than 2
2 hatch
This
muta,
is
yeah.
a very
Two hatch
fast
muta
Turex.
standard.
This will be a very aggressive Terran build.
Yeah. So, saying, Voddy seems like he seems to be the one who likes to throw in the uniqueness to the matchup. So let's see if Crossy's going to be able to respond correctly. He's going to be able to get a drone into the main, see the double racks. I wonder what his reaction is going to be. Is he going to opt for quick speedlings to try to do some damage, or is he just going to go for that fast layer? But this second overlord.
Bunker gets spotted, so he's gonna have to pull some drones.
He pulls
Yeah.
6.
Pulled 6 drones. I think this is correct, but the bunker will go up, so he's gonna have to fight the Marines with the drones until his lings are out.
Can he not just
Things are
sunk him?
already on
What
the
if
way,
hatchery's done?
He
surely
can. The bunker is very far out. I
Yeah.
think this is an overreaction.
Yeah, when I look at this, I think surely he can put Sunken out of range of the bunker. Or Sunken will be in range of the
Yeah,
bunker.
I think this is an overreaction.
Yeah, I mean, it's cost him 100 minerals to just stop that.
He might even lose a drone here to the Marine.
Ooh.
Yeah, he does. I don't know why. Oh,
He's losing so much mining time too.
yeah.
Like the mining time is worth more than the cost of bodies.
This is really good drone micro. Wow.
Yeah. I mean, he went for the early gas, so he's looking at a 2 hatch meter play again, as you said.
He went layer
Which
first.
seems to be the standard in this matchup at this point. I remember a time when 3 hatch meter was the
Mhm.
play.
Then plus
Marines still
1/5
streaming
racks.
across the map though, and there is no sunken here and no additional links. Only the creep colony being built now. That's not gonna be in time for these Marines to arrive. No links being built. This might actually. Oh, okay, he pulls back. No, does he? He should go. But I think that little time where he pulled back the 4 Marines, that's gonna cost him.
Oh,
No, he stops
Body.
He
Body.
proxies a factory.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've been in this position.
Yeah, so he's just gonna build a siege tank there. Gonna siege up and contain the Zerg on 2 bases. Slowly siege him down. That's gonna be painful. He might. I wouldn't be surprised if he just throws a bunker with a turret there.
Oh, he denies the scout.
That was
He
huge.
doesn't even see it. Doesn't even see it. Yeah, this is brutal. I mean, this is a 1 base all-inning Terran. He's getting stim right now. Getting a comset station just in case there is lurkers, which there won't be. It will be a Spire. It will be tried to defend with Mutas. So what Crossy has to try here, he needs to kill the siege tank with the Mutas.
Yeah. More importantly,
That's how he defends this. He floats the factory. Wait, he's gonna produce what?
Hey,
Why
he
did
just
he
misplaced the machine.
Ah, he mispositioned the machine shop. Okay.
But
I got confused there for a
so
second.
Crossy, I mean, he doesn't know what we know, but
Yeah, he
building
knows.
the Sunkens right next to each other is actually going to hurt him. What he needs to do, if he was able to get side of it, is build like a Sunken slightly.
Yeah,
it
he's
is.
gonna build one in front.
Yeah.
Maybe, or is that his rally point? Just it's its rally point.
Crossy knows it's 2x, but I don't think he's seen
And
the.
Spire
he
is
hasn't seen the
about
lack
to
of
finish.
CC.
So this
Oh, if he
is-
kills these medics, that's going to be huge.
Yeah. Do not lose the
can-
medics.
Oh, they can just hit each other.
not forever though. They lost a lot of energy.
One
And
goes
one
down.
medic dies, and the second will die too.
Oh,
Yeah.
the Mute are going to absolutely ruin the day for these Marines.
Yeah.
Yeah, 6 mutas is enough if you micro
And
them well.
Voddy's building 2 more medics, but the 2 more medics are going to have the exact same issue the first 2 had. Neither of them got given guns.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you mean?
Oh, just 2 medics, nothing else.
Is this day? Is this the time for my daily petition to give Overlord guns?
Alright. Overlord medics.
Yeah.
Give
Oh,
a
this is so
give a
sad.
defiler a shotgun.
Yeah. Now he sees it. He sees the tank. Now he knows what's up.
Okay.
Now he knows it.
Okay, the fire bats have been.
He's supply blocked though. Crossy is supply blocked.
The fire bats are done, but they don't give a fuck. The fire bats are on their way to the front line. They're like, whatever, we don't care.
Some battle SCVs cleaning up the lings, 1 medic just watching.
It's 15 SCBs though to 17 gone.
He's losing
Alright,
those
Can't be
medics,
sustainable
No,
now.
do not lose the Marines. This is so clutch.
and he's only got 1 stim because he's only got 1.
Yeah.
Oh, he can micro this. He can kill these Marines.
He's
Stim is gonna
oh,
wear off in a second.
If one of the glaive bounces hits the medic, it's gonna just die. It's got no hit points.
Fire bats! Oh no!
Oh.
Oh,
Okay, the fire bats just walking in, stimming in. They want blood, but they won't get it.
Oh my
This
god,
is
Crossy was
completely
able to do
defended.
it.
just catching those
completely
medics
shut
there was
down?
huge. If the medics actually made it, that would have been.
Yeah.
GG.
I don't know how slow wings. Wow, they were able
Take
to do
off
so
on-
much. Amazing.
And after the first 2 medics died on the way, he made another 2 medics. And
Yeah.
he died.
like that build from the Terran's perspective is so refined that just killing those medics was just
Yeah,
if
just-
there
just
was
fell
a way
apart.
to get back in the game, that was it.
The
Damn.
build just completely fell apart in an instant.
Just kill. But how do you even time that?
Well, Cross was just trying to move the links around, trying to find out what was going on because I don't think he confirmed there was no natural. He knew it was a 2-axe, but I don't think he ever actually saw there was no natural. He had an Overlord kind of near that could maybe see one of the crystals. But I think that he was just moving the links around, trying to see what was going on, where he was at.
Yeah.
And the Muta micro was so good there on the Marines too. Let's not forget that.
I would have liked to have seen him picking up the medic just because once the medic's dead, there's no more stems.
Yeah, it's basically a dead army. You might lose a Muto too, but at least you know you can clean it up.
Okay. Let's see it. What do we got on the 2-player map?
So, spawning on the top right-hand corner, representing Clan IRK, we have Voddy. And then spawning on the bottom left-hand corner, representing Clan Soul, we have Crossy.
This is a strong mech map for ZVT, and we know Voddy likes it. Could be
Yeah,
interesting.
his like Valkyrie like bio to like mech play. I think that might work.
I'm really interested that he opts to go for the Valkyrie play instead of like what's standard right now is a Goliath play. Is very standard right now, going into a lot of Goliaths to defend the Mutalisk and then going back into bio. It's a thing that I see a lot. It's interesting.
Yeah, he used them well. It's when you get air control, it's very easy to not get value out of it. You just get your air control, then you wait for the other person to attack you in the air. But Voddy was so active on the map; he was constantly moving around, killing overlords.
Yeah, he was using them like Corsairs. It's just like a Protoss, relentless.
Well, use them like a good Protoss player uses Corsairs. It's very easy as a Protoss player to use Corsairs badly.
Yeah, you can just sit them on your cannon at home. Just attack, move them into a bunch of Hydras while there's one Overlord floating there with like +2 armor. It's like, what is tickling me? Okay. 12 hatch again. Looks like a pretty standard opening from Terran 2. No gas being taken yet. Does not point towards mech. Usually you would want to take the gas very quickly to build a fast factory, but this looks like another bio opener, maybe with a fast expand. He will probably get the CC and then get the factory if he wants to go mech. Otherwise he will just go into the standard academy with multiple Araxes and try to deny a third with the marine push. Because once you get up to the third, Zerg can afford going to Hive. That's essentially how that matchup operates. Zerg can't really go to Hive off of 2 base.
I really like what Crossy's doing with his Overlord placement. He's really afraid of an early Marine sniping his Overlord, so he went the long way just to make sure that he can get that Overlord side over the natural.
So much to me.
It does.
Happens so much to me. Just the Terrans just even like I'm not a high rated player, but they just seem to know where the Overlords are.
You play it against it enough, you get used to it. It's just like how Protoss like to probe scout for the Overlord.
Okay, this is another 2-hatch play here, so Zerg's gonna be trying to be on the aggressive side. Fast expand with a gas behind. Not pointing too much at the moment, but for me this looks like a standard buyer play. Might be the famous +1 5 racks.
Nah, +1 5 racks you should only really do against a 3-hatch muta, I think. Oh, it is? What? Alright. Ugh. I don't know if... I don't like this from Voddy.
Well, also, it might not be like the most refined build in the world. It might be a +1 like Fevax factory or something. Like it's Voddy isn't a like Korean foe. It's entirely possible that his build is not going the direction that would be optimal for like a pro gamer.
So he scouts the Spire. The scouting SCV gets in once again. He just doesn't get denied because there's 2 SCVs. It's like
yeah, it's Voddy.
Only
he
2 things being built. Everything else has been drones from here. Now he's not even adding additional links with the metabolic boost upgrade, which is interesting to me. So he wants to go full on Mutalisk. He might take a third behind this, since he's sort of saving up minerals. Usually you want to get
wow.
Whenever speed finishes.
Crossy getting the scout.
He sees that? What? No.
Voddy never gets surprised. It's
what?
Like
he also saw it while it was being made.
Third there? Who builds that third there? Like nobody.
Voddy checked the other one too. Voddy had double SCV going on. I feel like at some point, like a few years ago, Voddy lost to like a 2-hat Lurkle, and he just said never again.
Yeah, never.
Exactly. It hasn't happened since.
I am sick of this.
I'm not even sick of it. It happened once. He's like, oh, that's an odd build. Okay, well I know about that now. I'm never gonna lose to it. He doesn't lose anymore.
Oh
It's
man.
insane. 4 mutas coming out. Another 2 will be starting up shortly. +1 air attack coming, so this is quite a commitment on a muta, which is standard though if you go 2-edge muta. He's gonna stay on these mutas for a while. Try to battle down any Terran push that comes out.
I'm getting scared for Voddy. He needs to throw down those turrets.
Okay, so he needs turrets, and he hasn't. He only starts building them now, which over the racks might be very, very like as soon as the mutas have control of the racks and there is not enough marines left to battle them, the game is over.
Oh, the marine! No, the marine! You cannot be losing marines right now.
Yeah, he cannot be losing marines for free at all.
Thin ice.
He could have cancelled that turret. For anyone not knowing, this 2-edge muta used to be considered an all-inish build. It's a very aggressive build.
So, Ox, it's cool that we're tracking the mutas like that, but it is giving me motion sickness.
It happened to me too.
Back and forth.
Yeah, like that's some fancy tech we were showing there, and please don't show me any more of it.
Right,
he's kind of
no turrets in the main.
Oh, this is not going to go well for Voddy.
There's no turrets.
Oh, and the Marines were pushing out at the same time. The Marines were nowhere near. They had to stem all the way back home, but they're
He can battle this. If he controls this well, he can fight these Marines. Be aware of that.
Oh, he's lost so many SCVs.
Like if the muta control is good, he could fight these Marines with the mutas. And there's so few turrets.
Well, he was relying on the aggression to keep the
only
mutas back home,
one turret over the production. I really don't like this. I really don't like having only one turret over the production. You need like 2 or 3 next to each other, backing each other up. Because one turret is taken out in like 2 volleys if that gets to like 11 mutas.
I think with 5 racks, 1 turret is standard, but it's because he's got his Marines can hold the line a lot better than normal.
I mean, now he's kind of doing well since the production is up and running, but it's very, very scary.
The window of opportunity is not as wide as it once was.
He's not going to turn around again.
No.
Body's just out for blood.
No, he's gonna try to batter down this third, and there is no lurker tech. He's on full muta. Defending this on full muta. Actually, he's going for the natural.
Yeah, it's just going straight for the kill. Well, look at it. Do you want it against +1 muta? Do you really want to go for that ramp at the third? I don't. I would. The natural is the base that you want to attack.
Yeah, it's way simpler to attack.
Oh,
and
he's
the
caught.
Sunkeys are not done yet. It's
Yeah,
only
he stims in.
Pumpkins.
Nice.
Okay, Marines are able to
second
fucking Pumpkins. The mutas?
Oh, he's
if he gets the mutas, he's gonna
Oh,
win
the
the game.
sound of mutas dying.
God!
Nah, he's dead.
Yeah, he's dead.
And then the GG goes down, Body was able to get it. Oh my god.
I'm so glad Voddy didn't turn around, because there are so many games of Voddy that we've seen where somebody counterattacks and he just turns around. But that game, Voddy goes, no, I have 5 racks. The next round, Marines can take care of it. If they don't, the next round, the round after that will. Going for the kill.
Wow.
Whew.
So,
Voddy finally getting killer instinct.
2-1 for Voddy. The APM on these guys, 390 for Crossy and 380 average for Voddy is just...
The hands be sweaty. But one thing that I'd like to point out was Crossy, he was opting for a 3 sunken, but then canceled one of the creeps to build a Evo chamber in the front to block and like mess up the Marines' range.
This was too late. He was sure that the push was going to come at the third. Yeah, I mean, as Kwark said, what would you rather push? And it's true, you don't want to push up a ramp. It's way easier if you have an even surface. WorstZerg. Ich bin der WorstZerg. Wurst. As we call it in Bavaria. Imagine a Zerg army made entirely of German sausage. Oh, Jesus.
sounds
That
delicious.
defiler been fucking rolling.
Yeah, you've been one happy boy.
Philip, you have been to Oktoberfest. Funny, I live in Munich indeed. So, the hometown of the Wiesn, as we call it here. I don't like going there.
Now I can only think about just cooking some hot dogs. So thanks for that. A little hungry boy myself. I might just turn into that defiler.
Oh, gassy overlord defiler, I eat everything. I shall consume the world.
All right, game 4 on Dominio Azul by Last Curse and Freakling.
I'll be
Yeah,
right back.
let's get it.
Thanks for joining me, guys.
Oh, these colors. So, Kwark, would you like to do the introduction?
I'm good.
Okay. All right.
I'm
So, spotting on the bottom right-hand corner of Dominio Azul. Is that right? Go
You
with
got it.
Hey, I'm learning.
I think it's like Azul.
Azul.
It's like you got braces when you're trying to pronounce the TH, but I call it the devil map, yeah.
All right, but spawning as the Terran on the bottom right, we have Voddy, and then spawning at the 12 o'clock as the blue Zerg, we have Crossy. Blue versus blue. Which one's the dreamiest?
We can have all yellow. What do you guys want? All yellow or blue? We're kind of fucked either way,
Yeah, this is beautiful.
especially with me observing.
And then the blue tile set, man, let's just keep it blue.
At least it's not a mirror matchup. Could be worse.
I'm
If this was a
blue,
DVD.
Oh my God.
I would just.
We just forget this game and just guess somebody won it.
It was. Replay. No.
This
All
is
right.
a fast pool. This is a fast pool. This is another 9 pool.
Yep.
9 pool with the extractor trick. And he's going to
Yeah,
be able
so
to get
he's
first
gonna
out.
expand behind it after the first 6 links.
Mm-hmm. Should.
This time, the Marines are going to spawn on the inside of the wall, though.
Yes, that is going to be huge.
That is quite important.
I think the wall will have a small gap on this one,
He
though.
will scout it last though, so.
Oh,
And
that's
the links
unfortunate.
will start now, so he doesn't know about this yet. But I think that SCV that's building the barracks will just build another supply depot there.
Mm-hmm.
If he
It should
builds-
be a tight
if
wall.
he builds a CC blindly, then he's just crazy.
Yeah. He's a crazy man. Typically, Terrans will build
yeah.
their CC if they get first scout. Since he didn't get first scout, he's definitely going to go for that.
Yeah, he's
What?
building the supply, so he's gonna have the full wall here.
No, that's not a complete... There's a gap there, isn't there? I
No,
thought that was slightly too wide.
no.
Okay.
We will find out.
One
Doesn't
Marine
know about
only.
this yet.
He's a brave man.
Yeah.
He's saving up for that CC.
And
I
he's
hope-
not building another marine.
I'm questioning this. This better be tight. If it's not, I'm going to be upset.
Okay, yeah. He knows.
Body
what-
knows his maps.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, what?
Okay, he loses a bit of minerals, but
That's minor.
yeah.
Knowing that he's going to be able to secure this natural and just SCV freely without any type of ling aggression or like ling all in.
Are walls broken? I think we should remove walls from the game.
Goodbye, Protoss.
I mean, these days, Zerg are the ones being the most abusive with them. Somebody taught Zerg how to wall while I was gone playing Brood War, so like between 2010 and 2019. And now they're really good at it. I don't know
Yeah.
who taught them, but I'm mad at that person. Like, somebody was like, did you know that Hyderden walls with Evo on this angle? It's like, fuck you. Like,
Yeah.
nobody needed to know that. I was fine having games where nobody knew that hatcheries could wall vertically with creep colonies or whatever.
Yeah. It's yeah. Just blame your zealot aggression is all I can say.
Yeah, I mean, why do you build zealots? Hello?
yeah.
2008, nobody
Only got
did that
yourself
shit.
to blame.
I
Okay,
come back,
okay.
I make zealots, and now they don't work anymore. It's like,
Okay, what is
bullshit.
this? A Hydra then? This is a
Yes.
lurker all in.
Yeah,
So-
however,
Oh, he cancels
Voddy,
the Hydra then
Whoa.
rebuilds it. Wait, what?
Voddy
What?
still sees it.
Now, he wants to build a Spire, he just wants to fake the Hydra all in, or what is?
I think he wanted to go Hydra
Yeah.
lurkers, but he's playing against Voddy.
Yeah, because the
Cancels it,
Hydralisk...
builds the Hydra then again to keep up the illusion?
Mhm. And then hides away the...
Yeah, and then
Hydralisk.
Body just sends like 5 SCVs out on them. Like, this man, every time, I am getting my scout information. And you are not denying me.
Yeah.
I think it's kind of cool that Crossy actually built a Hydra den to show Voddy at the Body's timing, though. That's... he knew that Voddy was going to scout that. That's an adaptation.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
He's like, you want to get that, positive information or the right information, but I'm going to mislead you yet again.
It's a ruse.
Yeah. And then
But I
following
mean,
it
he's
up.
not. I mean, Body, he's not buying it. Body is not buying it. He's not building a bunker in the front. Nah. He's calling it. Okay. Crossy taking the natural, which is sort of risky, since it's more easily scouted.
And it looks like Body's going to be opting for the +1/5 rack strategy once again. I mean, he was able to hold.
Against the 2-hedge meter.
Yeah, so maybe he feels confident.
Has Voddy scanned yet? What's the energy on those comsats? Because it's very risky to
Body
scan.
has
He did
scanned.
scan.
Body
He did
has
scan.
scanned.
Yeah, because I mean, he's playing like he knows 100%, but normally you try and conserve the scans if you think it could be lurker.
Oh no, he scanned it.
Yeah, that makes more sense. So looking at it like
Um,
he somehow knows, or he's playing like the hardest read anyone's ever had.
Yeah.
Okay, now he's gonna push out with his first group of Marines. This is usually done to prevent the third base from going down with this build. Because usually the mutas come out later, it's a build tailored towards the free hatch muta. Opening from Zurich. The mutas are gonna try to deny the Marines from doing anything, which he's doing a good job at. He picked up 3 Marines.
Oh no.
4. Poof! Poof! Loses a muta. And now the mutas can't one-shot anymore. A sad time. But the medics are out of energy now.
Yeah, my question is, what is Crossy's response? He's only throwing down 1 creep colony. He's not getting any upgrades for his mutas. Dive bombing into the main, taking
Kills
down
the
the
turret.
infrastructure
He
turret.
kills the turret on top of the production. There is not a lot of Marines. Marines are going across the map.
Oh, so Ling's getting too. The Ling's getting in is huge because now
Yeah.
he can kill the turrets with the
He
Lings.
needs to defend the natural. The Marines are there. There's nothing. There's like 1 sunken, 2 sunkens morphing.
So I think,
But he stops to kill an Overlord. Come on.
yeah,
Voddy
I
is
think,
beating himself today. Voddy is not turning around for anyone.
Yeah, he is. He's stopping
Like-
for Overlords. And now the sunkens are done and he's safe.
Yeah, but the Muta left and he had 2 overlords that he could just kill for free.
oh, look at that battle drone.
Voddy's feeling it. Like normally, Voddy is a bit conservative, but like today, Voddy is like, no, I'm going for it. You attack me, I'll counter.
Well, he didn't really have much of an army, and he was able to force a 3 now to 4 sunkens at the natural. If he scans right and does what Voddy does best, and just knowing the situation, he can just go pressure that 3rd. He doesn't have to attack into the natural.
By the way, beautiful Muta micro. It's so hard to do.
Yeah, Crossy doing a really good job with his Needless, just distracting, pulling the army back with Voddy.
Now losing 2 mutas.
Oh,
Losing 3, losing 4, losing 5, losing 6, losing 7, 8, 9. I lost the mutas.
Yeah, so forcing the Sunkens, he didn't have any real tech
Dove
follow-up,
too deep. He
and then
dove too
losing all
deep
those
with
mutas. That hurt.
Yeah, he just dove too deep. He got cornered. He got himself cornered trying to get greedy and harass the SCV line. I was praising him 1 second and then he dives in like a madman and gets cornered.
5 racks marine. There are a lot of marines all over the place. You
Yeah.
look at the marines that you can see, and you're like, okay, well that's where the marines are. The marines are everywhere else as well.
Yeah, I mean he had his timing. The problem was, I think he should have stayed over the production. There was not enough marines at that time. If he stayed over the production with the mutas, maybe. But I don't know if he could have defended at home.
This is so
It's a
bizarre.
difficult call to make. It's a difficult call to make.
Yeah, like the reason why 3 Hashimina is no longer a thing is because of +1/5 racks. But now Voddy's being like, you know what, 2 Hashimina is not a thing because of my +1/5 racks. It's like, dude, stop. Just +1/5 racks.
I'm gonna make every Zerg only build lurkers every single game.
Yeah.
And then my 1 base science vessel all in will finally work. Damn. I mean,
Voddy's pretty good at this game.
you could say that. Next
I
game is
could,
gonna
and
be
I
on
did.
This era.
All right.
Predictions: is Crossy gonna get another win?
And Voddy seemed to have his number.
Yeah, I'm honestly thinking Voddy might have this. Typically, I don't know though, because the trees in the middle ground and all that can provide some of assistance to the mutas if Crossy plays it properly.
Well,
But,
are we going to see Valks again? Is my thinking.
Oh yeah.
This is the map that's very easy to play defensively on. You've got 2 free bases. You start off with. You can take your high ground. I'm thinking that we're going to see like Polypod style biomech. Right.
Yeah,
1-1-1
I
into
could see
2
that.
racks, 2 factory.
Well, Ziki versus Voddy. Voddy opted for that build on this map, so yeah.
Oh yeah, and he won it as well. He'd lost all the others, but then he took this
Yeah.
map with. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You're right. That's I think what we're going to see, and I think it'd be really good.
Man, Body is strong.
He is
2
pretty good
different
at this game.
colors. Nice.
Are we sure it's not Terra playing with the magenta Terra?
Yeah. That man is iconic with it. All right. Bernie, you want to go for it?
No, yes, of course. In the bottom right, we have our. Well, now Rox is looking at top left, but we have our magenta Terran. It's a Voddy, and in the top left, we have our blue Zerg. It is Crossy. Voddy being strong. No particular opening being able to be chosen yet, but this is looking like it's gonna be standard. On this map, I wonder with the backdoor expansion if Zerg feels more comfortable, but as far as I've seen, they actually feel less comfortable, which is interesting.
Whoa.
This is gonna be another 9 pool.
Yeah.
I don't know,
Another 9 pool.
it's not been working for him. He keeps getting cross maps too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And on this map, I mean, like the other maps, Body knows how to do a perfect wall. Oh,
This
9
is perfectly wallable, right?
full
Oh,
speed.
this looks... Might be, yeah, might be. Yeah. Overlord is starting... Yeah, this is 9 pool speed. It's 9 pool speed, it's gonna...
Crossy
Mine
just
100
bust-
minerals.
Yeah.
Mine 100 minerals, pull out, then expand behind. It's
One
gonna
thing I
take a
think-
very hard toll on your economy.
Crossy's spire time is going to be much better than normal. He's not going to have that many drones behind it.
Yeah.
If Body does
depends
go
if
for
no,
the
no, no, it depends if he does the ZVZ build where he goes one base spire or not. But I think he's gonna pull out at yeah, he's gonna pull out at 100 gas.
Oh
Okay.
no. What's he doing?
He's getting
trying
speed.
No, the drone. I don't think he's played
The
this
drone.
map.
He's treating it like it's what's the name?
12
Ringing
hatch.
Bloom. They tried to play the Ringing Bloom build, where you do the sunken.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
He's chasing the SCV. Yeah, I'm confused.
I don't know. Maybe he's trying to do that. I mean,
I mean,
I don't want to describe
every
this-
game we cast on this map, Zerg just shits the bed. He's getting back onto gas. He's not taking a natural, so he will go lair with this, which is like a 1-base lair timing.
Yeah, I was gonna say like a
If he's going for the
player.
fuck,
Yeah.
if he's going for 1 hatch Hydra, this guy wouldn't be surprised.
Oh,
Yeah, I
my-
don't, like what? He sees the wall and he's like, okay, nah, I'm done.
he keeps trying to surprise Voddy, and Voddy doesn't get surprised.
What
Yeah.
happened there?
Well, he
tried
realized
to
he only
go
had
for a
9
9
drones
speed.
against 2 base turn.
I
it's-
don't know. With so
like,
much on the line,
Voddy doesn't ever get caught off guard. He's always going to be like 5 workers less than he otherwise would be because he's going to use 5 SCVs for scouting. But he is going to know what you're doing. You beat Voddy by just being straight up better than him. You don't beat Voddy by surprising him because he never gets surprised by anything.
Crossy just lost
Yeah.
1-4 against Voddy.
Yeah.
And the one that he won was the one where the Voddy tried to beat him with Mass Medic.
Yeah.
Which is a controversial build that I don't think is going to become mainstream.
I don't know, man. I'm gonna go to
I do.
my drawing board.
Hey, you tell me, I will build 6 medics on 1 marine.
Wow.
All right, that's
I know.
Crossy's debut.
Oh, no.
Wasn't going well
every
for him.
game on this map, the Zerg just shits the bed. First, we get a 2-hatch Hydra on a base that's leading up to a ramp. What? No.
It's
I don't
interesting.
know.
I mean, from the game we've seen on Polypoid, Crossy brought the pain. He was behind. He was doing his best to read. He was doing Overlord drops with altars. He was expanding for his 4th. And it just seemed like in every other game, he just couldn't show. And then the last game was just, I can guarantee you it was a mental thing where he was just like, ah! Like as soon as he seen that wall with his lings, like his brain just probably like imploded.
Yeah, he just sighs GGs and goes to sleep.
Those kind of
Yeah.
builds are risky, though, right? They're never.
Yeah, exactly. It's a gamble.
Yeah. That 9 pool speed is a gamble. It's
Why
a gamble
take
that
it,
Aaron
though?
gets his CC before his supply depot.
Why
Well,
not play a macro-oriented game on a map
Crossy's-
that's?
Crossy's a very aggressive player, I think. And if you're
Oh, I
behind,
see.
you also have that temptation to try and make something happen. And if you're going to make something happen,
But didn't he
Yeah.
try before and it didn't work out, or was he not being?
Also
Well,
the
he
main
9-pulled
base, the
back
main
row.
base is very, very large on that map, so it feels kind of uncomfortable for Zerg. Zerg's like rather small bases.
What?
Yeah, I like small bases. I don't like these large bases. It's like Terran drops a tank there, and I'm like, don't do this to me.
But
But I don't know, like you have a backdoor expansion. I don't know why you don't go for macro on that map. But every game, Zerg is just like, I don't know this map. Throw everything.
Ash World tile set is dedicated to the Zergs. It's the Zerg world as well. Just want to put
Char.
it up there. Yeah. This is your world, people.
I know.
Come and own it.
And trust me, man. I'm
Throw
trying to make
it.
the comments about the trees and stuff, and they did not get utilized. The
I'm
way
actually
I was
I'm looking forward to having some like longer games on these maps. Coming back to StarCraft, when I saw these Pocket Expo maps, I was like, well, that's cool. It's going to give rise to more like macro-oriented games, and you'll get like 15-20 minute games.
Getting the exact opposite.
We kind of got lucky because we put this in the map pool. It's a new map, but there is a similar map like this, Ringing Bloom, in the ladder pool. So people, I'm assuming, might be a little bit more familiar with it. But hopefully we'll have some longer good games on DZ Ray by Freakling.
So like I feel like how players go about figuring out new maps, because I'm just going to base this off of my experience watching Larva practice on Gold Rush. You start out with the super aggressive strategies and then you build up into it because you know where the rallies go, you know the ins and outs of like how the units move and all that, and then that's what allows you to play a macro game. Because if you try to play a macro game and then you do like the J-Dog and all your units are stuck behind one Hydra on a ramp, like you look like a fool.
Why did I press H on you? God damn.
Yeah, so like
You select like one Hydra with like 3 larva. You want to build Hydras, press H. It's like,
what are they doing? But yeah, so with that being said, it's like I feel like maybe that was just a perfect example of he didn't practice on that map as much. Because nothing really made sense there. He sent his drone out, which seemed like he was going to take a natural, but instead he didn't take the in-base natural, so maybe he didn't even know about it. Like, I don't know. That was a very unusual play. And if you played on the map and he tried to go for the sunken, he would know that he couldn't build the sunkens on the spores because there's objects defending it. So, I don't know. I think he's just a little bit of losing the previous game and then just that thrown on top. But maybe he just was like, I'm done, walked away from the computer and like jumped out his window.
Somebody's projecting
I hope he didn't jump out. I mean, when I play a lot of games and I just get mad and play against the same guy on ladder and he just keeps beating you and you're like, okay, I'm gonna bring out the cheese. And then he just first scouts you. It's like typing a question mark in the chat. It's like,
so,
okay, nah.
Guys, we got one more match. Oya versus Koget. Oya's been working, but he's gonna play a live match for us. Koget works as well, parenting. They're both probably very exhausted. So let's try our best to hype them up. I'll let them know that there's at least 200 people really excited to watch them play. Both are phenomenally good players and so good mannered, like real gentlemen if you ever follow their streams. They are getting ready now, listening to some hardcore metal, slapping themselves in the faces, just getting pumped up.
Get some hate breed on your ear.
I suggest you do the same. I'm gonna
As
do an
casters,
espresso shot.
we have to be careful with Koget too, because he does know the game very well. He will call you out if you get it wrong.
Oh no. Oh no. Please no.
I think he's too nice to call somebody out, but he'll
You do it in a
let
nice
you know that
manner.
you did it wrong.
he'll phrase his words in a way that is sensitive, and that's
It'll make you smile, but it felt like you got punched in the
It's
gut.
okay, I won't check my Discord for the next 2 weeks.
so. Get a beer, guys. Get a cup of coffee, tea, ice cream, cereal, chips. What kind of
Beer.
snacks you guys like? Whatever. And it should be a fun show match.
All right. Well, with that being said, I'm gonna go refill.
Yes, my beer is almost empty as well, so I will wait for you to be back and then I will take my walk to the fridge.
So Oya has probably been practicing nothing but PvZ in the last few days. He's playing Goinich, Michael, and Avi on Sunday. Whereas Koget is next Saturday, not tomorrow, 8 days away from now, is up against Dragon as his first match, a TVP. So I think this could go two ways. We're either going to see Koget hiding his prepared, strongest TVP style, or we're going to see Koget the top of his game when it comes to TVP.
Interesting.
Oya's been, I think Oya's probably got most of his focus on the BSL. I know he's very competitive, and he wants to prove himself because, when people talk about the top foreigners, it's always DeWalt and Bonyth. But Oya sees himself up there, and the only thing he's missing is the tournament results. So I'd be surprised if Oya isn't giving BSL his 100% attention at the moment.
Huh. But what does this mean for this match?
I don't know, maybe Oya's going to do a forward fast expand. Move into Corsairs.
What do you mean? The secret strategy? Nah, you can't do that. Not the
Just
40
go-
fast expand. Nobody does that.
I'm saying he's just going to pull out the PVZ builds. It's just that his head is all PVZ all the time.
40 fast expand. Who does that anymore? It's every Protoss I meet just does 2 gate. That's the normal macro open. Hello. Build the zealot, do the attack move, kill everything. Man, I am sad for Zerg today. Just been crushed. It's very painful to watch. It's just like everything Zerg does is just like, okay, Terran or Protoss, it's a flick of the wrist. Get away, you filthy fly! I don't need you. I'm preparing for bigger things. I am building a base here, can't you see? Do we have a music bot on this Discord? I need some elevator music right now.
All right, I'm back. I'm energized.
Okay.
Got my
Where's
cup
the
of
elevator
coffee.
music? Ooh! What is this?
I got the Terran music on.
Hello, we got a shit ton of gifted subs in here.
Oh my god.
Hello?
Thank you so much. Anonymous gifter.
Thank you.
God
Yes.
bless you, man. All of the funds are going to the players, so they really appreciate it. And all of them are getting paid because all they got to do is win single games. So even though Crossy lost the set today, he still gets paid for that single win.
Yes.
I can't stress how long it took us to come up with the prize system. It involves some math, combination operators, if anybody's familiar with that. Shout out to My Fleeting Dream. We really tried our best to create an event that would benefit all the players. So we really, really appreciate all the donators, all the subscribers. We're offering you 110 replays each month when you subscribe for $5. These are some of the best replays, I think. We got Twitch emotes. We'll be doing this until the end of April. All kinds of community casters. We spent almost $1,000 on our graphics, supporting our graphic designers, Defleeted and Queen. Big shout out to them. So please do support us. We're non-for-profit, community-oriented, and we really do appreciate it. Love you
I'm
guys.
just here to meme around. I drink my beer, I have fun. I
German
watch
beer?
awesome StarCraft games. Of course, German beer, my friend.
Is it cold or warm?
It is cold.
Do Germans drink warm beer, or that's just...
No,
myth?
that's just. I mean, I think that's something old men used to do. Because of bad teeth.
Oh, you mean sensitive teeth? To the cold?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, I have
That's
sensitive
what
teeth.
Yeah, that's what. Old
I actually
people
don't
used to
mind
do.
warm beer because of that. Yeah, you got it.
Exactly. Well, so that's the thing. I think my grandpa used to drink actually warm beer. There used to be things actually. I have this thing at home from my grandpa. You put it into beer. It's a beer warmer. It's the maddest thing I've ever seen. It's blasphemy for me.
Big shout out to
Yeah,
Why You
that
Suck
used to be a
TQ.
thing.
We turned him and his family members, his kids, into emotes. Pretty cute. So if you've subscribed, I think you get access to the emotes, right? Come on, guys, let's make Why You Suck's Goofy family famous. And spam
Hell
it
yeah.
in all the Twitch channels.
Hell yeah.
I love the hype one. His little girl, Juliet, would sometimes get on her stream and talk in her little baby voice.
We should
Cute.
get her to cast. Maybe we can get some technical analysis about the matchups. These protos should not have done that.
All right, guys.
Every time I see Zealot is bad and Dragoon is good.
Yeah, but then what will I do? That's my niche. You're trying to replace me. You're trying to zone me out. I won't allow
Yes,
it.
with a 5-year-old.
Koget and Oya are ready, guys.
I remember StarCraft 2. Rainer, when I first watched him play, was 12 years old. He's now BlizzCon finalist. It's like, what? Or was it IEM Katowice? I don't know. It's mad. Game not even started and predictions closed. Oof.
Oya versus Koget. Live.
Koget 10-0.
They're
Gonna
pumped.
be good.
Hell yeah.
I think Oya's PVT's gotten quite a bit better in the last few weeks too. Like the macro multitasking so far are all as good as they were, but there's been some.
I'm gonna watch this one through Discord, by the way. I think it's good that I see what streams, because I'm very bad at paying attention to the important things. It's reflecting in my games.
Back.
I think the important thing is that we're all just here together watching some StarCraft.
Thank you, Kwark. Yeah, I love you guys.
Love you too, bud.
I really
what
look
you
forward
got
to
to go
Fridays
on.
and Saturdays.
Yeah.
I hate everything!
Thanks for joining me.
All right. So the boys are here. They're ready to go. They're all fired up.
N1.
Thank you. Is it?
What?
A refresh.
They start? I saw the game earlier.
Well, Koget remade it under TY. That's what I was looking at.
Ah, I see. But it's not there either. Dear chat, we are experiencing technical difficulties on this rough flight.
Oh, and he's unavailable.
He's unavailable.
You gotta
Watch
love
them start
StarCraft.
without it.
Do you have them added as friends? Because just join through the list.
I don't think so.
Watch them just start
And the
without
list
us. It's
is
like,
I'm
not
not
"Ah!"
cool enough to be Oya or Koget's friend. Come on.
Aw.
What do you mean?
I can tell you that Oya has low friend standards because I'm his friend.
Message him!
That hurt. Oh wait, are you on EU?
No, I'm on US West. They were in the channel with me.
Yeah, they can be in the. What? Oh wait, no brain. I don't know.
Being scammed here. I saw a game with N1. Saw a game with N2. Cannot whisper that user. This
All right,
is-
guys.
this is just
They
rough.
both have D&D on, or they've blocked me. So I'm just trying to reach them so I can join the game, and for some reason they're probably not. They think I'm so stupid it takes me normally 5 minutes to join a game, right? Because they haven't reached out to me at all.
No, man, it's all right. It's the game's buggy, and
Yeah.
you never know when it's going to like do these hiccups. It's frustrating for everyone. Thanks, Blizzard.
What do you mean? 2v2 ladder is on its way?
I'm just happy that they're not actively destroying the scene anymore because,
Yeah.
like, in the Casper era, they just came in and said, "Okay, we care about Brood War again. You have to pay us $1 million to have tournaments." Like, Dude, what the fuck? You've abandoned this game 10 years ago. We build a community and you come back after 10 years and...
Just to grab more money.
Like, I'm just glad that they're not messing with, like, this event or with Zero. Just... Like...
Okay, I see the TY game up.
It's cursed again, isn't it? Wait. Can we stream a Discord stream for a Discord stream? Painful. But that's just what StarCraft sometimes does. No one hears you. Oh no, painful.
I told him to remake it. I joined the game.
Yeah, ask him to add you. Ask him to add you, then you can join via friends list. It's easier that way. Have you guys tried restarting your modems?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
TY1.
It's just cursed. Gotta join via friends list, I guess. Ask him to add you. Maybe you can join via friends list. Yeah. Pain.
But take away the TY1. And then refresh. Oh my god.
You see it?
Hold on. You have me added as a friend, yeah?
Yeah.
Join on me.
Sorry, guys. I don't think it's my fault.
No, this is Blizzard.
No, I'm unable to join the game. It seems like they remade it.
I saw red bars.
Yeah, same. But, I mean, that's... It is what it is.
It is what it is.
Okay, it seems like Oya made it.
See, it works with the Protoss user. It doesn't let me in with the Terran user.
You got in? Okay.
There we go. Finally.
Them dirty Terrans.
Guys, when a Terran makes a game, I can't join apparently. But Protoss, yeah.
Alright.
Game 1 on Polypoid. Oya versus Koget. Let's do
Let's
this.
get it.
Okay, let's see it. At top right, we have our yellow Protoss. It's Oya. And at the top left, we have our white Terran. It's Koget. Playing live after a day of work might be exhausting.
Very exhausting.
Well, this is just another shift because BBT days are paydays.
That's a good way to look at it.
It's a double shift, guys. Let's do it.
Yeah. Getting that overtime.
Yeah, double shifts. Okay, PBT. I do not have too much idea of that matchup. I just know dragoons
Kwarks.
like to shoot. I just know dragoons like to shoot at bunkers, and dragoons do not like tanks.
Sorry, I was completely zoned out. Yeah, I should probably be casting this, shouldn't I?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, we've got Oya in the top right as the yellow Protoss, Koget as the white Terran in the top left on Polypoid. And Oya's going straight for the pylon natural into the gateway pressure. Now this is going to be great against any kind of gasless because he will be able to follow this with a follow the zealot pressure with gas steel. But even to get to regular build, this fast gateway is gonna punish. And perfect. Fast Vax. Koget's going to have a bad time. He's going to, if he wants to micro that, he's going to need a depot next to the Vax, but that's going to be difficult to build. It's not like a disaster situation, but Koget does have really good Zealot control. He can do the move fire micro on the Zealot beautifully. So this is going to be difficult for Koget to take no damage at all.
I mean, how does one do that? The move fire on the Zealot.
If I knew, I would be in this tournament rather than casting it.
Yeah. It's a good way to put it.
Nice.
I've tried a few times. I've practiced it. I've asked somebody to show me, and it's just really hard, honestly. Okay, so these Zealots are going to be really annoying for Koget. He'll add a depot to wall with the Vax, but the problem is Zealots only take 5 damage a hit from Marines, and they've got like 100 hit points. So, and it will just start causing chaos, and it won't ever die.
Can he even walk a Marine through that? I don't think he can. No.
Yeah, he can.
Yeah, he can. Okay, never mind.
But it's the Zealot is just going to last forever.
It can just get into the main base too. Bunker at the front.
He's had to take his gas though. He doesn't want to take his gas, but he can't risk the probe stealing the gas, because the probe steals the gas and you're running into the Zealot goon build. Then
Really good micro.
it's an ugly. Oh, beautiful!
Oh, the block!
He
probe's gonna
trapped
be
him in with the probe, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
That was a beautiful play.
And Oya doing Oya things. He's
Yeah.
really You watch it, and something really fast happens. Like, yep, that's Oya playing. It's just what it looks like. Okay, we're going to see a very quick. We're going to see a very quick goon after this. Do we have goon range started? Is the question. No, we do not. Okay, so this goon is not going to be to first year the bunker. It's going to be just to fly the SCV scout and then probably an expansion. Because he wants to keep his opponent in the dark. If he can keep his opponent in the dark, then there's no way of Koget knowing if it's going to be Dragoon range or then if it's going to be like a proxy robo. Because you can proxy robo here really easily. Proxy robo is one of the most commonly used counters to a bunker expand.
And
You can also do GT rush.
Comsat's a long ways away from getting done. So yeah, what he sees is the last thing he's going to see for a few minutes. Wait, no, he got an SCV out.
No, you didn't.
No, that's not an SCV. Okay,
That's
sorry.
not going in.
Yeah,
The
that's
Zealot
pro.
just
Yeah.
walking by. Look at
Oh,
this.
cancel the factory!
What?
Oh, no, that is a misclick.
Cancel the factory!
If you right click on the SCV and hit escape, it will stop building. That's how you get them off there. This is Idra versus Noni in TSL all over again.
Oh,
Where Idra did that to accidentally cancel his natural CC and then just left the game. Oh, he's going to get another SCV. Oh, beautiful. Koget took the SCV that's under attack and moved it like 2 crystals to the south. It's like, he can see that. He can see what you've done there. He's going to follow it.
Oh
Oh, and that factory cancel, that is huge. These are 2 very high skill players. That kind of misclick. Yeah, it happens.
This is what makes the game hard. You know?
And it happens, but I'm saying at this level.
Yeah,
Is there any way you can come back from that or no?
We're about to find out.
PvTs it's quite difficult to kill a Terran, but Koget doesn't have any kind of push here.
Yeah.
The good thing here for Koget is that Dragoon range started late, so the pressure on the bunker will not be as much as it usually is, and he doesn't need siege as fast as he would usually do.
Yeah, the bad
Instead,
thing
we have a shuttle.
is that he knows that the reason the Dragoon range is delayed is because it was either a quick robo or a quick citadel. Doesn't know which one.
Yeah.
Let me stick with my good reels.
Or I guess it could have been a quick free base, because he hasn't seen anything since that first SCV died to the Goon.
Yeah. I mean,
What?
Oya
Where's
has
everything?
free reign.
Yeah. And Oya's not worried at all. Oya's like, yeah, I know there aren't going to be any vultures on the map because you cancelled your factory.
Yeah. Yeah.
I know that your dropship timing is going to be really late because you cancelled your factory.
Yeah, this is going to be a unique game already. That's all we can say. I'm just really curious on how well Koget's going to be able to handle this pressure. Whoa! Does he get that Dragoon? Oh my god!
He's going to.
Oh wow!
That's
okay.
always good.
Yeah. That's something to be happy about.
It's a gift.
Yeah.
The Ursulon.
So yeah, Oya just picked up the Dragoon, going to go on the main. Koget's really going to be in a tough spot because due to the delay factory, he has just one less or two less siege tanks. He has to control this perfectly.
Yeah, he's also not going to have siege for a while.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the tanks backing off.
Yeah.
So if you boot the tank back like that, it takes the damage from 100 or 99 damage to 49 damage. And siege tanks can take 3 shots of 49 damage a shot, which means it gives them an extra effective hit.
Tank dies.
Okay, this is going. Oh, beautiful. Go straight for the mineral light.
Nice pickup.
Okay, Scarab goes off. Does it detonate? Whoa.
Man, Reavers are just gamble units. I don't
Okay.
know.
If controlled right, it's safe.
Oh,
Reaver and shuttle goes down.
he was waiting for that turret to burn down because turrets can take like 2 and a bit Reaver shots, but it didn't happen. Even so, he's got his. That was just all for map control. Oya's got his third base up behind that.
Mm-hmm.
He had like 2 Dragoons only and went 3 bases. The Reaver's how he did that. Well, the Reaver and the Cancel factory. I know I keep talking about it, but it messes with the timing so badly.
It does.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Your push, everything will be delayed. Protoss has more time to put pressure on you. And from what I understand, this matchup, it's all about Protoss delaying Terran as much as they possibly can, so they get towards Arbiters, storm their late game tech.
Yeah, Protoss has a like win composition or win a win condition tech that they have to get like this much money, this many gateways, these particular techs as quickly as possible, and they want to make no units while doing that. Whereas Terran is trying to keep the Protoss honest. Terran, if the Protoss is going too much too fast, has to delay them. But I mean, he's heading straight down the checklist. We noticed that we've got the Stargate and the Citadel coming at the exact same time. So Stargate and the Archives coming at the same time. That's now it's Arbiter timing. He's got his 3 bases up, and he got his 3 bases up on just 2 Dragoons. Now Observers are out, and the gateways are going to start going down. We're going to see Oya go from just 4 gateways. He's counting down. He's going to go up to like 10 gateways,
Okay.
and then have Arbiter. Question is, what's Koget doing? This is quite a late Observer, so Oya has been playing blind all this time. I would love to see that Observer go in.
Okay, I
Right
remember you complaining about Oya only ever building 1 Stargate.
It's Tech who I complained about that the most, but I've spoken to him about it. He's promised to fix it. Yeah, he's just taken his 3rd gas as well. So yeah, I'm confident that he plans to spend.
Oya
that gas.
will build 2 Stargates this game.
Even so, I want to see that Observer go in because Koget could be doing a variety of different things, and Oya needs to know because if you don't know what, okay, here it goes. If you don't know exactly what they're doing, you can't really do a counter build.
Okay, he's going in with that shuttle. Drops a Reaver. Only gets an SPV and is pulling out.
So Oya's confirmed it's not a CC, which means that it has to be, and he's seen the dropship, so it has to be a 2-1, a 2-base 2-1. I think. Can we see how many armies there are? I guess it could be a 2-base 1-0. Oh no, 2-base 2-1. Okay. So yeah, Oya knows exactly what he's playing against. He knows that it's not going to have time to do like anything fancy like carriers or whatever. It's
The
just going to
drop
be.
coming in. Ooh, it's just sitting there.
Oh no.
Oh,
What's
he's
the
seen it.
Tyrant for?
Just to get you
It's
vision
just 2
behind the.
vultures.
People like to drop tanks there and then harass the. Oh, he's got cannons already. I mean, Oya's completely fine here.
Yeah.
So
he's-
there's going to be like a 2-base push coming, but Oya knows it's coming. And Oya's he's got his Arbiter timing on the way. He's going to add a 2nd Stargate. He's going to make mass Arbiter and mass Gateway units. And he's just going to run over it. And it's unfortunate. I want to like hype up the game more, but
It's
if
a tough
Koget wins
spot.
it, yeah, Koget
It's
wins
going to be
it's gonna
amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because, like you said, Idra left when that happened to him. So the fact that Koget's staying in it, and he even typed like the ... like, I can't believe I've done this.
Like,
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
his mental is sort of shattered after that for sure. Okay,
I mean-
this is free gateways. He's going into carrier.
yeah. So this is another thing that I've spoken to Oi about, which I think is really cool. Is that you use the arbiters to bridge for the carriers, because there is a timing where the Terrans will just kill you if you go straight carrier. They get like their 1/1 upgrades quickly and then just kill you with 6 factor plus Goliath. You have like 2 carriers with 4 interceptors on each of them when they hit, and you just lose.
Makes sense.
So you go for the arbiters for the map control. The arbiters block the Terran's timings, and they give you the ability to counterattack. But you get your +1 air quickly behind it, and then you go into the carriers eventually.
Koget's pushing out, being able to
Okay.
push back the Dragoons on
Can
the high
Terran
ground.
I think Koget has a floating CC coming out.
Yeah, he has to.
Yeah,
Yeah, there it is. He
Yeah,
needs to expand behind
and
this.
he knows he doesn't have a push timing anymore. He knows that his whatever push he wanted to do has been scouted already, and it's not going to work. Oh, the Zealots! You've wandered into the wrong
Koget just
neighborhood.
has to try to get 200, get good upgrades.
Yeah,
Because at some point, breaching a Terran is very hard. The thing is, does he know about the carriers? It doesn't look like he does.
he
because
did a
hasn't
scan at
added
3
on
o'clock and
any-
saw double Stargate, so he knows that Oya has a bunch of Stargates. I mean, it's implied.
He's gotta add Goliath soon.
I think taking 9 o'clock it's ambitious, but if it works, it's going to be great. Because he can't hold it yet, but once he takes it, he can put a building wall there, and he can put a bunch of tanks and turrets, and then it's going to be a real bitch for Oya to punish. Like Oya's observer coverage this game is not good.
Oya's been stacking or banking about 2k min almost the entirety.
The thing is, if he has 10 gateways, he just makes like 2 rounds of zealots, and that's all gone.
So Oya does not want to spend these minerals right now. If you look at his
Okay,
supply, he's
okay.
on 184, and he's banking. He's saving that 16. Because
Okay.
one mistake you can make as a Protoss is you can spend all your supply really early on low-tech units. And if the Terran's never going to attack you, then that's actually really bad. You just end
Yeah.
up with a shitty army comp later on.
Okay. Makes sense.
Yeah, he's got enough right now. He's going to be able to recall 9 o'clock, I think, too. So that should get delayed.
The thing is, the minerals that Oya is banking right now is like 1 macro cycle, maybe 2. So
Yeah. Or he can just use it to make like 10 gateways at the bottom right.
yeah.
Okay, here comes the recall. That's going to deny this. Look at the army massing in the middle. This is going to be big. And there's no mine set up. Oh, beautifully timed. I don't think Oya even knew this was here. That's the funny part. Oya was going straight for... Oh, is Oya still
Now
on
he
the
sees
main?
it. Is he recalling?
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. There it is.
Oya was going straight for the main. He had no idea this place was here. It's like, oh, shit, you've expanded, have you? I guess I should do something about that.
Yeah.
And in comes the army. And then behind this, Oya is going to be replacing this with a better unit comp. Oh, that bad
No way.
pathing. He tried to run his ground army in, but they went the wrong way.
Rough.
It's fine. These things happen.
Yeah, Koget's going to be able to hold, but losing a lot of SCVs in the process.
At the what cost?
Yeah. And as I said, Oya's getting his better unit comp up. Can we see the cybernetics cores? They should be spinning, but if they're not, that's an issue. Okay, spinning. Do we have a second one? No. Okay.
No.
Because Oya's switching into mass carrier, but Koget got his upgrade started really quickly. Koget is going to have a 3-2 when he pushes, and if he has a 3-2, the carriers are going to need to have at least +2 attack. It's a mistake
If
that
he
a lot
gets
of players
enough
make.
carriers, he has a lot of minerals for interceptors.
Yeah. A mistake that a lot of Protoss make is they don't start their +1 air early either, which is something that Oya has done correctly this game. Is because +1 is really cheap, but it takes forever.
Yeah.
You start it early because even if you don't know if you want to go carriers, it just gives you the option.
Basically, Zerg armor air upgrades.
Yeah. Alright, so it looks like Oya is going to be aiming for another recall coming at the 9 o'clock, but simultaneous attack at the natural with carriers.
I don't like
Oh,
the pushing
beautiful.
of this little carriers.
I do.
Okay, you're the Protoss.
And so he's just he wants to burn up a bunch of supply. He's going carriers, but he doesn't want to be ever 200 on carriers. He's got way more money than his opponent. He has way more production capacity. He needs to be trading. He needs to be trading everything he can constantly.
And he actually gets to kill the 4th.
Yeah. So yeah, he's just initiating trades. He's initiating trades all over the map and saying, okay, yeah, we can take this trade. I'll lose units. You might lose a few units. You might take the bet outside the trade, but I can replace mine. Another thing is that gas. So Koget is going to be limited on gas soon. Tanks and Goliaths both take gas, and Koget's down to 1 working gas. Like how many? Yeah, you see, I just focused down the refinery. He lost a carrier for it, but he focused down the refinery. Do you think
And Koget cannot remake army right now. He doesn't have the money. Just doesn't have the money.
And he's got the mineral only that's earning him a lot of money, but how many Goliaths are we really going to see? What upgrades are we going
That
to
drop
see?
point is so dirty. What? Did you see that?
Yeah.
I do. It's I just pushing the advantage for it. Oh, wait, holy shit, we missed that completely. Koget went for a Wraith counter.
I missed
With
it.
Cloak Wraiths. And the Arbiter...
Sorry, guys.
Stasis is the Wraiths. Wow. How do you even stasis the Wraiths? They're so fast. Damn.
Oh, it's looking pretty stylish today. He doesn't want to keep going carrier, though. At this point, his opponent has just 3 bases. 2 of them are going to mine out soon. Oya can just go back to ground units forever.
Koget's going to be trying to take that 9 o'clock and pushing the mineral only of Oya. So
Wait.
that's pretty much going to be the
There's no
moment.
No
observer here.
observers.
What?
He had a year
He
to
had
build
them
an observer.
stasis!
Okay, here they are.
Wait.
That's silly.
He had all the time in the world to build an observer. He did build one, it just wasn't quite there.
All right, here comes that big engagement. Koget's sieging up between the mineral onlys.
Yeah, but there's no anti-air.
Oh, that's a nice stasis too.
There's just no anti-air. The Wraiths, they will just die, I think. Maybe kill 1 carrier? Not even.
Oof.
Yeah, now the tanks, they all just die.
I really should have built 20 gateways at the bottom right by now. He does have the money for it, but it's not going to make a huge difference.
Yeah.
Like, I was struggling to spend his minerals here. He could have... He wants to have, like,
GG.
mass zealots,
GG.
but it's not going to make a difference. That was a
So-
very clean game. Obviously, the start went horribly wrong for Koget, and that changed everything. So we can't, like, conclude anything from it. But, like, Oya's play was just... He just went straight down the list, taking off all the boxes one after another. He got his economy up. He got his tech up. He made sure he didn't build so many zealots he couldn't use them. He did his recall timing and then straight into carriers.
The real
just-
question here is, did Oya pet an Ursodon? He didn't, and he's dead to me.
I mean, those 2 Dragoons were chilling right next to it.
Maybe he did. Pet an Ursodon today, save a life.
So, will Koget make the same flop the next game?
I would be
That's-
surprised if he does.
If he does, then I'm gonna go cry.
If he does, it's match rigging. It's really sad that happened, especially that it happened in an important game.
Oh yeah.
It's you never want to see that. You always want to see the players like playing at their absolute peak.
Of course. No hiccups, no faults.
Game 2 on Neosulfid. Get your predictions in.
Get your predictions and make those channel points.
Somebody should give mod powers to WorstZerg so he can't predict. That's the ultimate punishment for WorstZerg.
Give me 200k channel points.
He's got a gambling problem. We need an intervention for him.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we have Oya as the white Protoss at 12 o'clock versus Koget as the... is that lime green? Which green is that? At 4 o'clock on Silford.
Colors,
I-
what do they even mean?
I would be. Wouldn't be surprised if we saw another Pilot the Natural and Zealot opening again. It's good on this map.
Yeah, it seemed to throw the Koget off.
Yeah, Koget didn't want that forward backs against a gateway opening. It would have been good against a 12 necks, but it's not the build that Koget wanted on that last map, I think.
Okay, no, do we have an in-base Pilot?
And a 8 scout. This is interesting. So normally you don't scout super early in PvT because there's nothing you want to see. This is an attempt to gas steal, I think. Because like you get in their base, you're like, okay, yeah, you have a depot and a barracks. This is.
Yeah, we're gonna scout last.
Yeah, like you get in their base early on with a 8 scout, and there's nothing you can do. You've just like, okay, this is, yeah, I can see where you are. Great, this is a tenth of my economy that I'm spending on knowing that you're a Terran. It doesn't do anything.
This is what I feel. This is what I feel whenever I see like someone drone scouting in ZVZ.
No,
it's like, hey, what are you here for?
That's important.
Gonna build a sunken.
I mean, as I said, he was going for the gas steal, I think, but it's a big financial commitment to do this, and then second scout. You get there and you go, okay, yeah, you've got a Vax, you've got a depot, you've taken your gas, you're going to go factory. That's great. You don't need to do any scouting at all to know that that's what Terran's doing.
Mm-hmm. Probe shows up in Koget's base. Koget cancels his barracks. Like, oh no!
Not again.
Yeah, no more, please.
At that point, I'd just go to sleep. I'm gonna be honest.
It's like, oh no, I know how this is gonna go. Right,
yeah, the probe just goes home. So yeah, that's why I don't like 8 scout. It hasn't told him anything.
Yeah.
So this will be siege expand, I'm guessing.
Siege expand isn't
can be a lot
common this game. The issue with siege expand is siege mode is really expensive. It takes forever to complete. Nobody likes to do it anymore, except when they are really worried about losing early. Like Vulture with, or either Vulture mine expand or just bunker, and then you micro the tanker. Said much more standard.
Okay.
This Zealot Scout's kind of neat because he's going to be able to confirm that the SCV is on gas.
No, don't do it. Don't do it. No.
Oh,
just lose
Koget
the
targeting
SCV
down the
instead.
probe.
Just lose the SCV instead. Okay, thank you.
Koget targeting on the probe is actually kind of cool there because the probe does a lot of damage. It's got no hit points though. Killing it first is actually really smart. Like you don't want to shoot the Zealot because the Zealot's never going to die.
Yeah. As he's walking out.
Yeah.
Yeah, Zealots, man. Evil units. Evil units. Just a lot of damage, and they hold forever.
Alright, so it seems like the game's just going to become a little stagnant for a little bit. Both players are going to build up their infrastructures, decide their tech route.
Dragoon range is on its way, right?
Yeah, this is a super normalized situation. This is Dragoons are probably not going to hit the bunker because of the Zealot that came first. Tank's going to be done in time. So yeah, this is Koget's very normal position. The only thing that could go wrong soon is the sea tank getting sniped, but Koget would have to be inattentive to let that happen. It's unlikely. Oh, nice! He catches the SCV leaving and pushes it back. Koget wanted to confirm what was going on, but he's not going to be able to. So that's good for him.
Nice. Okay, so as far as I know this matchup, Protoss always wants to be upper base, right? So we should be seeing a third base from Protoss.
No, he wants to confirm with the Observer first, or do the Reaver first. So you can very easily lose if you you want to have your win condition. Sometimes that win condition is economic, but sometimes it's not economic, it's tech-based. If you don't always know how you're going to beat the Terran until you look in their base. Yeah, if the Terran's playing defensively, yeah, you're going to go for an economic victory. You're going to out-expand them. But if you if you go straight for the third base too early, and they go for like a hard push on like say 5 tanks and Vulture's Valley behind it and Marines, you can just lose.
Seems super hard to me because I mean, for example, if I'm a Protoss looking at this, okay, yeah, he's building siege tanks, he's building vultures, I don't know, economic battle, I don't know, it just all looks the same to me.
Yeah, you're looking for the second gas, you're looking for the factory count, you're looking to see if the Vax is flashing, you're looking to see if there's double machine shop with both of those spinning, you're looking to see armories, and then later on you're looking for Starbot.
Huh.
Yeah, if Koget had taken if I had taken a third base, he could be in real trouble against us. He's going to have to hold this with the Reaver. Because these vultures are going to get mines pretty soon. They're not going to be mine and speed because Koget didn't go for the double machine shop. But these vultures are going to start dropping mines. And as I said, if I had taken a quick third, there wouldn't be. Or he could have observers or units. He couldn't have both.
Losing that Dragoon might actually be.
Yeah, losing would be good security. Now he's picking off these Marines, which is nice. But the issue is the tanks do the damage. The Marines should tank. Okay, shield battery's really cool. Oh, you can't afford to lose that Zealot for free. No. He's made it nice final here. Okay, the Reaver's made it. The Reaver's here. But it's because the Reaver's here that Oi is going to hold. It's
the observatory.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Big hit.
He hit all 3 tanks with the Reaver shot. I think, no, 2 of them.
Koget's overstayed.
The Dragoons.
Koget has overstayed here, I think. Once the Reaver was done, this push was done. You can't push into the Reaver. Like, what Koget was doing was checking if there was a Reaver. If Oya did take the expansion that you were talking about, and didn't build the Reaver, he would have just died. Once Koget confirms that Oya's played it safely, it's time to take the tanks home. Oh, beautiful. Here comes the Wraith. So that's why he was holding there. He was forcing the Reaver to stay home and defend, and by the time the Reaver's done defending, the Wraith is done.
And now we can just kill the shuttle easily.
Yep, Koget's on the next level.
2 tanks at home, so.
Yep.
Are they turrets? They doesn't
need
turrets, I guess. Yeah, I guess he doesn't need them. But...
Oh, okay. He's going to be able to drop the Dragoon out on the other side and save it. The shuttle's going to die, but the Reaver's going to be saved. That was so close.
Whoa.
Like Koget came like in a half second of killing both. And now he takes the expansion. Now he knows what's up. Oh, double expansion. I like that a lot.
There's no CC on the way for Terran, right? No. This is what I hate about Terran. Terran can just sit on 2 base for so long. He's so powerful. It's very hard to face. Our toast is screaming in the background. Actually. So, what's Terran looking for here? Terran looking for a 2-1 timing push? Or is he gonna move out when +1 weapons finishes? Well, how many tanks are we on? 3? Are there any in the main base? 4 tanks, 5, 6.
Okay, sorry about that. I've been joined by an infant co-caster.
You can let him co-cast. It's fine. I'm so lost in this matchup, you know.
It's
I can get some input from some minor.
So now that Oi has confirmed what his opponent's doing, now he can take the 4 bases. He needs to stay on 2 base in case of the exact push that we saw, and then he deflects the push. He gets the observer inside his opponent's base, and then he says, "Okay, I'm going to pause Dragoon production. I'm going to go straight up to 4 bases. No more units for a few minutes." And seeing the starport's part of that, because the starport implies facility. You don't go for a quick push off of a starport normally, because it sets you up for the facility, and the facility sets you up for the 2-1.
Okay.
Which is why Koget went for the 3rd base.
Okay, 4th CC being built now, so...
Yeah, and he picked off the observer inside his base, which helps a lot in this situation, because Oya doesn't know that there's a 4th base here. Oya actually wants to be taking a 5th soon, and going for like really late game stuff. Oya wants to be going for carrier upgrades, or like 2 Stargate Arb, or maybe Psystorm. But he lost his observer. The observer inside the
nice
base
vulture
is
arrest
huge.
here. Nice vulture
Yeah,
arrest.
this is getting so much done. Vultures just ignore cannons forever.
What? See, I do this with Zerglings, okay? And my Zerglings, they will walk around that cannon they will run in a circle when I tell them to attack move it. And then they are all dead, and 1 Zergling starts hitting the cannon off of 12 Zerglings, okay? Then this Terran walks in there with 3 vultures. It just kills all the mineral line. How is that? It's just mean. Okay, 4th base for Terran is actually, I think that's a huge deal if he gets that up and running safely. It's gonna be in such a strong position.
Yeah. Oh. That shuttle, how much life does it have? Oh, doesn't matter. There's 1 hit, so yeah, that shuttle barely made it through that turret. And Wraith going down. This Reaver Dragoon shuttle play was able to deny the mineral-only expansion for a little bit. Nothing too crazy due to the fact that Koget does have the 3rd. Or the 4th, yep. Getting the 3rd gas going, so that means he should have 3 machine shops on his factories, so 3 siege tanks per cycle, which is just going to make the later game for Koget just that much stronger.
I feel like it's hard to macro off of that screen that Oya is cutting there. He got there in his main base. It's like a lot of gateways very far spread apart.
I think Koget's actually ahead in this one. It's an interesting situation, but even though Oya has what he needs, he's got the 2 Stargate, which I love. He's going to have the Arbiters. He's got map control. Koget's... This is a difficult map to play against this Starland. Koget's going to have a short push distance from his pocket expand up to Oya's natural, and he's going to be able to pick up 3 o'clock for free on the way. Oya needs to somehow open this map up, and the way he's going to have to do that is Arbiters, which he's building. So it's not like he doesn't have a chance. He's getting the tools he needs. It's a big task.
Yeah. The longer you leave a Terran like just sitting there, the scarier and scarier they get.
Yeah, he's gonna need recalls. It's an issue for him that he doesn't have the other main base. He would like to have a second gateway production area. Because if you have a second gateway production area, then Terran can't do the same kind of very hard, very focused push towards you. That
yeah, you can do the Zerg where you just start rallying like at two different positions.
But if you have all your gateways in one area, it means that you have to take the fight in the most unfavorable place. Terran will offer you a really bad fight, and if you don't take it, they move forwards, and they move forwards until eventually you're just you're stuck.
Yeah, your main's cut off, so you got to fight in unfavorable engagement, and then just Terrans just build up supply depots, turrets all over the place.
What are we on right now? 2 or 3 Stargates.
I think this. Okay.
So Ox, the stream is kind of laggy, for me at least.
I think if Oya is going for carriers right now, he's in real trouble. Koget's going to hit while the carriers are on the way. Oya to hold this, you're going to need like 4 stasis. And I think he has them, but if half of Oya's supply right now is tied up in building carriers, that's going to be terrible.
Yeah, he's got to go, but Terran's got to go now, which he is. This would be a very good timing. Okay,
Yeah,
these few zealots,
I feel like it's bugged. Look at the money. This has to be bugged. This doesn't make any sense. What
This
we're
is a
watching
hard
cannot
game.
be what we're watching cannot be a Koget versus Oya game.
I mean, they're tired.
No, the arbiters have just been AFK for a while. Do we even have a fleet beacon? We've got like 4 Stargates.
Oh, don't tell me this is a broken live game.
This is broken.
Yeah.
Oh god, no. I heard this happen a lot in BSL. I've never actually witnessed it before.
I think we just wait for them to. If we tell them it's happening, leave early, and then get the replay afterwards. Because if we wait to the end, we're going to see who wins.
Are we sure this is broken?
Yeah, this
Yes.
doesn't make sense.
Yeah. Like there's 5k.
Right. Hold on. Yeah,
I am 100% sure.
yeah, this is weird. I've never seen this before.
Are they
but yeah.
D&D? Can you guys message them and let them know it's broken? Should I leave the game right now, Kwark?
You might as well. Or you can just you can turn the stream so it's not showing the game anymore, and we can just talk nonsense for a bit.
I like talking nonsense. It's my speciality.
I'm sorry, folks.
That's weird. Yeah, I've never seen that happen actually.
All the rallied units on top of each other.
Yeah, wild.
I haven't seen live games break. This SCV conga line.
Yeah, they're all
Funky.
they're both on unavailable, so nothing's getting through.
Oof.
So I did really like how
maybe it broke because Blizz is uploading 2v2 ladder.
I did really like how Koget played that early game. He had that very hard push that had Oya not been very strict in terms of what he could get away with, would have just killed him. Oya did play it very strictly, did play it correctly, which when Oya survived, but the Reaver was pinned by the tanks. And then by the time the Reaver was freed up, the Wraith was already done. And Oya came within like a half second of losing Wraith, Shatter, and Dragoon. It was so cleanly done. And then he follows that straight into the 3-base 2-1 with a 4th base following. It's just, you look at that and you think there was no gap in Koget's play. There was none. It was
Clean.
and yeah, and it wasn't like defensive clean where you have your build order, you follow it, and you ignore whatever your opponent's doing. That is a build that will punish really hard as well. He was out on the map. He was keeping Oya honest, while at the same time was just impervious to damage. It was a very difficult build to play against, I think, and he executed it
The thing
beautifully.
is, how does even a live game break? I know that replays can break, but I haven't seen a live game break yet.
Well, because you're not getting a feed from their play. You're getting the observer. Every person inside the game is recreating the game based on a stream of commands, and I'm assuming it missed one, which then causes
Yep.
a butterfly effect. Instead of watching like a live chess game, you're just getting a list of moves in order. And if you miss one of the moves, then in the subsequent moves, you're like, wait a second, I moved my knight from where to... That's not a valid move. It doesn't make any sense.
Knight suddenly becomes a rook. Giving you mod powers, us no. He's gonna lose his betting powers.
I feel like we're missing a really cool game right now. Fuck.
Yeah.
Talk
Like,
about-
they were gearing up. It seemed like they were, like, even. Man.
Mhm.
Yeah, it was a really good game. I mean, Oya was he was playing it very cleanly as well. He was he did his defensive safe 2 bases, make sure that he doesn't die to the tank push, which he easily could have died to, and then the moment he holds it, he goes, okay, I know what you're doing. I've got the observer inside your base. I can keep you back with the Reaver straight into 4 bases instantly. Beautiful. Follows that with the Arbiter to make sure he doesn't die to any kind of timing push, and then once he has 4 gas, he goes, okay, now it's carrier time. Like it was as textbook as can be, but it like in a very good way, in the best way. It was textbook.
Damn it!
Sparky, I stand by my point. If they were tired and just didn't spin their minerals, it could have been the same. It's okay. I am tired sometimes. Maybe like once a week.
Yeah, it was weird. The resource bar had like
24
thousands of minerals and gas. When Kwark pointed that out, I was like, my heart dropped. It's like, oh no, this is not happening. Please. And then you start looking at all the units and analyzing it to see, like, you're like, yeah, this is kind of weird.
Yeah.
But I think we caught it around the time it happened? Or were we watching like a broken Oya versus Koget for a very long time? I don't know.
Maybe like a minute or so, because we saw some very strange attacks in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah,
Koget
those 5 zealots marching in with like maybe 7 dragoons into like 15 tanks, very decisively seemed kinda interesting.
Sorry, guys. I guess we'll show the replay after the done.
Are we going to keep the result of that game secret and then watch the rest?
Yeah, I don't even know what it is. So.
Yeah. We go into game 3. Game 2, it's a mystery. Prediction points back the most important question.
I mean, you can do observer mode, right? But you don't get a resource bar?
Let's reuse the prediction again for the next game. Just keep it open.
Yeah, I think so.
I have no idea who won that game. I don't even want to know.
Yeah, this is a very awkward situation. Like I said, I've played this game for years. I've never seen that happen. So, yeah, I think it's a new thing for a lot of us.
Well, it doesn't help, I guess, with somebody... from North America. I don't know if I make it worse.
Plan B, we break in and steal Brood War.
Alright, well, so...
We're getting into the next game, guys.
Yep. The game
Yeah, we're gonna go on to Eclipse, I think.
Yep.
So not too much longer.
We will show the second game as the last game, guys. Don't worry. We will go back. We will show that game again. Don't you worry. Since we have this awesome format where we can play 5 games without it being a best of 5. We don't even need to tell you who won.
Got a fucking mystery show match here.
Yeah, right?
I wonder who won that one. Come on, Blizzard. I don't know what's more important, like fixing the lag issue, which causes like broken replays and broken live games, or 2v2 ladder, or that wouldn't be possible without fixing the lag.
Or literally just employing 10 more people and doubling your team.
I'm pretty sure that 00 is 0.
right, we're starting game 3 on Eclipse. Technically game 2 right now. If that makes sense.
All right, so spawning on the top right-hand corner in the orange trunks, we have Koget. And then spawning on the bottom left-hand corner of Eclipse as the yellow Protoss, we have Oyaji.
Yeah, it's orange.
Is it orange?
I think it is orange against yellow. Nah, it's yellow. Yeah, yellow Protoss, you're correct. I can't see colors.
Seems like a little bit of a
Are we
discussion
lagging
right
now? Oh no.
I have no way of communicating with them, right? As an observer.
Yeah,
No,
it's just kind of stuck.
I saw 3 yellow bars for Oya. Like, I have pretty high speed internet. I spend over $100 in my internet every month.
Yeah, I've almost made that commitment too. It's just for StarCraft.
Oh no.
Rough start, but we're getting going.
Yep. Oya just doing gate in the main. Nothing too crazy. Getting the probe scout. Checking out the barracks. Is he going to steal gas? Barracks is down. And Koget did. Yep, he planted the refinery, making sure that Oya could not get that steal. So really good play coming out from Koget. Just
It's harder to do the gas steal from this angle.
Is it?
Yeah, because you have to go past the CC, it gives them more time.
Hmm. And then I'm pretty sure back at home for Oya, it's going to be just Sabo gas. So yeah, pretty standard opener from both ends. Nothing crazy yet. What do you think Oya's going to do? What's more preferable on this map?
What's
for,
the Oya thing to do?
I think he's going to do the exact same standard build he's been doing the last few. He's going to go
Okay.
like second base Viva and then into like 3 base, maybe 4 base Arbiter into Carrier. And it's the correct way to play the matchup. I know that.
What's the Oya thing to do?
Well, Oya's actually, his PvT's been really clean lately. That's the thing. I know that sometimes Oya does Oya things. His PvT is good. His PvT is, it's not like the most up-to-date meta where they do the speed shuttle with storms, but it's a very clean execution of a 2 base Arb.
Okay.
There's not really any gaps in it. The issue with Eclipse he's going to struggle with is the fact that there's no second base to take. There's no second main base. So Eclipse is always going to devolve into a push across the map that you have to stop that push. You can't buy time, you can't counterattack. You break the push or you lose.
So it's more of a tug of war.
It's not. There's a single fight that you must take, and if the fight goes badly, the game's over.
Okay.
It's a very unforgiving map to play in terms of PvP.
All right. So natural going down for both players. Machine shop just now starting. Still 3 guys.
Bunker will start up shortly, I think. No, must be. Actually, there's no Dragoon range upgrade yet.
Oya with the
I think
Robo.
he's gonna start
Yep,
with a Dragoon.
beautiful.
No?
Okay, so this is just a 20 Phoenix with the 20 Phoenix, 25 Robo. This is as standard as can be.
I like how Koget opted to go the long way with the SCV, just in case if there was a Dragoon, to just skip it. He's really dedicated on getting that scouting information. And oh, yep, the SCV slips past the Dragoon on the Nat and is going to get full vision of what's happening in the main of Oya.
It looked like Oya did skip the Dragoon range, you were right. He just started it as the SCV got there just to pretend that he didn't skip it. But I
Maybe
think
he just started +1 air.
Koget knows the robo timing. He knows what it's meant to be, so he's going to know this isn't it. Yeah, I think this is an observatory rush. He doesn't have the minerals for shuttle. It can't be a shuttle. Yeah, observatory just went into the wall at the natural. Okay. I saw it on the minimap, and it's a building that has to be observatory. I like this. This is something that I've do from time to time. The damage on the bunker isn't very important because you have a single dragoon or maybe 2 dragoons attacking it for like 30 seconds, but the tank will stop you. What you want to know is exactly what Terran's doing. So rushing the observer is really helpful.
To be able to distinguish if it's going to be like the 1 armory 5 fact or something.
So the timer you get the observer in, what you're looking for is either 1 factory starport or 2 factory double machine shop. 2 factory double machine shop tells you that it's going to be a vulture or tank push with vulture and mine speed timing. Starport tells you drop, and then you basically just play it from there. You want the observer anyway. It doesn't cost you anything to change the order, because all you're doing is moving the dragoon range back slightly, moving the robos forward slightly. But the actual total expense is the exact same thing after 6 minutes.
Yeah. You just flip-flopping some things.
Yeah. I'm going to be right back because I've got to go change this baby.
Okay. So observer scout is coming out.
I'm just going to make a straight line towards the main of Koget. Koget is getting that second
Yeah, but he is getting Goliaths, and the academy is on the way. So if the scanners finish in time, he might be able to shut that observer down very quickly.
Oh yeah.
Which could be very painful.
Indeed.
Since, I don't know if it's standard to build those 2 Goliaths early, but we haven't seen the 2 Goliaths.
Oh, he's gunning for either. I mean, he's seen the robo, so he didn't see the.
Yeah, he wants to shuttle.
So he doesn't know
if it's
Yeah.
Okay, Templar Archives started up. So we're gonna go probably into Arbiter, maybe into Storm.
And Koget
yes.
is he looked right over the factories. He's seen that observer waltz in, so I don't think he's worried about any type of threat.
Target done.
And
this will be Arbiter.
Nice, solid, safe play coming out from both players.
Definitely. Let's see, once the first player starts to decide to take the third base, if something will go down, some aggression will start to come in. The observer gets spotted at... Gun down! Second observer coming in. Don't really want to lose that.
The Stargate, I'm definitely going to think that Oyo is going to be opting for the 3-base ARB style.
Okay, a starport coming out. Now, is this going to be for Wraiths or for Vestals? Is the question that I'm asking myself. I'm thinking Vestal. Using Vestals for the observers, killing the observers.
Well, he wants the upgrade. So the timing is once you start building. What? No, he's only got. Wait, is that an armory? Yep. Okay. So once the science facility is built, the armory should.
Oh yeah, I remember. Terran tech paths are all over the place.
Vultures are gonna get. Well, they're gonna get through.
Ooh, but he's gonna get killed now. Ooh.
Yeah, but the scouting information was key. Seeing that armor.
Yeah, he saw the Arbiter Tribunal.
Yeah.
Which was very important. If he didn't scan it in the first place, but I think he scanned the main base, not the natural. And it could always be DTs, because DTs are evil. And they are everywhere.
Alright, so Koget with that scouting information, he knows that he's safe. He knows he doesn't have really too much to worry about. Killing off all the observers, really clutch on that natural high ground.
Nice.
Yeah, I just came back. I was about to say that I really wanted to see an observer inside Koget's main, but I'm assuming that Oya had one at one point.
Yep, and
he had one. He had one. It got shut down. I mean, he saw enough. I think he got
seen the 2 machine shop, and then Koget was able to get a vulture into the main. Seen the Arbiter tech, and then is building a third CC in his main as a response.
Well, the question is, has Oya seen the CC? I mean, he should assume it's there anyway.
I don't think he has seen it.
Because what Koget's doing is a very standard, like 3-base 2-1, maybe going into a 3-2 push timing. And this is what the default is. I should assume this. I love that +1 air, by the way. But it's good. Always good to confirm. And Oya's doing the exact counter build. He's getting his Arbiter timing out, but he's on 3 base. He's about to take a 4th base, so that when Koget goes to 3 bases, he's staying 1 base ahead. And he's getting his +1 air timing.
Yeah, Koget has sniped every observer so far.
It's so frustrating when Terrans do that. The observers are crucial in this matchup, but you don't have the gas. You can't replace them. Like you're trying to go double Stargate Arbiter. You have to delay stuff like your Zealot legs, which is a hugely important upgrade because of how limited you are on gas. And if the Terran starts killing observers, it's just a bad time.
Yeah, that's 75 gas right there.
And you love to see it as an observer. It's like, this is the high-level game.
Oh, yeah. So Koget securing the 3 o'clock is going to be able to get that 3rd gas, which means the 3rd machine shop can go down on a factory. The siege tank production is going to be just that much faster. What is the typical 3-base factory count?
Like 8-fac.
With 8-fac, okay.
Like 10 if you're Terra. But that's because you're skipping. That's because you're skipping like your starport and sound facility.
Neglecting upgrades for a bigger army type thing.
Yeah, Terra does a lot of timing attacks with quick 3-base into mass factory.
Units are a good unit.
So Oya is setting himself up for the counterattack because he knows he's going to be weak during the carrier switch. He's always going to be weak because it's just the supply's tied up for ages. It takes forever to carriers to build, and then once they're built, you have to build the interceptors. There's so much delay. So he's setting up so that as the Terran pushes, he'll do the recall, and then afterwards he will do the he'll have the carriers to be on the other side of the gap. It's a bridge unit. It's how he gets to the part of the game he wants to be in. What would be great is if he could find some way to get to the armies, but Koget's placed him in a really safe position. Often the Terrans replace the armies at natural, which is the Protoss player you love because you just recall onto them and kill them. And it's, as the carrier user, it's great when you can kill the armies because the upgrades are fucked. But this is not going to go the way he wants it to. Holy shit, the turrets were misplaced. He just gets in. He's passed all the mines. He's going to find the armies.
Oh. This isn't good.
Yeah,
Big recall.
The Zealot AI is bugging out. They can't find their way to any of the units. They're just running in circles.
Look at them. It's walking in circles.
There was one vulture between two
It's the
depots
worst.
that was just acting as a wall.
It's just
he
the
doesn't get
worst
the
when
armor.
units get stuck on each other.
He really wanted to kill those armies there, but he didn't go for them.
Ooh, I'm not sure if that was worth it.
No, it wasn't worth it, but he wanted to wait until Koget unseated and started pushing to do that. It's the thing. You're trying to buy the time to get like from up to like 4 or 5 carriers. 6 carriers would be ideal, but the problem is you don't want to get pushed on 2 carriers with no interceptors. So as you're at that part of the game, if they start pushing, you hit them with the recall. But he just went straight for the recall preemptively. I
like how he cleaned that up so easily that he's just going to go for the expansion. He knows that Oya just sacrificed. Alright, Oya moving his army to about mid-map, going for that high ground, but Koget is
carrying with that.
I think it was 2 or 3.
Everybody pray this doesn't break.
Oh no, don't.
It's been on my mind this whole time, yeah. Kwark has me freaked out. I'm just waiting for him to say something. Oya has a lot of minerals, which is scaring the shit out of me, honestly.
No, Koget, they're playing it well. They're playing it right.
Yeah, but Oya, please spend your minerals. You're worrying me here. Those are a lot of minerals you're accumulating.
Well, the issue Oya has is he needs to take the bottom right because he needs more gas for the High Templar. This is not his final unit comp. This is close to his final unit comp, but it's not fully there. He can't take the top left, it's too exposed. And the 9 o'clock base he has is going to be very difficult to hold from a slow push against 12, or slow push coming from 12. He can counterattack with carriers, he can harass with them, but he can't break the Terran army because the Terran army is too upgraded without Storm. He needs the bottom right. He can do this all day, but he's not actually going to win in the game. Like Koget will just kill the interceptors.
Mm-hmm.
And he's got all these minerals. He can't take another vein deck. There isn't one. There's nowhere else he can put gateways. And that means he's going to be forced into that one fight that I was talking about right at the start on Eclipse, where if you the one fight happens, and if you don't crush the Terran army, you've lost the game.
Really cute micro coming out from Oya, getting those interceptors out before the engagement. A little back and forth, but no overcommitment from either or. And yeah, right now, Terran's on the same base count as Protoss, and that's never a good sign.
Yeah, it looks like Oya's going to deny the bottom. Yeah, Vulture's just going to deny that base. Oya needs that base. See, Oya's got all this money, he can't spend it, and he can't even build enough gateways. There's not enough room. He needs to build as many gateways as he can in his main, but ultimately he's going to struggle to spend his money. He also, I think, he should be pressuring 12 o'clock more. He's keeping his Dragoons with the carriers, which keeps them safe from Goliaths, but that base is naked.
Why is he putting so much pressure onto the natural where all the units are rallied anyways?
I don't know if he even knows about the top left and about.
Oh no! There's no observer.
Oh, here come the Wraiths.
I'm focusing down these carriers. Oh, one goes down.
Another one.
Observer down. Yep. Oh, this is very unfortunate.
Ooh.
He has an observer coming in. He has one nearby.
Oh, you killed the Arbiter?
Oh, and it's got speed thing.
I don't
Nice
like
play.
that play by Koget. I think that Wraiths wasn't the play here. He could have won this with Goliaths. And it's always cute when somebody goes Wraiths, but it was his. Koget has his win condition. Koget's army is terrifying, and Koget has a lot of bases.
Yeah, he's going to continue with the Wraith production as well.
Well, Oya goes double cybernetics core, which means his carriers are going to have like 7 armor soon, and Wraiths do twin attacks, so the armor gets taken twice. Unless Koget wants to go +1 air attack, I really do not like Wraiths against carriers in this situation.
Yeah.
I mean, at some point you can reach critical mass with carriers, no? Where just there's nothing that beats it.
No. So 3-3 Goliaths will just kill all the interceptors.
Yeah.
Okay.
Finally, he finds that his opponent has a base up here. I don't know why he ran away from that. He has enough carriers there to kill one Goliath on a turret.
2 Wraiths against that carrier.
Yeah. Oh no, he's
Really funny. Oh my god, and they kill!
Where's your observer, buddy?
Oh my god. Wraith awaiting orders.
Yeah, right. I think Oya's just. I mean, to kind of piggyback off what you said, if he loses his army, Koget's just gotta unsiege and push to the Nat of Oya. So I think Oya's just scared right now. Like he doesn't.
Yeah, Oya
wanna
can't attack,
overcommit.
sure.
Yeah.
But its situation not getting any better for him is the issue.
Exactly. Yeah. As time goes on, it's just getting him farther and farther into a hole because now Terran's going to have more bases than Protoss.
If he had the bottom right with the gas from there, he could be mixing in High Templar and would be fine. Also, I like that he's adding more Arbiters. It's quite tempting once you do a carrier switch to just go nothing but carriers. But Arbiters themselves are always cost-effective units.
Yeah, if he gets like 3 Arbiters or something with like good stasises, could be very important.
Yeah, it's quite difficult not to get value out of an Arbiter. You look at it and think, okay, so it's got 250 energy, costs 4 supply, and each spell can knock out like 10 to 5 of my opponent's army. It's like it makes the fight smaller, which is always good for Photos against Terran.
Oh, he's actually gonna go for a recall. No.
Okay,
I don't think
I
flying...
was losing his 9 o'clock. Let's take a look at 9. That was not enough cannons. You have 7k.
Yeah, and what are the upgrades on those vultures right now?
3-3.
Yeah, so once vultures get to the 3 mech, or vultures particularly can just shred through cannons. So you definitely need an overwhelming amount.
Well, that, and when you have this much money, what are you saving for?
Yeah.
Okay, I picked off the gas, which is nice, but it's not going to change anything.
Yeah, Oya's trying to make do with
Koget on 3k gas, I think he can manage.
Yep, and Recall was able to sneak into the main.
That's a nice recall.
This is nice, because they're going to eventually just start trading units. And if he can kill production capacity, then once the trade starts, that's going to favor him.
Storm on the Wraiths.
He can't see them, he has to storm them.
Yep.
These Wraiths.
Yeah, Koget's just sitting back.
Yeah, Koget needs way more factories than he has. I don't understand it. He should be building factories at 12 o'clock. He should be building factories everywhere he can. He needs to be able to VMAX immediately when the time comes.
Okay, and this is finally the time after that recall. He feels like it's all right for him to finally push out on the map. Siege tanks crossing halfway through. It doesn't seem like all the units are following. There's a lot at the 4th of Koget, but some Goliaths getting some shots off on the carriers, but it seems like this
Not enough Goliath there.
Yeah, it just seems like Koget wasn't together.
We're seeing 5k, 3k, 150 supply. I mean, he needs a bunch of factories.
Interesting place.
Okay, here's a good play for Moya, being able to deny the top left double gas.
Yeah, he just needs to make the map big. He needs to. He can't beat a 3-3 Terran mech army in a single location. He doesn't have to. If he can make them, if he can just spread this out on the map, he can. But Koget needed more factories. He needed way more factories. He needs to be building like 12, 50 Goliaths at a time.
But I feel like Koget's stuck on like that many tanks and might have reproduced too many tanks. This is not a lot of Goliaths against like this many carriers.
It's not a lot of Goliaths because he's not making them because he doesn't have the factories. That's the issue. Like, he was on 200, 5k minnows for a long time. When you're maxed out, you invest in unit production capacity because A, it's all you can do, and B, it means that you can get a numerical advantage after the trade. When you both lose half your army and then you VMAX, you get the quicker VMAX, you get the better trades.
For a second, I thought Oya was just about to snipe all the siege tanks from Koget.
And he will, because there aren't enough Goliaths being made. Or he can just roll up to 12 o'clock and mess with that.
Nice play.
I really should be building more cannons. He's got the bottom right now, though, which was his win condition. He needed bottom right, and he has it.
The one siege tank that can.
So it's, I mean, Koget can still max out. He can VMAX, he can get a 3-3 army, he can push, and it'll be really strong. My issue is that Oya has more money. Oya can trade all day. As long as Oya's getting some value in these trades, Oya's completely happy to trade.
Yeah, I was gonna say at the 3-3 mech army, it's just gonna be cost
replay is desynced.
No, the way these armies are moving, I don't think it is.
No, I mean, it's 150 supply 140. We do need to be thinking about this at this point.
Yeah. Come on. Yeah, What the heck?
Okay, let's get the replay from game 3. Then they can play the live games. We'll cast them replays.
Oh, we know that this is broken?
We think it is.
Yeah.
This is kind of weird. There's a giant army of Oyas natural, and there's probes mining at 9 o'clock with no nexus. Oyas probes think there's a nexus there. They weren't expecting the cap.
Oh, this is like the biggest tease show match we've ever shown. It's like, here's a really fun game, but we're not going to finish it for you. Stay tuned. Might as well make people sub to watch the rest of it, huh? Let's just really milk it for all it's worth. So should I leave this game right now?
I mean, I'm watching it, and it's like, it's not 100% that it's bugged, but I mean, I'm like 90% sure. I mean, there's probes distance mining for 9 o'clock. There's huge amounts of money. Oh, that was a money status there. See, there's bits of it that look like they made sense, but also Oya not mining the bottom right with any focus, or not taking his gas, or distance mining. There's a lot of very weird stuff here.
What if that's them
Okay, no,
playing
he started
when
the
they're...
Nexus. He started the Nexus.
As I said, they might just be tired.
Oh, so that status on the reservation is huge.
I'm
That's a lot
confused.
of
Are we
progress
staying
by.
in this game or leaving?
Yeah, let's
Because
stay. I'm not 100% sure. I'm 90% sure, but 90% not enough. If you look at it and think, why Oya has less than one probe mining the 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock base, and he's had less than one probe per crystal for a very long time. It doesn't make sense that he would do that. Doesn't make sense that he would distance mine 9 o'clock. Doesn't make sense that he would take a gas at the bottom right. But at the same time, I mean, he did start a Nexus at 9 o'clock, so clearly on his end, he knew that there wasn't a Nexus.
He lost.
Can't be
He
desync.
did lose 9 o'clock earlier to like one siege tank, which was really
guys,
weird.
do
but
broken
then
games
he
look like
rebuilt
this?
it. That might have been probes that were sent to mine anyways. Yeah, I don't know.
Koget doesn't seem to want to max out, which is weird.
This doesn't look broken, because broken replays, the units just kind of freeze and don't
Yeah,
do
yeah, like-
anything.
Yeah, no,
The micro.
this is just not as good
It's
as
sloppy.
I was
It's-
expecting from them.
Yeah, this is just kind of
Stop messing with their heads, Kwark. I wonder if the previous game was broken or not. Maybe they
No.
were just playing subpar, man.
Nobody plays that badly.
What? Hello? I feel offended.
Alright, we're back into a live game, it seems. It's not broken.
yeah. It seems like they just kind of had a hiccup mid game. All right, so Oya going for the 5 o'clock. Stasis didn't really.
Yeah, he's Wait. Yeah, no. There the siege tanks dying without supply dropping. This is weird as fuck.
Yeah, but I think the resource bar can be broken without the actual game being broken. Or they both break.
I think this is live. I also think Oya has it.
Now supply drops.
Like, Oya has the money to build interceptors all day. Oh yeah, that's Koget's last mining base. The CC's dead. Koget's in
Yeah.
trouble. Also, I'm sorry I said that it was a bugged game, guys. My bad.
And GG goes down.
I don't think that was buck, guys. Koget won it.
All right, Oya.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
Chat, stop making us paranoid. Man.
What is reality?
What is reality? No, Oya won bugged casters. Shit. They found out, boys.
That wasn't the best game we've ever seen from those two players, though. Like, Koget did need way more factories than he had. He had like 5k 150 supply for a very long time and was dying to carriers with 3 Goliaths because he wasn't pumping them out fast enough. Like, that was like a 15 plus factory game, that game, I think, is what he needed. Because, I mean, what else was he going to spend the money on? He had his bases, he had his half of the map, he was maxed out. All you can do at that point is add factories.
Anybody having trouble with BattleNet right now?
Wait, let me try.
Yeah, let me log out and see, because I've seen you struggling with that.
Yeah, I seen you.
Oh my god, did we talk too much crap about Blizzard? And they're just like, you know what? No one gets
Yeah, yeah, you know, we're shutting this whole thing down. Come on.
I can log into US East, no problem.
I can't connect.
Yeah, I can't get on.
Guys, there's a BattleNet problem. Okay, I just got into US.
No, I can get onto West.
I just got on myself, but I think there's a BattleNet problem.
Oh boy. Well, this is a perfect example of Murphy's Law. Okay, so Koget did GG. He did leave the game. Oya did win the game on Eclipse. It wasn't a broken replay.
Okay.
Woo! That's the most important thing.
Yeah, like I see red bars. Oya doesn't have the best internet. Like his internet is through his mobile.
Oh,
He's playing through a hotspot. Oh. That's some guerrilla tactics.
if they say go, just go with it.
You know what the good thing is, guys? We can say right, and chat can say that we are wrong, but we will still be right. Because we live here. And there's nothing chat can do about it.
All right.
We have Oya as the yellow Protoss at 12, Koget as the pink Terran at, let's call it 4 o'clock. And I think
It's like a zealot pops out of the command center, like, all right, man, I don't know what's happening anymore. This game is crazy. All right, so do you think we're going to see carriers?
Yeah, Oya's been doing the exact same build every game, which is the like. It's not like the most current meta as I was saying, but it was the current meta like a year ago, and it's the easiest Protoss playstyle to execute.
Yeah.
It's very safe, very standard. He gets up his 3 bases. He goes with the arbiters to bridge the carrier timing, but then he transitions to his carriers.
So with this map as a Protoss player, it seems like it's pretty difficult for the Terran to get like kind of like a turret ring around like the main and all that. So Reaver play, I feel like, would be way more favorable. Would you
Yeah, I
agree?
think that's correct. We saw Bonyth do that on one of his games. I think maybe it might have been against Dandy, but he just killed him straight up with a Reaver. One Reaver just flew in, and there was a turret ring. It was really sick. There was a tiny gap where a Reaver could land and then outrange a turret. He killed the turret. Killing the turret let him kill a tank. Killing the tank let him kill a different tank. Then he killed another turret, and you're like, wait a second, Bonyth just won this with a Reaver against a turret ring with tanks.
How does it work? That shouldn't work, but it worked.
Yeah, it wasn't. There was no defense. There was defenses with like one gap where the defenses didn't 100% cover, and that's all it took.
Yeah, this is just no outshining the turret ring.
Sorry, guys, give me a second.
Oh yeah, no, you're good. Yeah, all right. So like, I'm sorry, my mind is plagued with broken reps.
Yeah, me too.
It's
messed
so
everybody up.
exhausting.
I
It's so
cannot.
exhausting.
Yeah, like I don't know what's reality, what's happening.
Yeah,
like,
no,
it's gonna
man.
Do I live in the Matrix? Am I the bug? I don't know.
Yeah, I was looking at Oya's
Chat's telling
probe.
me I'm not real. Chat's telling me I'm fake.
Did you guys see Oya's probe is all AFK? I was like, did it break already? Why is this probe in the corner not doing anything?
Oh man.
Okay, back. So yeah, to answer your original question, yeah, I think that Reavers are a strong choice in this map. It's definitely a good map for them.
Gotcha.
And I would expect Oya to do it. Maybe like the Body did in Silphid, where he went for the Reaver pressure to get some map control before he went for his 4 base.
Okay, I can see that.
So we're seeing 23. It looked like going to be 23 Robo with range before Nexus. So again, this is as standard as can be. Range Dragoons just give you a bit of map control, pressure the bunker, tell you what's going on, and then you take the Nexus and you follow it with a Robo.
So for Koget's position, he's gonna expand like down to the 6 o'clock. Do you think with all this open space, it's gonna be more favorable for the Protoss to engage?
I do. So I actually played this map like 20 times yesterday with Terra and Dandy, and one of the things that I found is that you could do the opening Oya's doing with the 23 Nexus, and then go straight into a Bulldog, and the Bulldog would be not a Bulldog against the natural, just
It's just pushing your way through the what is the mech army.
Yeah. So because you don't want to spend a lot of your resources going into like an army that can going into like a giant gateway army, but at the same time you don't want them to let them just take an expansion unpunished. But it costs very little off of a quick robo into free gate to just pick up a shuttle and some zealots. However, that's not what we're going to see. This is DT drop.
Oh.
But this is Dragoon range into DT drop. Interesting. This isn't a thing.
This isn't a thing, okay.
But
What do you
because
mean
it's,
this isn't a thing? You clearly see this is a thing.
It's an Oya thing.
Yeah, it's an Oya thing.
and like Koget should not see this coming because A, he lost a scout SCV, and B, the Dragoon range disguises it because nobody does this. If you're going to do a DT rush,
But is he gonna be thrown off by only 2 Dragoons poking in there?
No, because you normally have a Dragoon at your natural too. Like also, Oya's camouflaging this very effectively. He should have taken that second gas more quickly though. That's a bit late because he's not going to be able to make DTs to go in the shuttle and also at home. Which means that he might just die to vultures in counterattack. Unless he builds a pylon wall. Okay, so he's going to go for the DT drop and as Koget pushes. And then he's just going to build buildings to keep Koget from killing him. Pretty strong race.
Yeah, right. Alright, here comes a push out from Koget.
To me, this just looks like Oya is dead. Not
That's what the
gonna
pylon
lie.
was for. It's so as long as the issue, he doesn't have to take this fight. He's just waiting for the DT to buy time. However, what he can't allow to happen is the vultures to kill everything while he refuses to fight. Which is why he's going to build a pylon wall, and then the DT is just going to push back the army. He needed a second gas though.
Alright,
so
the
he's-
DT gets a hit on the vulture.
Yep,
He's a,
stops the mines. Beautiful. Because the mines are the only thing that could stop this happening. This is going to be a rout. This is really, really good for Oya. Because normally you can't kill the tanks because they're sheltered by everything. But if you force the Terran to run away with the with the DT, then you can suddenly pounce on the tanks and get the tanks. The tanks are the money.
oh no, the Academy cannot come up fast enough. And the comsats, this is going to come down to Koget's
Oh,
mind.
what did you just cancel there? What did he just cancel there? Factory?
Might have been eBay. Does he have an
Yeah.
eBay?
No, not that I see yet.
He's gonna struggle to hold this with confidence. I don't think he smells what's coming. This
No.
way. Like this is an ugly situation to be in. And I is doing all this off one gas too. Yeah, he's got a concept, but it's
No,
not
it's
gonna
just a
matter
shuttle,
because there's a shuttle.
Oh no.
I is just gonna pick him back up again.
But he
Kill
does
the
have the
one
starport, so he's going to be able to deny the shuttle inevitably.
Yeah, that's true. So it's only
he
gonna
is
work for like
taking
one span.
economic damage.
Yeah, he's taking a lot of economic damage, and Oya's just expanding behind this. Oya's got no army. All he has is the 4 dragoons that he used at the start to buy time, and these DTs.
This wraith cannot come out fast enough.
This is really well done. Like Oya is putting in the perfect mix of like
Oh,
aggressive,
Now he just pulls him up. It's like, oh.
and there's only the one concept.
I mean, scans over. Just drop him back.
Oh, these tanks are so expensive.
Yeah. Those hurt.
Kills the mine.
Oh yeah, this is GG. And this is very Oya that we're seeing right now.
Oh! But
Okay,
he's
that
still
was
back
sloppy.
into the CVs.
He must have had his attention elsewhere for a second. But Oya has, behind this, he's just gotten his tech, he's gotten his third base. All he needs to do now is make units.
Yeah, just play it standard from this point on, and Koget's in just this huge hole.
Yeah, and it's not even one of those situations where you kill their economy, but they still have a bunch of units you can lose to a counterattack. He killed tanks. He
Yeah.
killed 2 tanks on the first push, 2 more tanks just now. It's like Koget is behind economically, behind on tech, behind on bases, and behind on army. There's no redeeming factor.
I want to know how much workers. Oh my god, did he rally 3 workers there?
Yeah. Yeah, Oya's playing this map really, really well. And it's all due to the fact that that DT style just threw him off. But Koget getting some
That
vultures
can
in
be
the
a really
lane.
good run by. This run by can be very painful.
Yeah, at least
no.
there's cannons already.
Yeah. Oya's not missing a beat.
One thing I found on this map too is that the gap
Yeah,
behind. Okay, GG. Yeah, I mean, Koget knows. He knows what's up.
Yeah.
Brutal. Brutale. Brutale.
The replay can't bug if the game ends early.
Tell him to cheese. Tell him to cheese. Oh yeah, one so hard he stole the point from Koget. Oh.
I quite like that because we saw like 3 very clean, very standard PVTs from Oya where he was just doing like exactly what you should do, and then that game it looked like it was a 4th one, and then he mixed it up, but he camouflaged it so effectively. Like it
Okay,
looks.
this is the time for the Zerg player to shit the bed, but the good thing is we don't have a Zerg player.
That build last game looked so standard, and I mean, it worked. It held the 3 tank pressure. It was so clean.
Yeah, yeah. And I mean, it wasn't the longest rush distance.
Yeah, I like that a lot. I think that was a very nice game. And obviously it was kind of cheesy, Koget just died, but in terms of the build Oya did, especially in that series, after doing 3 games with builds that look a lot like the one he did that game, it was nice.
Lady Luck favors those who try, and right there is a good example of Oya trying something out of the standard and it paying off. Because now, for the next game, Koget's going to look at it and be like, what the hell's going to come at me? Is it going to be standard? Is it going to be some sort of randomness? Like, I don't know. So I feel like right now, in the mentality aspect, Oya has got the upper hand. So, spawning on the bottom left-hand corner of the last map and game of the day, yeah?
No, because we still
Oh,
have
yeah,
to watch that bug game.
the mess
We
up in
still
the
have
race.
to watch that bug game, my friend.
Awesome. All right, cool. Spawning on the bottom left-hand corner, we have Oyaji. And then spawning on the right-hand corner as the Brown Terran, we have Koget. Ooh. That pylon placement. Are we going to be seeing some sneakery? Some sneaky Protoss?
Is it a broken game again?
Yeah, right off rip.
It's broken. Kwark analyzed this for me. Does this look broken to you?
It does not. I like the 13cc. Although close positions and first scouted is going to backfire badly for him. Because Oya's not committing for gas. Oya's ready to go for a quick... oh, if he pylons that spot. Oh, too late. So I was going to say Oya is not committing for gas. He's getting a gateway. He's keeping it flexible.
Alright, so it seems like we're going to be seeing some mid-game or late-game with these openers they chose.
Yeah, Koget did not get punished for the 13cc, so he's going to get a slight build order advantage, but they're both going for macro openings.
We may not see a ZBT go late game on this map, but I have a feeling we might see a PVT.
I mean, we didn't see the ZVP go late game either. That was the funkiest ZVP build I've ever seen, let me tell you.
Yeah, it was...
I might copy
unusual.
that.
I don't know that this was the map to go for a...
Yeah. You'd want like a flat ground.
The 9 Hedge Hydra bust.
I'm going to build it back again, sorry.
Oh yeah, you're good.
Alright. All fine. Base
The
is
joys of
going
being a
up.
father.
Oh wait, this might be a very quick third base for our Protoss here, no?
Mm-hmm. It is.
Seems
So-
very greedy to me.
Well, I mean, he knows that Koget's got nothing, so I mean, what is there to be afraid of?
I've been traumatized by Marines. I've been traumatized by everything. It's just
Yeah.
because I'm bad.
It happens, man. It's the learning curves. But
I've
do we
seen
got on
probes
the
kill Ultralisks, I've seen it all.
alright, so we got the range spinning. That's not really going to do too much due to the map layout with the.
And
maybe
unless
a
he be
high ground.
looking because he knows something must be missing. He's looking. Like, what is it? What are you hiding?
Oh, he's going to use the tree. Oh, okay. I thought he was going to try to run by as the Dragoon tried to peek in.
That would be.
So we're getting a starport coming out from Koget. We might see some sort of drop
Maybe.
play.
Stop port. Yeah, it might be vulture drop. Speed vultures. Maybe mines.
Yeah, I think that'd be a really good play. because you can drop them behind the trees by the mineral location, and they can just run right in.
Ooh, yeah. Very hard to spot.
Mm-hmm. And Oya didn't build a pylon there, so it's hidden.
Yeah.
All right, scouting at Marine, just making sure that there's no proxy, anything. Smart play. Koget just checking all the boxes.
Picks off that dragon.
But that is a lot of vultures that Oya is going to see.
Look how long these vultures take to kill this dragon.
Yeah,
It's mad.
Really good micro. Alright, so vultures are now getting into this dropship. So now the question is, where's Koget going to go? And it seems like he's going to be opting for the 9 o'clock.
Yeah, looks like he's gonna drop the third base. Wonder if that's a target you wanna hit. I mean, there's 4 dragoons in the main and only one there. But I feel like the backdoor expansion would be the place to be.
Oh,
Okay, he sees it now.
yeah,
Vulture
Koget.
dropping on the ramp. Ah, you gotta be careful with those mines, man. Okay.
Did you guys see where that other mine went?
Yeah, it ran away because it was blocked.
Yeah,
It did like
I
a
have no idea
moonwalk
where it
there.
went.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Mine's bug out. But okay, so Koget was able to get a couple of the pro kills, delaying harvesting out of the third, and not losing all his vultures. So that means he still has the opportunity to poke a prod with them.
And we're calling it harvesting now?
Whatever word works at the time. But nice little microaggression coming up from Koget. Nothing too crazy to disrupt the flow of the game, but
Microaggression. Hit him!
yeah.
I don't know if any of you have played the South Park game.
Nah.
Yeah,
But
I don't know what I missed, but I lost a few probes and is still somehow ahead on supply. This is weird. Does Koget have a starpot? Yes, yeah, Koget must have a starpot.
yeah, so, no, so
Yeah, he
Okay.
went vulture
Okay.
drop.
So this is going to be a 2-base-2-1. By the look of it, he's going hard on the factories right now. He's building a bunch of factories. He's got double armory and science facility. So this is going to be a very, very dangerous push that Oya has to hold here. And part of the issue Oya is going to have is if he plays standard, if he goes for like the arbiter timing he was going for every other game, it's not going to be done on time. He's going to Koget's going to hit him when he has his arbiters at like 80 energy. No.
Yeah, and Oya went for a really, really fast first base. At
Like,
least
Oya-
from my feeling, that was a very fast first base.
Oya's going to have to hold this with either units or gateway units and storm. It's going to be like a zealot bomb shuttle game, I think. And the question is, does he know that? Because if he goes for the tech he would like to have, he's not going to have it in time.
That's a third base.
Oh, these tanks are very out of position. These tanks are going to get punished hard. This is donation. And Koget can't afford to lose these tanks right now. These tanks are super out of
These
position.
mines?
And in low numbers, Goons just beat tanks, which is what we're going to see.
These
Oya's
mines can be really...
Yeah, Oya's going to lose a bunch of units, but the tank's more important. Because
Yeah.
Koget's powering up for giant push.
completely resets the tank count.
Yeah, Koget's powering up for giant push here, and this is not going to work. Like, he needed those tanks.
It seemed like it could have been worse for him.
It could have. I mean, he microed it well. He got a good value
Right.
out of the vultures, but it's. I feel like he was trying to set up like a push, and if he got those tanks there and in position, if it was like 5 tank siege rather than 2 tank siege, 3 tanks coming as reinforcements, might have been a different story. But now he's lost those tanks. It's gonna be rough. Do you think he was going for a slow push across the mineral line? because it looked like he was trying to take that position there, and if he established that position across the at the mineral only, he could use that as like a base to have tanks on one side while he slow pushed the natural.
And the observer even spots the drop coming out. Oof.
Yeah.
And there's so many cannons everywhere now.
Wait a second.
Okay, this is the place we talked about where the dropping.
Oh,
Yeah,
the dropship's going to die on the way in.
But yeah, I mean,
That's a lot of zealots.
yeah, that's a lot of zealots.
It's a lot of beefcakes in one spot. I don't think the Terran can hold.
Yeah, I think
Doesn't look like
Koget
it.
was
Might
going
even
to
lose the
slow push across
dropships. He might even lose the dropships. Oh no.
That could have been so powerful
Oof.
had it not
Yeah.
been caught. Like that,
Yeah.
had Koget now to establish that position with tanks on either side, it would have been so difficult for Oya to break. The AI would have been so bad.
Well, I think it doesn't work here. GG. Whew.
I like that though. Koget just trying to use the map. I mean, obviously it didn't work, but maybe if things would have happened a little differently, it might have. But the creativity was there.
Yeah, that was an interesting build. I liked it. Like, I can absolutely see myself losing to that and being like, "This is some bullshit."
Yeah, right. Just been like, ah.
I mean, he just got caught. It's
Yeah.
very... That's
Mhm.
all.
Or I happen to have some units outside Koget's base that were able to come in for the flank, as well as the units coming from his main from the other side. It could have gone badly wrong for Oya, but it went badly wrong for Koget. So we've seen Oya win every game we've watched so far, right?
Yes, it's 4-0.
So the question is Oya going to take the sweep?
He just might. He just might. And as I say, Pisagi. Of course,
Protoss, good
Protoss
unit.
must be broken. Protoss only ever loses to Protoss. What do you mean?
I think you could modify that map by having like an egg block, maybe at the mineral only, or like a stacked egg block. So it couldn't easily be killed to bust through, but it would allow workers to not bug out on their pathing. I think that would address one of the issues there, because it is annoying that when you try and send your workers to a new expansion and they go the wrong way and they run into the back of the middle line.
I hate benzene for that reason.
Yeah, benzene, you have to do this weird thing where you send the main ones to the natural ones to
Yeah.
the third.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Like you can adapt to it, but you shouldn't have to.
Or when you want to send units from your third to your main, and they just get stuck behind there.
Alright, so Neil Sulfid, I'm going to show that game, which we didn't get to finish. If any of our casters want to slip out, I totally understand. I really appreciate you guys hanging out.
Oh, no, I'm
Stream all
seeing
these
this through.
I'm staying.
Yeah, I'm
Oh, yeah.
like #1 Oya fan. I'm here for this.
But the score seems to be 4-0 for Oya so far.
I don't think my brain would be nice to me if I don't figure out what the hell happened that game. Like I feel like I'm still stuck on it.
It was like such a build up, and then
And
Wait a
nothing. I got
minute.
nothing in return. And I'm like, no.
Ah. But I shall get myself another beer, because that is very important.
I don't think hosting it in observer mode helps with that, right? Some people said that it doesn't break when you have observer mode, and that BSL was doing that sometimes. But I think if there's lag, it could still break it.
That was my first time ever experiencing it, so I wouldn't even know where to begin.
I didn't know this existed, man, until I heard last season of BSL they really faced this problem, and it sucks. Like, now they got
myself another beer. No, I don't need a beer warmer. I'm not old enough yet. Cheers.
Prost.
Prost. No more beers for WorstZerg. What do you mean? This is what I operate on.
Guys, remember we're on tomorrow at 5 p.m. Eastern. That's 2300 Central European Time. We got Cross versus Terror. We got DeWalt versus Koget. And we got Bonyth versus Dandy. Pretty good lineup. Hopefully you're around and will join us. I believe Pato, Machine, and Kwark will be casting tomorrow's event. Please tune in.
Should be really good. We've got some. Every week is really good, but some weeks have more TBTs than others.
Mm-hmm.
This week is like it's all top names, great matchups. You can't look at the lineup this week and not be excited.
Hell yeah.
Who is Kwark's favorite Protoss player in this tournament? Probably Boya.
It depends how you define favorite.
Right.
I is just a really cool dude. Bonyth is also a cool dude. Bonyth also helped.
Bonyth is evil. He killed Zerg. It's mean.
Bonyth's a bro. DeWalt is really good. Like that's. I'm a fan of all three. The only one that I'm not a huge fan of is Dragon. That's just because I don't really know him.
Alright, I apologize for the delay. I was just waiting for the replay to be sent to me. It has. We're going to get into it. Anyone want to join?
Oh yeah, that's right. It's replay. Yeah, I'm on my way.
Yeah, no rush. Thank you.
Patience is a virtue.
Okay, I'm going to start this thing before tomatoes start getting thrown at me. I can just feel the hate.
No, it's not hate.
It's not hate.
It's
not
just
hate. People are excited
frustration.
about the game. They got let down.
I can
You know,
feel
we
your
wanted
hate,
to-
people.
I think maybe we should do like.
It's fake, but the hate is real. Shout out to my man Ice-T.
Do we want to fast forward this thing to...
Yeah, let's do like 4x for the first like 5 minutes or so.
Yeah, I want to just. See where we left
Anyway,
Let's
we
skip.
can't
the first...
show the. We can't. No. Don't
No, it's,
show
we,
that.
we know that it goes.
No,
let's
it's
skip,
not being shown right now, so the stream overlay has been changed. Come on, I'm a
Okay.
professional here, guys.
Skip 3 minutes, then
Okay.
go X4 until I tell you otherwise. Okay, what you've missed so far is I am scouting the wrong direction, then sending a Zealot in. The Zealot killed an SUV, then it went back home. Standard factory expand, standard gateway core expansion from both players.
We're not streaming right now, so should I get to a point where we just continue the game where we were last time?
Turn it on X4 and turn the stream on. Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys want to start at this point here?
Yes, please.
Okay, gotcha. Sorry, I'm a little dumb. I need things spelled out for me.
That's okay.
We're
So,
back, guys. Here we are.
Yeah. Okay, if you didn't catch the start of the stream, then as I said, what you've missed is Oya did a bit of Zealot pressure. Koget went for a factory expand into bunker, and now they're both in a very normal position PBT. Can we get a 4x for this part for the replay? So I thought skip the first 3 minutes because nothing interesting happened. Then we're going to have to show this part just in case anybody wants to see how we get to the part where the
So
game
this is a fast-forwarded recap. Gotcha.
Yeah. Koget's about to do a really strong 3-tank push. And this would absolutely punish Oya if Oya went for third base too quickly.
Okay, I've never observed a 4x replay, guys. This is pretty crazy, but I'll try my best.
Oya brings in the Reaver, and he's got the shield battery, he does a good hold. Koget dances with him a little bit, and the reason he's dancing is because Koget is about to show us a starport. He was buying time for this Wraith, which is going to come out at the perfect time. He's so good.
Exactly.
Pew, pew, pew. Shuttle died as the Reaver jumped out of it. Reaver just did a like a movie
got the
style,
parachute. Get me out of here!
Yep. It was pretty intense. However, Oya now has scout inside Koget's base. He's confirmed the build. He knows it's science facility going for a 2-1, so Oya takes 4 quick bases and gets his tag out.
I wanna watch all TBTs at this speed.
Okay, let's make it normal faster speed, please.
Yeah, this is about this is about where things were normal-ish before the break. All right, so yeah, Oya sitting on 2, 4, 6, 7 gateways to the 5 factories, 1 starport, 4th CC about to be finished to float over to the 3rd gas of Koget. We do have the double armory. Science facility is done, so the timing is perfect for the upgrades, but it actually seems like one armory is not spinning. And we got a little bit of aggression going down at the 3rd gas of Oya with 4 vultures.
Yeah, these vultures do so
these
much
vultures
damage.
got a lot done.
It's just the cannons don't save you. You need pattern rules.
Okay, let me repeat. My Zerglings walk circles around that cannon. Okay, so I just gotta get that complaining in again. Otherwise it's not authentic. It's kinda undersaturated in this main base, I feel like.
And again, we're seeing Koget clear the observers. He's really good at that, and that means there's no observer inside Koget's main, so Oya's going to miss this CC, I think. And he has reason to suspect it's there, but he's going to miss. Yeah, he's taking a 5th base. He knows it's 4 base. The problem he's going to have is that he doesn't have a secondary location to build units from. Oh, that's nice. This is paying for itself.
Oh, but the Reaver shot just... What? Reaver, hello, are you okay?
Just the SCV put alone is worth the cost of the Reaver and the shuttle.
Really?
If you think about how much mining time is lost there.
Yeah, I guess. You might be right.
I would like to see Oya mining gas from his 4th. Okay, looks like he's about to start.
Scan goes down in the main. Koget was able to see the spinning cybernetic score.
Yeah,
Nothing too crazy, but nice information nonetheless.
Yeah. This is super standard. Oya maybe could use a few more probes, but it's fine. It's just he lost a bunch to the vultures and he hasn't replaced them. +1 air coming at a nice time. He's got the double arbiter, which is going to bridge him to the late game, and he's going to use the carries in the late game. The issue he's going to have is that he hasn't secured another main, which means that there's nowhere to put gateways. So if Koget does dominate the middle of the map and do a push up into Oya's base, Oya's going to really struggle to actually stop it. He can't like do a counterattack from a different base site. He has to just keep trading units inefficiently into Koget's army. Also, if Koget does that slow push I was talking about, Koget will get the 3 o'clock base for free. You push past it, so you can just pick it up with a CC floated up. This is, I mean, Oya's playing it exactly as he needs to be, and also this is a really difficult situation.
Okay, so I think this is the part where we saw like only 5 zealots walking into this tank army. So
I think everybody wants to know, is this broken as well? That's the problem with live games, guys. Really appreciate any live games that you get to see that aren't broken.
Ooh, second Cybo being built at the third gas. Well, I guess we'll go with the 11 o'clock phase.
Yeah, it's nice if you can get the double upgrades. The attack's the one that really matters, but I mean, they're both good to have. Especially if you run into Wraiths. Because nobody gets a Wraith attack upgrade, so the armor does actually add up. Yeah, the problem Oya's going to have is that what do you do from here? Because the Terran's upgrade, you're just getting better and better. He's already on 4 bases, so it's not like you can just contain him forever. He needs to find something.
All right, looks like Koget's finally collecting his army, and I think we're about to see the march out.
One thing I'd like to note is, as that fleet the +1 air finished, and then the fleet beacon finished, and +2 started immediately, and Oya's already maxed out on Army A. He's going to go straight into the carriers once this army dies, but he's got the stasis and the arbiters for this fight.
Okay, this looks way, way different. Oh, nice stasis.
Huge stasis. I would have loved to have seen that at the back, though. That stasis actually making life difficult. But he's done enough, is the thing. Did he use both stasis or just one? Only one. Beautiful.
One.
Okay, he's got one left for the next fight. So this is why you go for the arbiters, because if you go straight carry, you lose that fight 100% of the time. The arbiters bridge you. And you don't want carries this early anyway, because you're getting your upgrades for them still. This is so textbook. This is just perfect from Oya. Koget is pressuring him so hard. Koget is playing this really well, but Oya is doing the exact counter build. You love to see it as a Protoss. He's got that observer speed, moving with goons. He's got that Oya macro going on.
The big engagement going on in the middle.
Oh, another huge stasis.
Yeah, unfortunately we've got the situation where the goons are fighting the tanks and the zealots fighting the vultures. But he's just buying time. There's 3 carriers about to pop.
I think will Terran get across the map fast enough?
Looks like he will. Yeah, this is okay. Koget is doing a lot of damage here.
Yeah, because Koget might just do it.
1 carrier's out, 2nd carrier is finished, 3rd carrier is about to pop, interceptors are starting.
Will this be
Also,
fast enough?
he has 3 arbiters and he has a 4th arbiter building. And none of them have been killed so far, so arbiter energy is becoming...
Goliaths are being made behind this, so... I think Koget's got this.
Koget's certainly in a great position, but I mean, Oya is... This is a very, very strong play.
Oh,
another
nice
stasis,
again.
yeah. He's keeping the arbiters alive from earlier in the game, and he's just using them to buy time for the carriers. And here the carriers come.
Being able to snipe out.
Not a lot of Goliaths here yet.
Oh no, units getting on top of each other.
Beautiful.
Tanks
Now there's 3
gone.
carriers,
The
and
tanks are
also
gone.
carriers about to get 2-1. Carriers already have 1-1, 2-1's about to finish.
Oh, what a hold.
Another stasis. Look at these stasis.
Yep, arbiters for the carriers. It's textbook, but it's like we're just seeing the best execution.
Oh, but Arbiter's being...
Koget is pressuring him so hard here.
This is so close.
Oh, he's losing his arbiters. He can't afford to lose these arbiters. Like, he's going to hold this fight, but he needed those arbiters in the future because he doesn't have the stasis. He doesn't have the the Stargates to replace. We just have the gas to replace them.
Where's the reinforcements?
It's huge at the top right. Top left never died. I think there's something sieging it. Might be a tank sieging it. But that base surviving is absolutely massive.
Koget, why do you have 5k minerals?
He does have a lot of base and 75 workers.
I'm scared.
So Koget being really patient, waiting for all those stasises to wear off just to be able to continue the pressure, but then Oyaji just delaying the pressure again and again. Just by the time Terran finally got to the natural, there was nothing of the Terran army.
The thing is, Oya lost his arbiters and he's not remaking them. He's making more.
Well, he can't remake them. It's a really tough spot for him. Because this is not pure carrier. He
Now
needs
we're
to use carrier
targeting the
down.
carriers, actually.
Yeah,
One carrier goes down.
Koget's got this.
2 carriers go down. Oof. Another one will.
Oh!
Also, Oya's carrier upgrade has stopped. And Koget has fantastic upgrades. If Oya doesn't keep up on upgrades, then he just can't win. But Koget's done too much damage already, I think.
If you
Yeah,
Koget
and
with
with
this
that
many
ninja
minerals,
blade.
do you just like start throwing vultures at every expansion?
Can we look at Koget's gases to make sure there's 3 STVs on all of them? Oh, he can't afford this. Oh, I can't afford this. He's going to lose all his goons for free.
Yeah, he's just relentlessly target firing down the carriers. Kills another 2 there.
Protoss
this is
army in the
GG.
middle.
I didn't even do anything wrong. That was just a really good game. Like he lost on that one fight where the Dragoons were attacking the tanks and the Zealots attacking the vultures. But it was like a good fight. He had a good unit comp. He had
GG.
faces ready.
Koget takes the game!
Are you happy, folks?
Oh, I'm happy.
I'm happy!
I'm happy that I know how this played out. That was gonna annoy me so much.
That was one of the best executed TVPs I've seen. Like
Yeah, that
from-
was really good from Koget.
yeah, like Koget just he hit all of his timings. He kept the pressure on. I loved the rape at the start with the tanks. I remember as I was casting it the first time, like, why is he just skirmishing against a Reaver with tanks? The Reaver's going to beat them. This is silly. But he's just pinning it. It took me like 20 seconds for Koget's master plan to come together. I'm like, that was really smart.
I want to thank the players for doing a live match for us. They had a busy day, parenting, work. It's nighttime there. I apologize for the broken game. Maybe games, but we'll just go with what we saw. It was kind of fun, but yeah, it kind of messed me up a little bit, and I've never been this paranoid watching a group war before. Fortunately, just 1/3 of our show matches are live, because that's a pretty big technical problem to have to deal with. But it was fun. Those were great games. Bonyth vs Dragon, Cross vs Voddy, Koget vs Oya. Those are a lot of good builds and strats, so please consider subscribing. You'll get the
Please
replays.
Stop this stuff on DCRA. We're getting trolled by our Zergs on DCRA.
Yeah, all the matches, guys, when you see it in the stream title, that's the order in which we show them. I apologize if you see a slightly different order on like forum posts and stuff. Sometimes it's like bait. I'll throw in like a DeWalt name first, or Bonyth, just to grab your attention. But pretty much any name you put in there should be bait, because all the players are on fire.
Oh yeah.
We got a really good event tomorrow. We got Cross vs Terror, DeWalt vs Koget, Bonyth vs Dandy. Bonyth and Dandy played Russian Cyber Games 2020. Wasn't that the semi-final match?
It was a really interesting match. We saw a game on Eclipse where Bonyth just gave away like 3 carries for nothing. He just moved Commander them into Dandy's Goliath and left them there. They didn't even launch any interceptors. He still won.
And guys, if you're just tuning in, all these matches will be available as video on demand on our YouTube. Don't you worry. Don't you worry.
Thanks, guys, for tuning in. Yeah, any shout-outs, plugins?
No, just thank you to everyone tuning in, the players, the casters, the people in the background doing all that beautiful work. Thank you, and till next time.
Yeah, I know we have a few players who are playing BSL this weekend. Grateful that they found the time in their practice schedule to play this event, and I wish them all the best of luck.
Hell yeah.
I think you're gonna need that luck, Kwark.
Well, I'm not playing.
And Pro League BSL. We're rooting for you, man.
Bonyth and I are playing this weekend, so it's great that they took time out of the schedule to. Do this.
What are the matches going on in BSL Saturday and Sunday? You guys know off the top of your heads? Let's see.
Bonyth is playing True Touch, then winner of Hawk or Madinho, assuming that he beats True Touch. And Oyev is playing every Zerg in the world, one after the other.
Yeah, that's right. Did Oya get an easier group? He's got Cheese King, Avilov, Gorinich.
I don't know easy groups. It's nice to have a group that's all one race at least, because you know what you have to practice, but it's...
Terryu versus Dandy in Group C.
Yeah, the TVT group.
That's a big match, especially for the Latin Americans. I imagine a lot of people are going to be tuning in for that. Group D, the Vault and BOA battle, or Best of Ire, I think that's what it stands for. Kwark versus SPX. That won't be for a little while though, right?
Yeah, that's still 2 weeks, or I guess a week and a bit from today. I should do some practicing. It's getting late.
It's probably a good idea, yeah.
Do you mean it's getting late? The morning has just started.
I mean, I'm running out of time to learn to play this game. Also, especially, like, I like to play PvT the exact way that Oya did on Silphid, and Koget just tore it apart. Like, Oya didn't make mistakes that game. He took one bad engagement, but he put himself in a position where he had the tools to win that engagement. It's just his army comp was slightly out of position. It's all it took. He needed to get a good trade on that, on either 2 fights in the middle where he used the stasis on each one. But there was one bad tank volley on his Dragoons right at the start of the fight, and he just couldn't win it from there. But it was like, that's a depressing PvT to watch, where you're like, okay, this Protoss played perfectly, and he's dead. Like, if Oya, with the level Oya plays, can't win that game, then there's no hope for the rest of us.
Shout out to Bonyth, thanks for joining us. Executor.
That depends on the Terran playing well though.
Yeah, I mean, just it's that like Koget executed so flawlessly that even doing the counter build wasn't enough.
That's why you need DTs. Always have to play dirty. Hello?
Alright, I want to thank Esport Fund and Russ Brain for donating $1,500 to the prize pool. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Big shout out to all of our donators. Zinkler, CRVT, MFD, Monkey Library, LML, Damn Funk, Sarandomok, Dez. We really appreciate it. If you can afford to sub or donate, please consider doing that.
Yeah. And thanks for being with us. It's Just all very exciting.
Going to raid
Game, get
Master
players.
Ray after a video. And a short ad break. Thank you for tuning in. Love you all. Take care. Bye.